的这个冠名的内缀，他们是东 family。掉了大枪枪，再甩一个人，面对3人。Bonnya berhasil dimanfaatkan sama serangan dari satu dari juga. Andrew 看到了，这边接着多人往前。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. This is the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022 playoffs. Teams who have stepped up from 4 regional qualifiers ballot out for the chance to be hailed the champion of Garena Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale. Who will take the crown? That will be known by the end of this competition. Of course, in the caster's desk is yours truly, Neptune the Gemma Garcia. Together with me is amazing and pretty Fasha Bunny.
Thank you. Such amazing intro by the Neptune himself. And we are truly honored to be here to represent and especially hyped out the game of the year. And I cannot stress enough, it is the game of the year. Just like how everybody has been saying that 7 months waiting for the Battle Royale scene to take it up to the roof. And just like Garena said, this is the top tier playoff of Battle Royale scene and something that you cannot miss out. Please keep on liking, keep on sharing the stream, reach out to every single COD community, and I'm saying CODM community, to hype out the game of the year itself. We got 5 regions keeping up tracks right here. It's gonna be 5 different story unfold. No, not just 5 region story unfold. 24 teams stories to be unfold right here today, and it's gonna be interesting because it's not just today. Tomorrow we'll have another also for the playoff itself. Neptune, I am super stoked. What are we looking forward to today?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially for today, we're in a lot of teams has already put in the effort in studying and doing the homework and finding out what is the strengths and weaknesses of their opponents. So hopefully they'll be able to find that out. But in a bit, we're going to see the tournament format for this Garena Invitational Battle Royale, so that for those of you who just came in, who was able to see the previous tournaments like the Wildcard qualifiers, they will be able to be informed. And there you have it. The video will be showing to you in a bit. Hope you stay tuned to that.
Yes.
Welcome to GIBR 2022. We will be explaining the tournament format in this video. GIBR 2022 will be divided into 2 stages, Wildcard Qualifier and Main Stage. We will start off with the Wildcard Qualifier. It will take place on the 18th and 19th of June and consists of 24 teams from 6 regions. Hailing from their local Battle Royale tournaments, these teams will be contesting for one of the 6 slots in the main stage next weekend. The qualifier will be played out in both TPP and FPP, with isolated and blackout being the battlefields. The 6 teams from the Wildcard Qualifier will join the 18 leading teams from the 6 regions. Day 1 will utilize a third-person perspective mode, and Day 2 will utilize a first-person perspective mode. And they will then battle it out on the 25th and 26th of June for a prize pool of $20,000 US. Who will be the latest last squad standing at the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. Stay tuned!
So that was the format of the Garena Invitational Battle Royale event. Sorry, Neptune. we missed communication on that, but nevertheless, superbly format. But to be even more precisely, actually, a lot of it been done behind the scene to actually get all of the qualified teams to get into the GIBR. I mean, we're talking about a month of countless events from the side of SMP minus towards the qualified teams going into the Garena survivors, and then we had Garena Wildcard some more. That was just phenomenal events towards to the side of Garena Invitational Battle Royale. So that's why I keep telling you guys it is the biggest event of the year itself, because we have been putting up each and every events to actually go in for each and every single tournament for them to be hyped out for the last event of, not to say last of the year, but to be precise, the end game for each and every single team to qualify and say themselves as the champion of Garena Battle Royale scene. Am I right, Neptune?
Yeah, I do agree with that. I mean, we have the Garena Survivors, we have the Last Man Standing, we have the Drop-In Tournament, as well as the Extreme Battle Royale Cup for the other regions that also participated in this GIBR. But in a bit, we're going to see the teams who will be showing up, and we are going to see their gameplay in a bit. So for those of you who are in here who don't know, we're going to list them out in the screens, and in a bit we're going to introduce as well as to which regions they are from, because we are seeing from Philippines, from Indonesia, Thailand, Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau. So let's check out these teams right here, Fasha.
Yes, sir. 24 teams, 5 regions. We got WID Alpha from Indonesia, Vagabond Esport from Philippines, Hamtaro from Thailand, Extreme Rescue from Taiwan, Zeth Endgame from Indonesia, Almighty Prime from Philippines, At Last from Thailand, Smiling Coffin from Taiwan, Zeth Black Ops, as well as Zeth Black Ops is from Indonesia, 13 Academy from Philippines, MB3 from Thailand, and Steel Gun Team from Taiwan. Carry on, Neptune.
Yeah, we have VVV Sports VG from the Philippines, 4Kings from the Philippines. Actually, most of this that follows is from the Philippines. We have VVE Sports Vidi, Vagabonds and Nomads, VVE Sports Veni, NRX 420 or NRX Philippians 420, Riley Esports, Is Reborn Magna, Armament Rodzina, HE Phoenix, Royal Kings, and last but not the least, we have Alibaba Clan Mystic from Malaysia, Singapore. So these are the teams, and we are looking at the players, their lineup for each individual team. And knowing these kids, I would say kids, Vasha, because like, you know how old I am, but seeing these kids playing in this game, I mean, it's really, really amazing that these kids are doing their way well into these games.
Agreed. The fact that, I mean, I wouldn't say that you're that old, Neptune. I think you're just being humbling down yourself. But I mean, I do feel very, very amazed by the youngsters inside the rosters of each and every single players of GIBR, because we also have the youngest actually from the primary school. I gotta say, to see how amazing they are right here at the Call of Duty mobile scene is just how do I say, impressive, and especially surprisingly, I feel very small to myself, because I've been playing this game, but I'm still not a pro league scene, guys. I just play for fun, but I try my best, man. But on the other hand, you guys get to see the lineups of the players. Look at this amazing faces. These are the teams. These are the players who actually will be representing their team. We got Smiling Coffee, we got Nakul, Mantau, Speed, Waibu? Yes, Waibu. This is from Taiwan. And then we got Zav Blacktop. I gotta say, I'm loving all of the layouts for the GIBR. Really striking out, and everybody gets the highlight of each and every single players who are playing on the Garena Invitational Battle Royale scene. Am I right, Neptune?
Yeah, definitely. It's not just the brand or the names. We have a view as well of the players of each of the teams. And I'm pretty sure the fans out there will be cheering, especially when they see the members of their teams right here being shown on the screen. Because like those from the Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau region, Steel Gun team in here only have 4, as well as VVE Sports Vici. But for the 4 Kings and VVE Sports VD, they have a few of them who can back them up. So this is more of a tactical approach as well, that for the teams to have an extra, but for the chemistry, it's more the four-man team who have been staying together with those gameplays and those tactics that would really build that chemistry and mold the team to perfection if they can perfect the gameplay that they have.
I agree on that. And not only that, with this opportunity, you guys are checking out all the lineups for each and every single team. Hashtag the name itself, my friend, right there on the comment section, the team's name, the player's name that you are supporting, to give a shout out to them and giving them love and support, so that everybody, not only them, not only the players itself, the fans itself will know that these are the players that needs to be looked out on the GIBR. Am I right, Neptune?
Yeah, definitely. Teams who are like they are looking forward to. I'm really excited on
Mhm.
how these teams are going to play this game because they came from different regions and
Yep.
they are like tactics would be different. Metas from different regions are different. We've seen that from the wild card qualifiers and also on the review that we've done. Like there are a lot of differences as well as similarities with the gameplay of this team. So we'll have to find out. I think this is the day where we study all of those because this is the first day, especially the first part of this game. This is where they find out how to go for that approach. But these teams are not just aiming for the crown. They are also in here to go and take the prizes of this game. And we have the prize pool right now, Fasha. Yeah. Oh well, I couldn't tell for now, but let's see as we raise the schedule for today's battle. This is where we're going to see it, not just for today, but also for tomorrow. So the first day, similar to what we've seen from the wildcard qualifiers, first day will be all third person. There will be no switching, no change of tactics. Only when it comes to halfway through, they will be coming in from isolated, then blackout by the fifth to the eighth match. Same will be happening by tomorrow, but tomorrow will be all first person perspective. So there's still a chance for the teams to be able to adjust the tactics from day one to day two, as well as with 8 matches that we have right now. I mean, plenty of champs for these teams to be able to go in and build the tactics and plan of approach for this team. But let's check out Fashabani on how these teams are being scored. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it will be a heated lobby right now. Different tactics. We've seen some already for the multiple tournaments that we've seen as they qualified right here, but we'll have to find out. Will aggressive remain aggressive, or will the passive remain passive? Because this is, as you mentioned, Fasha, this is the main event. This is where everything will be laid out. So if they held back on the tactics from previous day, especially from the qualifiers or the wild cards, for those who stepped into the wild cards, then this is where they let out everything. They made sure that they will not be read previously. So we'll have to find out in a bit as to how they will start it off. I'm expecting this will be a slow start for this team, and just trying to test the waters in these games. Yeah, definitely. I mean, if we're not casting, I'll be in there already typing this code out. Yeah, but the thing is, like, this is from Garena Call of Duty Mobile to you guys. Appreciation for all the support that you have. Hopefully, you're liking and sharing the stream. A lot more will be given out once we have reached all those milestones, especially for the viewers. And also, guys, for those of you who aren't here, I would like to give a big shout out to all the content creators who are in here watching and giving support. Share it to your stream, share it to your page, to your groups, to your supporters, so that we will bring the Battle Royale community of Call of Duty Mobile to a different high, because this is the main event. This is where everything will be laid out and everything is at stakes for a lot of teams, Fasha. Mm-hmm.
To fight off in the game of GIBR Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. Neptune, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. The teams are going in this first flight. This is isolated, and we've already made assumptions and predictions as to where these teams will be dropping off. So we'll have to find out if they will deliver or probably change their tactics. We are seeing right now already teams spread out, but going into radar base, we are seeing Seth Black Offs, and if I'm not mistaken, they are with a Steel Gun team. So this is Indonesia going against a Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau region, as well as Black Market has been taken by WID Alpha together with Smiling Coffin. So a lot has already taken first drops as well in the part of Sakura. We're in next Extreme Rescue. It will be battling it out against yet a different team, Fasha.
Yes, sir. So far, when it comes to 24 teams, definitely with a big map like this, you definitely might meet each other. But right there, Adler's son getting that first buzz already to the easy reborn map. Now, on the other hand, at the blackout, we got 3 teams. And I gotta say, most of the prediction that you have already put out right here, especially on the Facebook page, if you guys haven't checked out Neptune and haven't followed his page, you guys better check him out. He has the superb analysis. He's already predicting what's gonna be like when it comes to the Garena Invitational Battle Royale scene. And the drop, I gotta say, it's kind of actually to the side of the prediction that Neptune has already decided to actually predict and what's gonna be like it. And it's happening. It's like you actually read the future, Neptune.
Well, not really. I mean, just read the data right there and translate it to the predictions of the map. But going in here, we have Easy Reborn will able to go in for the first hit against Atlas, and we have Sun right now being taken down, and Shard right now with only 20 HP will need to recover, will need to back out from this fight. And the positioning wise for this team, they are clumped up into one area. This is three teams. HE Phoenix has also joined in the mix, and Alien was able to take down Jacob in this fight. Now, with Easy Reborn losing one member, they need to change strategy and move back a little bit. But looking at the bird's eye view, they have been split up. Merc right now is going for the push and aggressive indeed. And there goes Merc for that hit. Will be able to go for the takedown with the Mac 10 and sneaky finishing him off in their right neck in the close range.
I like that, but don't you forget that right now we are seeing the sound is already attracting to the side of Hamtaro as well. They're gonna go for the third party, and HE Phoenix, you might be fighting over the easy hour, but Hamtaro is coming in and you might be cornered out right here. It's Kanom coming in for the push first. We are seeing it's always gonna be the tactic where one person's coming in to scout the area first, figuring out whether or not to go in for the rush. And once they actually give the signal to say, let's go for the rush. And we got Charlie here also gonna be a backup right here. Neo on the other hand doing the early engagement first. Shots coming through, but not gonna be enough. But they're just gonna look for it. They're just gonna find the opening to fight off with the team of HE Phoenix at this crash moment. Neptune.
Yeah, we have right now 3-1 split for the side of Hamtaro, and I think because of the engagement that happened in here, they will be vulturing from this battle. It's only two teams remaining in this fight. HE Phoenix, who was able to survive, was able to take two, but here comes Alien going for the hit, and there goes Neo taking on Assassin. Now that attempt has been failed right here, and a backstab might be done in here by Merc from above, but Merc will not be able to make that connect. Sucre has been taken down, and Alien was able to take down Neo in this game. A two-man down already for the side of HE Phoenix, and there's still a two-man remaining for the side of Hamtaro. This is surprising, really, on how Hamtaro is going in for this battle and being taken down, wherein usually the way we study this is they are a little bit passive, they are a little bit careful, but not this time. They are going in for these pushes.
Agreed. Last night, I really expected to see them on the GIBR friendly to push in, to show their skills, especially their true colors. And I think Hamtaro is playing with my mind. Yesterday night, they were not doing so well, but today itself, we are seeing Hamtaro going for the rush, especially being very sensitive when they hear there was going to be a commotion at the crash stop. But right now, one more player to go, and I think that's going to be the end. One more player from the HE Phoenix. Is it going to be seen by the team of Hamtaro? Alien is going to be trying to survive it, but on the other hand, on the launch base side, we got Riley Esport fighting off with the VVV Neptune.
Yeah, VVV Esports right now, and there goes the takedown against Caleb, and we have this team of VVV Esports going in for the battle on the launch base. I mean, Caleb has been taken down already, and we have Ral going in for the takedown, or for the dog tag, and Nerosa also being taken down, so it is a great disadvantage for this team of Riley Esports. They need to be careful, and they need to back out a little bit. AM is being pulled out, or Jesu has been being pulled out right here, and this is a team Venny of VVE Sports, and they are doing great. Only one casualty on this game. They were able to take down two of the members of Riley Esports and was able to push them out. And I think with this approach by VVE Sports, they will be able to maintain this area as well as take the loot that they need for this fight.
Right, on the other hand, at the standoff side, we got the VVV as well, fighting off with the WID. Indonesia versus Philippines. Secret on the rooftop, trying to spot the enemy. They don't know. I think they see the steps. WID. Van is right underneath him. Smoke is a little bit tricky, cannot be seen, but he's able to spray it out. He's just guessing out. He's able to see it through the smoke bomb. He takes down Van. One player will be knocked down from the WID Alpha. On the other hand, on the airstrike, we are seeing someone is there, and he's able to actually explode the helicopter by the teams of Four Kings. Gay and Alaski will be taken down by that explosion. Beautifully done from the VVV VD. Beautifully done, my friend.
Yeah, very unfortunate for side of Four Kings right now. They already need to recover for this fight, and the teams of VVV, VG is going in for the rush. There goes the hit against Alatsky. Tompi's on the other side, but they will be able to escape. Now they have this high ground. They have the ledge as well to as their cover, but VVV will be backing out. They don't have that good position, but despite of having that, they have the vehicle gameplay to be able to use against them if they choose to flank. But they are backing out of this game. They don't want to start it off right now with the Four Kings because it's high ground against high ground. No one has really taken or assured advantage on this game.
Yes, and on the other hand, right now, Four Kings, despite having the struggleness of that explosion, they came back alive, and right now had to actually go in with actually walking towards the side of dogs, and close to them, we got the fighting that we've been looking for. Four Kings versus the NRX 420. Is it gonna be a fight early on, or are they gonna push into the higher ground first to figure out and actually reposition themselves to figure where is the enemy is striking out, and they can figure out if they want to actually go in for the push. And so far right now, NRX 420 is holding on for their ground. They're figuring out that there's other players who's coming in closer and closer, but they don't want to push in. They want to actually maintain around this area because it's also a little bit tricky. I'm scared for them as well. This position is actually too open, and with players and teams or opponents is already at the higher ground advantage, they might be spotted out and might be actually taken down too easily. But figuring out that the higher ground advantage goes out to the opponent, they decided to back off and move even more further to the other side of the small dock.
Yeah, and they need to go for a better position in this fight. NRX 420 right there. Earlier when we saw them, they are in lower ground compared to the Four Kings. Thus, they will have the disadvantage, as you mentioned, Fasha. And this time, it's more of the high ground advantage that they need to go into, similar to what Almighty Prime is doing right now. And one thing about this, Fasha, is if you have the high ground, especially if you have like one or two sniper on your side, you will be able to get visuals as well as information from all sides, from 360, and then you can read out their rotations or a plan of approach against you by the different teams. So the high ground really is a good way to go for this. Teams will have to find out if anyone will be able to do it better than those who have already taken the highest ground, because taking the highest ground, Fasha, is not just it's not just taking the highest ground, it's also how you use this advantage, the vantage point that you have, to your favor.
Agreed. Because when you are able to actually get a better view of your enemy, it's easy to just spray it out to your enemies right underneath you. It's like you're just scraping out all of those ants beneath you, right? But then again, I've seen also some people, some players able to actually twist it out, even though they have the lower ground disadvantage, they might be able to fight off. Right here, we can see Vagabonds fighting off with the Vagabonds Nomad. So far, losing Luki, but they might be able to actually revive it back on time. On the other hand, Vagabond Nomad still maintain. They're not going to overstand themselves. They're just going to play off on the higher ground. This is what they're talking about. High ground advantage really goes out to them. But let's see if Vagabonds will be able to flip the tables, fighting off with their brotherhood right here. On the other hand, Ryujin right now trying to do a sniping, reloading first. Unfortunately, not going to able to give some of the information to the players, especially to the teammates. And on the other hand, we got the VVV Vici as well coming in for the push as well. So this is going to be a three-way game. GG.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised that Vagabonds Esports has lost the high ground, but, well, it is Vagabonds Nomads. So I think the aggressiveness of Vagabonds Nomads has been translated already to the a greater tactic of their brother. They are emulating, not only because they are on the same brand, but also it is a plan that is working, especially for the side of Vagabonds Esports. They have been taking the high ground. They are going in, pouncing in enemies one at a time, and that is what Vagabonds Esports has been doing previously. But this time, they are the ones in the lower ground. So I'm not quite sure if this is part of their tactics, but I would say it is not working for them because they cannot hit VVV Sports right here, as well as Vagabonds Nomads, who was in that area earlier, because they were in a lower ground disadvantage.
Agreed. And VVV, on the other hand, I gotta say, Vici is being very vicious at the moment right now. They want to go in for the push. And on the other hand, on another hill, we got the Almighty Prime meeting off with the team of NRX 420. A lot of shots been done. Cluster strike being used upon, but so far we got Quasi has already been traded off. We got 3 more players to go from the team of Almighty Prime. They need to get the dog tag. They're able to get the dog tag and they will be reviving Quasi back. But on the other hand, they fall back. They want to go in for repositioning because they know for a fact it's going to be tricky to fight off with the team of NRX 120. On the other hand, NRX 120 is actually still pushing, flanking to the right side. Shots are coming through. Almighty say, don't come near us. Don't push into us. And NRX 120 hears that call and say, nope, we're not going to push you, man. You take the lead first. We're going to hold up. We got 19 more teams and 66 players still maintaining. It's still early on. At 13 minutes right now, we're still seeing a lot of the engagement still playing it too safe, not aggressive too much. But on the other hand, 4K has been aggressive. But unfortunately, losing their 2 players right now, Fried and Zombies need to fight it up, but Gay also will be shot down. VVV is indestructible, getting each and every single kill. 4 Kings, you are in a rush and in a mess at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they have already lost, if I'm not mistaken, that was a 2-man down already for the side of 4 Kings, and they were taken down by VV right now. And here comes a comeback. Here comes yet another team going in against them, but there goes Alaski for the kill, and Alaski was, I believe, was able to get those dog tags and will be backing off. They might have lost the high ground, but the safe zone will be moving. We are moving into the 4th phase in a bit, and Jezo right now was able to get away despite of the hit being taken right there from afar. And if I'm not mistaken, this is AMT Prime who is gunning them down. So high ground advantage, Battle of the Mountain has been over, is now over for this team. But looking back in Vagabonds Esports, they're still alive and kicking. They have not lost 1 member just yet. And if I'm not mistaken, Nash and Yato was just revived in here for this fight, and they need to take yet another high ground to go for the battle.
Agreed. With 4 kills already in their hands so far, I gotta say, Vagabonds, or should I say to the VVV side, they're amazing, by the way, with the engagement. But on the other hand, VVV, VG, if I'm not mistaken, who is the one who's fighting out with the 4 Kings, I feel like there was time they could have actually go in for the push and take down. But suddenly, again, to the Almighty right now, higher ground advantage really goes out to them. They just scraped it out each and every single enemy who they see with the sniper chase, taking down the 4 Kings. Are 4 Kings losing all of their players? I don't think so. We still have 1 more player to go, and hopefully 4 Kings will be able to come back with a revival fight. But on the other hand, Vagabonds Esport right here, already right now trying to hold their grounds, trying to actually figure out where to go. And we got Luki very far away. I think they're trying to figure out whether or not they want to go for the push. They try to figure out where is the enemy's position, where is the right spot to be with. And on the other hand, we got the VVV VD right here, also on the higher ground of the dog side. They spot out one of the player, which is Vagabond Nomads, inside the dogs. They're not gonna go in for the shots first. They're just gonna figure out which side would be better. They're playing off at the edges of the zone. Zone is closing in already, GG, and everybody is just trying to hold the ground until the zone really push them onto the circle of the center.
Yeah, so far 16 teams remaining at this point. VVV right now is in here also on the high ground. They are getting peaks on the higher ground, knowing that the tactics, or it might have been that they have read the tactics of some of teams similarly to Vagabonds Esports. They take the high ground, the edge of the safe zone, but it's a good point that you mentioned earlier. Luki is the only one a little bit too far from the rest of the team, and he is getting information for the other areas of this map. The rest of the teams are just backing off because they don't want to be spotted that easily, thinking that that was a solo person in there, and just in case they go in for the rush, 3 men will be going for the surprise. But no surprise right here. 4 Kings is taking yet another, this is a surprise. The 4 Kings is taking high ground, and they are going for the similar approach. I think these teams will be in a different level if they'll be able to perfect this gameplay, and they are going, I would not say passive, but this is more tactical for the side of the 4 Kings. So what more can they bring into the table, knowing that they are not rushing carelessly, and this time they are being smart in their gameplay?
I like that. I like that. But on the other hand, getting closer and closer. NRX 420 putting out a lot of that smoke, just waiting for the time to come in and push into that smoke, throwing that Nova gas, giving a little pressure to the side of Four Kings. That's not gonna actually go in. That's not gonna go to actually pressure out the Four Kings. It's just gonna figure out whether or not is there anyone inside the smoke. But it doesn't show anyone yet. It doesn't even hit anyone. So Four Kings is still safe in the area. Will not be spotted out by the NRX 420, and they're still playing it safe. They don't want to push in. This is like a back and forth, whether or not they want to go in for the rush or not. But there's a cluster strike. A lot of grenades being thrown out. But finally, because he thought he's coming in for the push, but Gay will be knocked down by the Almighty. Almighty doing a third party right there, not knowing for a fact that they were too focused on the NRX 420. They lost their own players, but don't worry. They put out that smoke. They're gonna get Gath back up on his feet. But NRX 420 still does not realize what is going on. They still don't want to go for the push. But slowly and surely, they will be closing in. On the other hand, Alaski right here, gonna go in for the flanking. He goes back. Okay, just a back and forth right here. Four Kings is right now trying to secure this position, trying to make sure if they want to go for the rush or not. But somehow, right now, the zone is getting more closer and the players will be meeting even more at this moment on. And on the other hand, Vagabonds right now, Luki will be shut down. Left with Blue, one more play to go. Will Blue be able to help it out? But on the other hand, there's enemy coming in for him, so he has to back up with that snowball, GG.
Yeah, you have to back out with a snowboard, trying to go for higher ground, but going in to the side of the Four Kings, as well as an NRX 420. Quasi was able to take down Ruji in there, and Fright has been taken down by Kape. One man down already for side of Four Kings, and we'll have to find out how well will they be able to hold their ground on that area. Travis will be in here from the Nomads only with Virus on their team. They are holding back on the fight. And there goes Kintaro right now being taken out, and we'll have to find out the Zane and Kintaro right here who will be left. Riley will be picked up in this smoke, but with the three men in here for NRX 420, they are not really aiming for the kill. They are going for the placement because they have lost that opportunity, and because also they have been denied of the higher ground, especially by the Four Kings from the battle that we've seen earlier. But we'll have to find out who else will be challenging this hill, because here comes Seth going in from below.
Hi, Zeth is from the lower ground, but I like the fact that they have Arctic Exotic for their advantage despite the lower bridge. But right now, they are climbing the hills and taking it down. But that rewind class beautifully done by Harris right here and taking down Riley, just playing off that teasingness, takes down NRX 420 Riley and coming in for the rest of the players. But VVV is also around this corner as well. Almighty Prime, please playing safe. And we got Noto right now, figuring out the Almighty on the other edges. But somehow, GB coming in with that Jag, the one of the meta for this season, and shutting down Noto straight away. Sabo on the other hand right now trying to do a revenge, but somehow not able to do so. He's trying to revive, he's trying to cover up for his teammate to make sure that I will be able to save up again. But unfortunately shots coming through, and while he was too preoccupied with that hacker, in the end Zeth is taken down by the Almighty, and we got our new first winner of the first round. It goes out to the team of Almighty Prime Philippines.
Almighty Prime in here, really proving that they are almighty with that gunfight. They were able to take that hill and also secure that higher ground. I mean, a lot of teams that we've seen earlier, even for the sides of the Four Kings, has been taking the higher ground to their side. And this is attributed to the win that has been taken by this team of Almighty Prime. Chase, GB, Dre, Quasi, as well as Wen in here, taking that first round for this playoffs.
Beautifully done. I gotta say, the passive aggressiveness coming in from the Almighty, higher ground advantage when it comes to positioning. Almighty Prime gets it going down, and that's why I call them the Almighty Crime, because they do a lot of crimes. They always go for the teasingness. They see any opportunity to actually get a little bit of third party, they take him down, but they don't go for the push. They just maintain at their position, and that's what Almighty is doing so far, placement points wise, survival wise, and also getting as much as aggressive and engagement, but not too much to a point that they actually sacrifice their teammates. We gotta say Almighty so far is all rounded here on the GIBR. But that's just the first round. Second place goes to the VVV. This is VVV. If I'm not mistaken, this is VVVVD. Third place
Mhm.
goes to the Zeth and Game. And then for seventh place goes to Four Kings. Eighth place to the another VVV as well. Ninth place Vagabonds. So far, I thought Vagabonds were gonna get a lot of the engagement, but Four Kings, I gotta say, not only the survival was amazing, their engagement wise was just superb. Despite being at that seventh space, I gotta say, kill points wise, they never disappoint us, GG.
Yeah, definitely. And they never disappoint when it comes to kill points, knowing that they have a Latsky on their side. Also, with the help of Get and Tom Peeps in here, as well as a Fright who's also aggressive. So we'll have to find out if the tactics that they've done earlier in this first round will really work to their favor, because they are not waiting for anything compared to Vagabonds Esports. Most of the time that we see their gameplay, they are not showing up on the kill feed up until, I would say, 10 minutes or probably up until 15 minutes of the game, as well as from what we've reviewed from Hamtaro previously on the qualifiers that they have. But this time, like, it's like these are different teams who are playing. Hamtaro, who went in for that fight and crash early in this game, who is like it's very unlikely for them to go in for the rush. They usually go in for the safe zone gameplay, and they just gatekeep everyone who's coming in onto that circle. And for Vagabonds Esports earlier, and probably that's one reason why they have been taken out early already, early into the game, because they have been denied of high ground most of the time in those battles, and that is their meta for the game. They usually take the high ground. They use the snipes that Blue can offer for information as well as some kills, and they started off from mid game to late game. But because of how much a lot of teams had already taken that approach, adopted it from Vagabonds Esports, or probably from other teams, or probably also a plan that has not been shown previously from other tactics that they've seen, they are out not taking any high ground and being taken down early into the game, Fasha.
Agreed, but let's take a look again. For those of you guys who missed out the action for the first round, this is the replay itself. Missed out, the action was just phenomenal for the HE Phoenix, taking down the EZR Dustin. Beautifully done, if I must say so. And he ended up with the right type, which is unnecessary, but again, you gotta do what you gotta do to end the game, right? On the other hand, right here, VVV, I gotta say, that was just phenomenal. Using that smoke bomb, knowing for a fact there's an enemy at the underneath of your feet, and then you try to actually lure them out, and that was a great.
This
And
one.
another hand, able to actually explode the vehicle that the enemy was using right on time. I gotta say, it was just on point for the team of VVV. But then again, right here, we have another VVV, and I gotta say, Super Clark calls them the Aquaman because they like to play it in the water. So, I mean, it makes sense because they have the AM right behind their names. But when they fight out with the Focus, they couldn't actually clear out the whole entire squad. And Almighty right here, this is amazing job by them. They hold their ground, they make sure they don't go for the push. But then Sabo unfortunately was too preoccupied with the hacker class. He tries to cover up for this team, but in the end, Almighty Chase as well as GB is just finishing off the whole entire squad of the Z, and then it makes them the winner for the first round of the game, GIBR.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't have a view on the final moment of VVV, who was just laying low in there on the bottom of that hill. And it's a good tactic as well for survivability, because we've seen earlier the placement point that each team can get, whether it's first or second, it's still high compared to those in third and lower. So if in case you are not really looking in for that kill, or probably later on you want to be safe to make sure that you have either the first or the second, and then go in for the battle later on, that is a smart move coming from VVV. But we'll have to find out, will this continue, because different tactics are being shown by this team, and it got me thinking. I think they're targeting me, because I am doing analysis in these games, and they want to mess up with my mind. Or in, oh, Neptune couldn't read what we'll be doing right here. We will do something different. So it's good. It's good. It brings a little bit of excitement and a challenge for me as well to read their approaches as well as tactics in this game.
But then again, Gigi, it's not that they're mind playing with your game. Sometimes, like we always already said, sometimes the first game is just the warm up game.
Mhm.
We might actually see them using the tactics that we're already accustomed to them. We already know what they're gonna do. But for the first round, it's like the opening. You know, you're just gonna test the water to see it if they should play it safe till the end, or should they actually go in for the rush. So far right now, I'm seeing Almighty Prime, because of the fact there are certain teams that playing it too safe and they're not going for the full aggressiveness. It gives them the opportunity to say that, hey, if they are playing safe, I'm gonna go in for the push, right? So that's the advantage coming in from the side of Almighty Prime. But they gotta be careful right now because they
Mhm.
have a target right at their back, knowing for the fact they are the winner. So most of the teams are gonna say that you guys got to be on the lookout, my friend. You got to be careful because all the teams, 23 teams, will be looking for you and they want to go in for the rush to actually down you first because they know for a fact you are very dangerous to be on the field if you are at that last zone. On the other hand, I gotta say, most of the engagement wise, they are back and forth. There are certain times they try to test the water, but then they go for the fallback instead. It's something that we already accustomed in. We already know that for a fact that the players don't want to go all out when it is just the first game. Second game, it's still the TPP. For those of you guys who do not know what's going to be like for today's format, it is 8 rounds of TPP. A lot of games will be shown, a lot of the gameplays will be rearranged, reconstruct, and definitely will be shown out to everyone from the community. So keep on liking, keep on sharing, give out the hyped out. So far, Almighty Prime, they have the first win of the day, GG.
Yeah, and I agree. I agree with you. I mean, once you get that win, it puts a target in your back. And you mentioned about the first game being warm up. Like I was thinking about that, and I was laughing inside because why is it when I play
Mhm.
from the start, if even after 2 hours, it's still like a warm up? I mean, I always die first. So
GG.
I mean, like I'm not a pro player. That's one. And really, I mean, mechanical skills. These kids, these guys, these teams who has been jumping into the GIBR has great mechanical skills. We mentioned earlier. We've seen how Sekre was able to take down a one from the WID Alpha and then just turn around and took down the chopper of the four kings. So it's just not just mechanical skills, but also the information gameplay coming from the rest of the teams because he was a little bit too far from the rest. The signal might have been chopper moving out. Once that hit has been done from against Alpha, then they just turns around, see the chopper, and like initial work has been done by the rest of the teams as well. Seka was just in there for the follow up, was able to take down the two members of Four Kings, and that is what I love about this team. They use their teammates to their advantage, not going in solo, and I think that is one thing that some of the teams has improved already because we have seen some of teams who are going rushing in solo, but this time a lot of teamwork communication is going on. So I'm still looking forward to how these teams will change, and as well as if they will rethink the drop points that they have, because early engagement really is quite different from the first round. As you mentioned, it's more of a warm-up. We're expecting it to be slow, but it wasn't slow, Fasha.
I mean, 24 teams inside the isolated map. What are you thinking about? It might be a big map, but you dropped off at the same location. We had black markets. We got 3 teams already there. We even got launch base with 2 teams as well, Riley as well as VVV. And then another side of the area, there's a bunch of teams who were meeting up. So fast game indeed, but then again, it slows down a bit because everybody was trying to get for the survival. And that's the thing about the battle royale scene of Call of Duty Mobile. Revival is the key. You want to make sure that you got to revive your teammates back into the room. And Four Kings also, even though they knocked down by that helicopter, great job by the way, really on point for Secret to actually take down the helicopter. But Four Kings, they were really on a strike to survive and making sure the teammates come back alive. And despite that, Secret was able to explode the vehicle, able to explode the helicopter, still he couldn't get the kill. So it's still sad. It
Mhm.
was actually a great effort, but then again, Four Kings, when it comes to survival mode, they really hunger for the survival, man. They go for the living. They say for the fact that even though they had to push into the dark side, they have to go through with the feet. But then I mean, I was really hoping that it might be the NRX 420. There was so much hesitant right there between the two hills, especially when finally they come close to each other. Smoke bomb was already released, and then there was some certain engagement whereby NRX 420 throws some grenade, and then we see Four Kings also trade it out. They return the same grenade as well with the cluster strike, but then no engagement whatsoever. But then when Tompies come in for the push, that's when they lost their gay. They lost Four Kings gay, and then everything was just all haywire for the team of Four Kings, losing each and every single place, trying to survive it, and they were being caught up by each and every team who comes in for the rush as well. We got Zeth Endgame at the bottom, and I was expecting like it's gonna be tough for them because lower ground advantage, they can't spot the enemy much more clear when they are at the lower ground. But then Arctic Exotic for the win, and that's why you always gotta make sure to go to the arsenal and take the airdrop. And what Zatu is sacrificing, especially making it very, very, very amazing job to actually, sacrifice, making sure that is it gonna be safe for you to get the arsenal? Is it gonna be any other team who's gonna go in for the rush? But Zat said no, the arsenal is important. The airdrop is important when it comes to GIBR. So right now, round one is done. What's gonna happen for round number 2, GG?
Yeah, I'll have to find out. Have they learned if for those who have made a mistake? And I would agree with you with the objectives of the team. I mean, they look into either upgrade or arsenal first. That will be the initial priority. Because like with the kinetic that can be taken from the green drops, it can also be taken randomly from other spots within the map. So if that is what they need, they can hold off a little bit. As long as they have the arsenal as well as the upgrade, it will be a great advantage for them. But that's it for round number 1. We are now jumping in to round number 2. So hopefully you are ready because the flight's about to begin. Yet another fight between all of these 24 teams and different regions for the Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Will be battling it out. So let's see as to where they will be flying from and as well as to where they will be dropping in this game as a start will begin in a bit, Fasha.
Yes, sir. Round number 2. Let's go. Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022.
Right, and this is where it starts, Fasha. I mean, we mentioned about the drop points, but like if you remember anything from round 1, like would it still be the same for these teams on round number 2?
I mean, looking from the flight path itself, I'm seeing the same teams are also doing the same dropped out that we expected from them. But on the other hand, I think round 2, they know for a fact that they only have like 7 more chances. They might step up
Mm-hmm.
their game. They might double down their game a little bit for now. But then again, there are certain teams I know for a fact they're still gonna play it safe. They know for a fact until the pressure really pushes them to be a little bit more aggressive than they should be, then we might see a more gunfight inside the battle royale of round number 2 or even round number 5. I mean, even at the mid range of the game itself, we might even see more players even go in for the rush. But then again, right here at the Rada base, we got 2 teams. We got the Steel Gun team from Taiwan as well as the Extreme Rescue. All right, 2 teams from Taiwan head to head at the same spot, GG.
Yeah, I mean, it's surprising that knowing that these teams have, I would say, a little bit of communication because they're coming in from the same region. I would also expect that there will be a lot of contentions coming from both teams from the same region because they might have had a lot of, I would say, rivalry already in these games. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see if that is the case for this battle. But for this fight, I mean, they are starting it slow. No one is going in for the rush. This is just the start of the game, and they're just getting information, just showing your presence in this area and finding out who will be backing off is already a display of your dominance in this game. And we'll have to find out who will start off. There goes M4. with that grenade as well as with the scan. So the traps has been deactivated by Extreme Rescue right now. But here comes VV jumping in for the fight for the surprise. But I think it's a little bit early for this team. Here comes VV going in against a next Extreme Rescue, and the traps has been released. Ciara has been taken down, and Shinichi taking out Odi in this fight. Now let's see if he will be able to survive the backstab by Mojito against Shinichi is right there.
Oden is on top of their game. The fact is, it is the most popular weapon for this season. And I gotta say, VV, chill. Oh my god. Sorry, it's VD who came in for the third party when Extreme as well as the team of Steel Gun team was actually really assistant. They were hesitant. They didn't want to go in for the push, but VV ended up saying like, you don't want to play off? Alright, we'll go in for the rush instead. And that was the reason why most of the team from the Extreme Rescue and Steel Gun team on the other hand had to be backing off from that side, knowing for a fact that VD decided to actually go in for the rush. But now we got the Extreme Rescue. They were the one who was actually at the top of the game at their own arena of Taiwan. If I'm not mistaken, the tournament itself called Extreme BR Cup. Am I right, Gigi?
Yeah, I mean, Extreme BR Cup. I mean, it really matches the name that they have. No surprise that they will be able to take the top in there. But how will they represent their region with the extreme gameplay from these teams coming into the GIBR fashion?
Yes, on the other hand, right here at the standoff side, sorry, at the Nuketown side, we got the Zeth fighting off with another team right here. We got the Royal Kings meeting off with the Zeth, and somehow, engagement-wise, they already threw some grenades, but Royal Kings coming in for the push. Zeth decided to fall back. On the other hand, right here, Hangin is just hanging around, figuring out where is the exact location of Zeth right here. End game, are you gonna go for the end game, or are you gonna go for the slow game right here? Hangin going in for the buildings round. They're gonna go in for the second floor, trying to figure out where is the Zeth location. Somehow right now shots coming through. Hangin is going in for the rush. Unfortunately, shots are already damaging him, and right now Noto, higher gun advantage goes out to him. He spotted out most of the two players from the Royal Kings and able to take down one of the players from the Royal. Omega coming in, and Del Cutie being really cute with that shot takes down one of the players of Zeth. And on the other hand, right now, two more players still surviving. Nato, Sabo still surviving right now. My bad, I'm butchering their own name right now. Sabo coming in for repositioning, rotating, flanking from the right side, but the Trapmaster has already been activated. Noto still playing it cool, playing it safe, and right now spotted out one player, spraying out with that Odin, takes down Frosh as well. One more player to go from the side of Royal. Is it gonna be the end for the Royal Kings? Kings will be faulted out by the team of Zeth Endgame right now. 1v1 Hangin versus Noto, spotted out, clearing out each and every those who are already been knocked down, getting kills for themselves, but they still don't meet each other. Gonna go into the building for rotation, play it safe, and will be helping the teammate backed up. And on the other hand, both of them, they are playing up to save up their own teammates, and in the end right now, they don't go for the rush. But this is gonna be tough because once they are up on the feet, they need to fight it up with the team. Both of the teams right now still playing it cool, getting all of their players get back on the feet, and on the other hand right now, Hanging and activating the Trapmaster. Gonna spray it out again with that Odin. Still not gonna be enough to take them down, but they will go for the rotation. They're gonna corner out the team of Zeph right now. Royal Rush is on the rush, but somehow will be taken down. But right here, we got the Omega. Will be doing the engagement wise, but is it gonna be the end? One more play to go. They don't spot out that last player from the Zeph. They still don't see it, but amazing job coming in from the Royal Kings. This is the best epic comeback. They were the one who has been knocked down, but one more play to go. 1v2 right now. Noto armor has already been destroyed, and it's gonna be the end for the team of Zeth and Game. Royal Kings coming up to the top.
Royal Kings, I mean, they have taken this area so many times already. They know the rotations, and well, with Zeth Endgame in there going in for the rush and knocking on their doors, it's about time the Royal Kings will really take them out from this game. Hangin Omega still alive and kicking. 35 seconds until the rest of the teams will be brought back by the revive flight. We have NRX 420 right now, who is on high ground. They will have Riley Sports are challenging them on this hill. And Rosa right now is in there being hit and will need to move away. Caleb will be going in for the flank on the left-hand side, but needs to move away as well. I think the signal has been relayed by the captain, and they need to regroup. They need to back out from this fight, and RX420 will be left alone. But on the other side, Riley Yang has been taken out by Kintaro, and Kintaro right now going in for the push, but the backstab by Alatsky right here, and 4Kings will be joining the fray.
Woo! Party everywhere, but don't forget, we got the VVVVD coming up as well. We got 4-way teams right here. NRX, unfortunately, they were the one going for the rush for the side of the team, but then in the end, they lost Kintaro and they have to back off from the team of Riley Esport. On the other hand, right now, knowing for a fact there's a lot of teams still maintaining around this area of the pipeline, they know they need to hold on to their ground. They need to go for that higher ground advantage to spot the enemy. They're waiting for Kintaro to come back, but then again, VVVVG is coming in for the push. They spot out the Riley Esport as well as NRX. Who will they meet first? Who will they do for the rotation? Shots are coming through, and we gotta see which team will be fighting off. 4Kings, on the other hand, they were the one who come in for the rush. They spotted out that the NRX was fighting out with the Riley. They did the third party, but then they don't go for the overextension. But Riley, on the other hand, is on the same hill, will be meeting off, but they don't see it. They don't spot it yet. Riley is on that underground of that hill, but still will not be spotted out. But the helicopter is about to explode. Vagabond's virus able to actually drop out just in the nick of time, but unfortunately, he's far away from his teammate, and that's gonna be a struggle for the Vagabond's Nomad, GG.
Yeah, and this is Vagabond's Nomads who will be backing off, but NRX420 is still in here with this hill, and it's a good thing. I mean, it's always a battle of the mountain of the hill right now, especially from round number 1 up until this point. Now, Kintaro has been taken already, but even with the movement earlier that we've seen, Fasha, Kintaro was taken down at the bottom of this hill, and they were able to go back and retain this position. So it's smart move from them. The snipers has a smarter, a bigger role to play in this game to be able to take the higher ground, get information, the surroundings of them. But Vagabonds Esports, this is quite surprising for Vagabonds Esports. They're not taking the high ground, but they might be going in for a surprise approach against Seth. Shots are being fired already by Nash, and here comes the push. The smoke has been released, and Nash taking down Aris in that fight, as well as Mezzo, and the 2 down already. Yato will be taken down, but here comes a Blue going in for the follow-up, and the pickup will be done. Blue in there with a hit against Seth, but a new contender will be jumping in to this hill, and we'll have to find out if Vagabonds Esports have what it takes to defend this hill against VVV Esports.
Alright, beautifully done. I gotta say, Black Ops is, oops, you're done by the team of Vagabonds. But then again, I feel like VVVVG decided to back off. They actually wanted to show up, actually. You know for a fact, if there was going to be a commotion, they want to do the third party. But once they realized that the party was already over, they decided to say like, no, there's no third party right here, so they back it off. But then going into the estate, we have the team of Royal. Royal Kings was doing so well, fighting off with the team of Zed, and right now meeting off with another team inside the area of the estate, but they're being cornered out. 2 side right here. We got the team of MP3 from Thailand, and then we got the team of VVV. So which side are they going to flank off? It seems that they're going to go in for the higher ground advantage. They will be meeting with the team of Vagabonds Nomad, who's at the lower ground, but MP3 is getting closer and closer to their side, so they gotta be careful right here. Let's see if they might be able to scout the area, be a bit awareness from the area that is already close into the side of MP3. They go into the building. They will be actually, the activation of that Trap Master will definitely give a lot of information to the MP3. On the other hand, Almighty Prime is also around the area, but they are a little bit further at the other side of the hills, GG.
Yeah, I mean, it's further on the other side of this hill, but MB3 was able to take the high ground, so the IT Alpha will need to move away. And you mentioned earlier some of the teams who are going in behind them, they will be backing out from this fight. This is Royal Kings right now, who is on this other side, and with the revive of these 2 members, it might be very difficult to really rush in. But speaking of rushing in, Vagabonds Nomads right now going in for the rush, and Virus was able to take down OD from this fight. Now, who else will be challenging this this teams. This is a team of Vagabonds and Nomads, and yet another team has been taken down by Vagabonds Nomads right here. A battle of NRX 420 as well as VVV is happening from the other side of this map, and we'll have to find out who is taking who in this battle. But the Alpha, I mean, they are staying in this edge of this beach as well as going in the lower ground, so they are in the target of the other teams who have the higher ground against them. So hopefully they'll be able to move towards where they will have a good vantage point and they can fire back. But this time, all they have to do is just run and run away.
Yeah, agreed. They were actually being targeted just now, but thank God they were not being taken out. But on the other hand, ABC, Alibaba Clan Mystic getting the tank. Hopefully that tank will give a lot of advantage for the team of ABC, but I can see that the tank is about to explode, so they gotta be careful on that. Is it about to explode, or is that a skin for the tank itself, GG? I'm not even sure. But on the other hand, they still not go for the engagement. There's no enemy so far, but somehow 4 kills is already in their hands. 18 more teams and 62 players to go so far right now. I'm seeing a lot of teams are meeting with each other. They're still playing safe. We got the 13 Academy closing in by the team of VVV, and I hope that they know what they're doing because they put out that Turret Master. But right now with that Ninja class, that's gonna give that information. Jello gonna give the side of the enemy to actually hold the ground. But on the other meeting up right now, gonna spray out with that AK. Will it be done? Oh, but the Rewind class will not be taken advantage from their side because the fact is we got the third party coming in just now, and in the end they will be taken down as well. 13 Academy right now left with 2 more players. Unfortunately for this fight, they only play with 3 players. On the end, Marku right now trying to do engagement to Sud, but not gonna be enough. Sud using that snow bomb to actually evade from the side of Marku, but Marku still trying to push in, trying to figure out where is the enemy, but they don't go in for the rush. It's just gonna be a slow pace between the 13 Academy with the team of VVVVD.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's because of the members that they have right now. Does it slow for the side of 13 Academy? But no slowing down is the team of Royal Kings. They are going against MB3 and the challenge is on. We have Armgu in there with that hit, but unfortunately Omega has been taken down. The Grim Reaper is in there with his sight and with his gun, taking them down one at a time. We have 2 members remaining here to pick up against Boss will be done, and we'll have to find out how well will they work it out because they lost one of their members. 24 seconds into the count if they will be going in for the revive, but it needs a little bit more of effort for this team because once you drop in for that revive flight, you will need a few of those weaponries as well as ammo to equip yourself, and you have lost already your upgrade. So having one loss in there in the middle of this game, 16 minutes in this game, is really difficult for this team, especially if they are trying to get and survive with a 4-man strong team towards the end.
All right. 4 men on the side of 4 Kings so far right now. They're still a great job. 10 kills in their hands. They spotted out the EZR Reborn right now, but they're not able to land some shots. But they're gonna hold the ground. They're gonna wait it out to the edges of the zone. They go in from the flag on the left side. We got Vagabonds, Yato right there. I'm not sure if they might meet each other. And on the other hand right now, Grim Reaper, we got the MB3 who knocked them, wiped out the whole entire squad of Royal Kings when they were doing so fine right there at the Nuketown. But right now, we are seeing the Hamtaro from Thailand. Spotted out the Riley Esport. Gonna put that spotter class right there. Gonna give a lot of pressure for the Riley Esport, saying, come down, come fight me like a man right there. But unfortunately, the Riley Esport will be able... Oh, but no, it's able to be taken down. Man, RX 420 was being shot down by that frag grenade. And on the other end right now, Hamtaro still trying to engage to the side of Riley. They're trying to hold the ground, making sure that the team of Riley Esport will be pressured to push to their own location. But on the other end right now, Hamtaro damages has been done. Charlie trying to fix up that armor plate first. Vagabonds don't bad on coming too closer, and we got 4 kills right now. Spotted out the VVV, but shots coming through, and Gay will be taken down by the EZR shot instead with the M21 EBR. And Tompi's coming in for the rush. They will be able to survive and able to help the teammates back on their feet. 4 Kings, when it comes to survival, this is what they're good at. But on the other hand right now, Tompi's will be peeking to the side of the team of VVV, trying to crawl closer and closer. Can he see Sato? He sees Sato. He shot Sato just a little bit more, but Sato able to run away, flee from the side of that war zone. GG.
Yeah, and Four Kings right now is doing a great job in here, staying the edge of the safe zone as well as the high ground. So they have 10 kills already toward their name, and they are still not stopping. They went in for that slowly information gameplay against VVV, but they backed off a little bit, knowing that they are not prepared to go in for the rush just yet. Now we have WID Alpha right here with the 3 remaining members to their team, only 1 to their team for the kills, but they are challenging Almighty Prime. Quasi in there will be taken out by Razor, and as sharp as he is, goes in for that kill. That is the second kill coming in from WID Alpha, but the safe zone will be moving in and they need to rush, but a lot of teams are trying to gun them down. Ban in there with Snipe will try to go for the hit from the left hand side. Riley Esports as well as yet another team will be in here. MB3 slowly being taken down, but with AMT Chase in there going in for the kill against them, I think Zandy will be denying them of this score.
It can be, but on the other hand, right now, we're seeing the EZR on the higher ground. This positioning is very wise from the team of Easy Reborn Magna, but they're still trying to hold their ground. They're trying to figure out which position will be the best from the enemy, looking around from the box of the teams. But on the other hand, right now, Shot trying to spray it out to the enemy, not landing some shots, but still, the information will be given out with their scouting the area, knowing for the fact the enemy is around there. And Four Kings on the other hand, got Alaski taking down one of the enemy from the team of VVV. We also see that most of the players are still at the edges of the zone. They're not meeting each other yet, GG. Still trying to play it safe. They're trying to make sure that long range will be shot. And in the end, Riley De Rosa taking down the team of EZR Shot with that shot. And right now, EZR gotta make sure that they make a safe point to revive the teammates back. Again, this circle is still huge. Playing it cool, playing it safe. But once the circle and the zone pushes them in, it's gonna be hazard with 7 more teams and 13 more players to go. Shots coming through from Gay right now. Gonna do it damage, but oh, that rewind class will be confusing him. But he spotted another player. He's gonna shoot down, and Alaski takes down Enra instead. Shots more coming kills with 12 kills in the hands of the Four Kings right now. They go in for the flank. They spotted out the EZR as well. The Rileys at the higher ground advantage. Will they actually go in for the rush? And then we can see some players actually running away, flying from the wall side that the Four Kings has already been pulled out. But right now, spotted at Dusty will be spraying with an AK-47 and taking out one of the players from the EZR. And I think that's going to be the end. 3 more teams to go. We've got Four Kings, Riley Esport, and VVV. Right now, Neroza is at the edges of the zone. It's going to give that advantage to the Four Kings, and it is going to be the Four Kings who wins round number 2. Philippines flags all the way.
Oh my goodness. The Four Kings going for survivability in this game. An awesome teamwork, and I think them being in the same room, communication has been the key for this game. With the snipe that has been put out in this battle, plus the support that has been given out, the rest of the teams right here, aggressiveness is still there, but they are playing smart. Alatsky, right? Get Tom Peeps and Tokyo for round number 2. They take this number 1 spot.
Sheesh. I mean, Riley Esport had that higher ground advantage, but with the number stacks out for the team of Four Kings, a great rotation, a great flanking coming from them. It was just a chef kiss of performance from the Four Kings itself. And look at the numbers of kills they have collected for themselves. Woo! 18 kills from the team of Four Kings. We got the VVV at the second spot, despite not much of engagement, but still the placement points wise will definitely boost out for the team of VVV. Third place goes to Riley. 9 kills. That's phenomenal as well. But seriously, not only the Four Kings able to bag that placement points, but the kill points will push them to the roof, GG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of kills coming from that number 1 spot. Easy Reborn in here. They started it slow for this fight compared to what we've seen from round number 1. Thus, they only have 4 on the kills right here. Atlas only 1 coming from San, but the 5th spot will provide them a decent amount of a placement. Almighty Prime in here. I would still say, I mean, a lot of kills, 16 kills coming from this team, though they ended up on number 6 spot. The kills will be able to cover for them. Vagabonds Nomads, they have a virus still spreading the love from the virus out there. For Vagabonds Nomads, 9 kills, so that will be a total of 11 with Ryujin and Travis would help. WID Alpha, only Razor doing that push, and I think it's only for the final moment that they did that approach. And MB3 earlier, we've seen them take the high ground, but they don't take that much of the kills. It's only in the final moment. Also, for those instances, they met up with a team, thus they were able to get those kills, Faja.
Agreed, agreed. They avoid any engagement at all costs, but once the engagement comes to them, they fight it out really hard to a point that they're able to hold their ground. Especially when Royal Kings were close by to them, they knocked themselves out. But then again, there was a third party coming in from the Royal Kings, and I think that was a little bit structured from that open space that they were actually holding ground. On that end, 10 spot goes to the Vagabond E-Spot. I mean, they were phenomenal at the Garena Survivors, but I'm saying that this is still early on. We got two rounds already been done, six more rounds to go, and this is just day one playoff. So definitely something that we're looking forward to the Vagabonds Esport right now to do a little bit of comebacks. On the other hand, NRX 420 at the 13th spot. We got 13 Academy at the 14th place, and then on the other hand, Royal Kings. I mean, I was amazed by the engagement at that Nuketown, but who would have thought it actually crushed out when they meet up with the team of MB3 from Thailand. And then we got at the 19th spot from the team of Steel Gun team from the Extreme, whereby we had the Taiwan team who was actually being cornered out by the VVV. They were playing it safe at that Rada base. Who would have thought there was going to be a third party? So definitely something that they need to figure out. Maybe don't be too passive to a point that there's going to be a third party engagement whereby you ended up actually being fallback and ended up actually losing a lot of your teammates. Am I right, Gigi?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you are going in for that hit, it's either you decide to go in or move out. And then
Mm-hmm.
that decision needs to be quick because at some point, if you wait so much, that will happen. The third party will be coming in, especially for aggressive teams who want to start it strong with a lot of kills. And that is what happened with this team. 24 teams being shown right now, the scores that they have. That was around number 2. We're going to see the highlights of this game in the pit, and we can talk further on how these teams really perform, especially with positioning. I'm really surprised with how these teams has taken the position as well as the engagement that they have. But starting it off, you mentioned earlier that Royal Kings has been a disadvantage from that battle, but they were able to turn it around on this fight. It was it was a turnaround as well by Vagabonds Esports, but they were not met by the other teams who plan to go in here, Fasha.
Yep, agreed. Because I mean, the epic comeback was just phenomenal. But then when you meet up with the enemy, sometimes you falter. You falter to the ground. You couldn't actually hold your grounds. And on the other hand, WID, I gotta agree on you on that. They only engaged when it was actually to a point that it was at the end of that zone, and then they try to get as much as kill as possible. But 3 kills on their hands, it's not gonna be enough. But placement points, whilst really good, will be definitely boost him up. But then when we got 4 kings at the right positioning at that center of the zone, something that not a lot of players would definitely want to go for, but still, 4 King says that center of the zone is something they will definitely muster it out and push out those players who tries to keep getting into the zone itself and making them the winner for the second rounds. And I gotta say, it's just phenomenal for the 4 Kings. Philippines wise right now, they are on fire, and you guys also on fire right here at the stream as well. Thank you so much for joining into the live of Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022, because we have reached another viewership reward, and we're gonna give you guys the reward that you guys have been waiting for. Please click on that comment section, or should I say just type it out on the redeem code right on your app for the CODM. Just write it out on your phone, or maybe just screenshot it on your phone, keep it up for yourself, and redeem it straight away at the app of Call of Duty Mobile. Thank you so much. This is what we want to represent to you guys because of your hard work and for your love for the CODM and the Battle Royale scene, for sharing all the support inside the life of the game tonight. Gigi, any thoughts on the codes itself? Are you gonna actually claim it?
Well, I will let the viewers claim it, but if you're going to take a screenshot, at least wait for us to post. So 1, 2, 3, post. Make sure you took that good screenshot of us. They're going to take a screenshot. At least it's not me having my mouth open or like a different post when we are talking, because we have different like faces. We make faces when we talk. So for those of you who aren't here, who was able to get those codes as well as who supported the stream, we are still looking for those support. make sure that you take advantage of this time to like and share the stream. A lot of chances to get the rewards in there. So for those of you who aren't here, make sure that you take that opportunity, like and share, because we are going to go for a break. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
这个冠名的那一队，他是东 family。
上吊大长脚再甩甩一个人，面对三人。
Poinnya berhasil dimanfaatkan sampai yang terlampau dari satu bang juga. Andrew 看到了，后面这个人多人往前。
And welcome back to the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2002, brought to you by the Garena Call of Duty Mobile. 24 teams fighting off to actually unfold the 24 stories that we want to see which flags will be raising off at the end of the show. We've got 2 days of playoff. This is just the day 1 we have done with 2 rounds. Right now, we're going to continue on with another 2 rounds at the isolated map. What better way to hype out the game with Neptune GG in the house with Fasha Bunny streaming as well. Thank you so much for joining into live. Keep on liking, keep on sharing. Right now, we're going in for round number 3, GG.
Yeah, I mean, round number 1 and number 2, and like I've told this already for everyone, it's like different teams out here, different tactics has been shown. And I think for like I talked to a pro player previously, I mean months back, wherein that was just a myth wherein there are aces being held back in there by these teams with the tactics. I think that has been broken. They are really holding back from the qualifiers. They are showing it right now, and the result will be shown in a bit. But I'm really happy on how things are going so far, Fasha, because some teams are taking it slow. Some teams are really moving up and changing their tactics to really take the number 1 spot. And this is what I love about a team, how they progress, how they grow as a team, and probably this will be a chance for them to really dethrone the Kings who's already in there. But let's check out the standings right here after that 2 rounds of battle, Fasha.
Agreed. We want to see where is the standing so far, who is on the top, who's at the bottom. So far right now, we got the Vagabond Esport at the 13th spot. 14th spot goes to MB3 Thailand. 15th, VVV Veni with 10 points. 16th place goes to WID Alpha Indonesia. 17th spot goes to 13 Academy. 18th spot goes to Hechi Phoenix. And the 19th spot goes to Royal Kings. 20th spot goes to Steel Gun Team. 21 goes to Armamen Roadzina. 22nd, Zeth Black Ops Indonesia. 23rd, Extreme Rescue Taiwan. And 24th, Smiling Coughing. So far right now, we are seeing some of the teams are actually struggling from round number 1 to round number 2. And I gotta say, this is quite amazing and actually a surprise. We are already accustomed to Vagabond Esport getting a lot of great numbers at the Garena Survivors, am I right? But now we are seeing they're really holding all of their potential that we have seen right there at the Garena Survivors. But then we are seeing the almighty Prime. They were phenomenal at the Garena Survivors and still maintain a great position right here at the Garena Invitational Battle Royale with the first place catching up to them, GG. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, Almighty Prime, though they didn't get that win in the second round, it was taken by 4 Kings, but the lead between them, like, it's only 1 point. So the 4 Kings right now, how they work it out on the round number 2 really is in a show right here. 29 both in the kill points for both teams. Vagabonds Esports Nomads also doing some damage with the kills that they have, and they will be able to take 32. Close behind them is VV Esports VT, and both Seth Endgame. Oh no, I think this will be corrected later on. So that was Seth Endgame on number 5, and then VV Esports VG on number 6, and then we have the kill leaders right here. And we mentioned this already, Fasha, earlier though. Vagabonds Nomads didn't really get the high of a placement, but the kills brought in by a virus right here, and it is still a Latsky in here with 1 point. I mean, the 4 Kings just going a slow climb and only have like one hand a stretch to be able to take down anyone above them. That is what Alaski and the rest of 4 Kings are doing. Chibi is in here with 13 points, and Chase from Almighty Prime will be taking with 9, and Gea as well from the 4 Kings with 8.
And then we got Charlie, Thailand. We got Thailand teams Jewel and Charlie with 8 kills. Chulup, ABC from MYSG, despite them being the only MYSG team inside this GIBR. I'm just super impressed from the ABC mistake. Siorak as well as Tompix with 6 kills in their hands. Top killer so far doing really good right here inside the GIBR for round number 1 and round number 2. But I think the numbers will stack up even more after the rounds comes in closer and closer for today's event. So far right now, isolated map, it is the OG map, the map that we grew up with right here at the Call of Duty Mobile. Something that if you guys see how they are, the rotation that we see from each and every single team, it's like it's back of their hand already. It's their home base. It's most of them going straight to their hometown and knowing for a fact that if it goes into the circle that they have been already accustomed with, it will be going in for the majority of their shots, and the strength and advantage goes out to them as well. But 4 Kings on the other hand, I gotta say, round 2, phenomenal, great composure, great positioning, even at that center of the zone, and especially with all of the enemies, all of the opponents were trying to back off from trying to get into the zone. It was the opportunity that they given out, and they take it for them to win that second round. But round number 3, is it gonna be the same? Is it the circle will be going in for the 4 Kings again, or will it be to the other team? So right now, we're gonna go in for the round number 3, GIBR. Are you ready for this? Keep on liking, keep on sharing this stream. This is round number 3, isolated map, again with the TPP. Let's go.
Yeah, jumping in back into isolated and as well as a TPP. We still have 2 rounds in here for the TPP mode or isolated mode. I say, and it's really exciting to see how well, as you mentioned, these teams are already going in and identifying the drops point that they have, as well as a good position for this team. And once the flight has already shown on our screen, we are will be able to identify if there will still be challenges on the harbor side, because from what we've seen earlier, I think there was 3 teams in there on the harbor side, and that's where everything started off. And it's a little bit onto the left. So those who are targeting the right side of this map might have a little bit trouble in dropping in. They might be dropping short, but Nuketown, it's still a 2 team occupying this, and this is still the Royal Kings, and challenging them is Seth Endgame. The harbor still will be taken by 2 teams, with a black market will be contested once again. So who will win out these areas, we'll have to find out, Fasha.
Yep, definitely. Same spot, not gonna actually surrender their own home base town, knowing for a fact it's gonna be either one of them. Are they gonna actually win again this time? It's like a round number 2 matchup for them to actually hold their own home base. But then again, right now, Royal still not gonna push in first. They're still gonna do a looting around, trying to get as much item for themselves. And I think that the Zeph is also already falling back as well, because I don't see them around the area. And I think the team of Zeth Endgame decided to say, you take this place, man. You take this place. We don't want to fight you anymore, because Royal Kings did a phenomenal performance, taking down the Zeth Endgame, finishing them on this spot, making sure that they will be the one who contests and wins the round. But on the other hand, here at the black market, we got the ABC Chillop right here. Shots down to the side of SC. Are they going to get that kill right now? ABC Chillop trying to do rotation, trying to spot the enemy, but Prime gets paid instead. A great backup right there with the KR, and Prime also Rogue takes out another player from the team. Right now, I think that's the entire squad been wiped out by the team of ABC Mystic, JJ.
Yeah, ABC Mystic in here was able to go in for elimination, and that has been going on for the early part of this game. They are the owners of a black market right here. They know this from the like the back of their hand, and they know the rotation. So far, they only lost a Prime in here in this game, and they will be coming back in 40 seconds. And this is early engagement. This is one of, I would say, their risk, but the risk is not that high for this team, because they have a lot of time to recover once their teammates has been brought down by the revive flight. And with only 1 member, there's still a lot of opportunities for them. It will only dictate based on where the flight is on, and if that initial drops point is reachable by those coming back in. VVV right now is moving in with this motorcycle, and I think a good distraction gameplay against the next extreme rescue, and they are just getting information. They are moving back, and they will regroup with the rest of the team.
Agreed. And I mean, I just got a hold of the information. The one that has been cleared out by the team of ABC is the smiling coffin, and I don't think they'll be smiling right now. They are coughing. They are been coughing by the team of ABC, but they're not definitely smiling. But on the end right now, Zeth Endgame trying to do a damage to the side of Royal. They were the one who falls back from the Nuketown. They went out to the pier side, and Royal suddenly say like, "Are you running away from me? Nah, we're chasing after you." But somehow Zeth gonna hold their ground. Right here, Sabo is hiding inside the building, and shots coming through. Noto, on the other hand, right now, try to evade those shots to make sure that he survived it. And right now, Sabo gonna do that information taking with that hacker class. Royal Kings, on the other hand, they have the higher gun advantage. They holding their ground, and on the other hand, shots coming through from Noto right now, but still not gonna be enough with that AK. On the other hand, right now, gonna throw some grenade to the side of Royal Kings. Is that gonna hit anyone? It won't hit anyone so far yet, because Royal Kings so far is being scattered out by shots coming through right now. Hangin is in damage right now, and it's been taken out by Harris. But on the other hand, 3 more players to go to maintain. Zeth knows this is gonna be the opening. They need to go in for the rush, and right now we can see Noto going in for the push. We got 2 players. I will be flanking to the left side, trying to spot out the rest of the players, and shot down to the side of Noto right now. Oh my god, just a little bit more unfinished to the side of that connecting the third. But unfortunately, 2 players coming in for the push. Frosh able to take down 2 players from the set. 2 more players to go right now. Noto has no choice, had to get out of that higher ground advantage, and right now shooting to the ground of the side of Royal, but will be able to be back out by Sabo. But unfortunately, 2 players coming in, and in the end, Nato also will be taken down. Sabo, 1 more player to go. This is the back and forth we needed. The same round 2 that we see from the Royal Kings versus the team of Zeth Endgame. Right now, Del Cutie being a little bit cutie with the smoke right now. Throw some smoke, trying to spray it out into the smoke, finishing off Noto straight away, but still able to get the 3 dog tags that has already been put out. Right now, going to revive the time in time as well, but the activation of that Dram Master will give it out the information to Sabo, meeting up with each other, rotation from that hillside. But unfortunately, Del Cutie said, nope, I'm gonna back off while waiting for the teammates to come back. On the other hand, Sabo also will be able to finishing off the trade of revival flight as well. So all of them will be coming back for the ground as well. But here, Royal and Zeth Endgame, what will be the end game? Is it gonna be to the Zeth side, or is it gonna be to the Royal Kings? Right now, Sabo playing it safe. We'll be meeting up right now face to face. Who will get the kill? It is going to be the ICR right in the hand of Del Cutie with the RPD. Beautifully done of Del Cutie, finishing off, but still the number stacks up for the team of Zeth to come back into the room. Revival fight wise, they will be coming back.
Yeah, they will be coming back in there. Very difficult pick up, just in case they plan to go and take back that dog tag. But the rest of the teams of Royal Kings will be coming back. Hopefully they have a good drop spot. And also with Del Cutie moving in a little bit too late into, but because of the fight that they've seen. Now grenade into Enro right now. 2 dog tags already into the ground, and they are still battling it against Alibaba Clan Mystic. It is a 1v4 situation, and there goes a rewind class just to take and distract them. Chelop, and they're going for the kill, and that was a bash against Enra right there. Now it's only Sato, the only one remaining on this team of VVV, and he needs to move away. The safe zone is slowly eating them, but there's still 3 dog tags on the ground. What is the plan of approach? How will you recover these teammates? That is a question that he has in mind, and he have to do it quick. There is still a lot of members of Alibaba Clan who might be waiting for him, but just in case, they need to be smart in taking those dog tags.
Agreed. So far, I think Alibaba Clan will definitely hold those dog tags to make sure that VV will not have the chance to come back. On the other hand, right here at the standoff, there's 2 teams also close by. We got the VVV right here, which is the VVV VD, who is actually still looking around at the outside zone. And I think most of the teams right now is still trying to play it safe, because this is just the first circle. But on the other hand, Vagabond Noma's not going to play it safe. Throw that smoke bomb close by to the team of VV right now, fighting off with the Yalcom. And can they get the kills? Asa will be spotting out the enemy. The Trap Master will be spotted out, but on the other hand, takes down Bard with that RUS, and right now trying to shot out to the other side of the team of VVV. And Soot also will be taking out 2 more players to go. Right now, higher ground advantage goes out to them, but are they going to push in? Are they going to climb this hill to finish off the rest of the player from the VVVVD? Alright, 1 player coming down to the hill. They will be chasing with that snow, but they're not going to let it out. And Virus throwing out those Virus, taking down Duda. 1 more player to go, and no chance whatsoever. The VVV must fall back right this instant. But we got Fuking Zalaski right there in the mix, and I think he's gonna give that information to do that third party from the team of Fokings. But Vagabond Nomads is still trying to head loose right now, trying to figure out which rotation would they go. But Fokings Zalaski right here will be spotted out by Virus, and Virus will be going back for the rewind. He just wants the information, and he will comes back to the teammate for the regroup. Beautifully done, if I must say so, GG.
Yeah, I mean, I really love how these teams are using that rewind class to their advantage, getting information, trying to go for the chase, and then once they found out that it is not really to their advantage, they just use that rewind class. Hopefully, it is upgraded, so it will be provide them a better distance of moving back, and also with the time needed, and also the double back that they can use with an upgraded rewind class is also beneficial for them, just in case they just want to confuse the enemy. After moving back, they move back in to the original spot that they have, and then they can go in their plan of approach. Vagabonds Esports right now is once again going in a little bit slow in this fight. It is already 10 minutes into this game and no kills for this team. They are prioritizing on their position of this hill, and if they will be going in here, Luki will be getting the information, might be seeing NRX 420, and the trap will be triggered. Luki right now needs to back off, otherwise he will be taken down.
Shots are coming through right now. Eugene has already been taken down. 3 more players to go. Gonna go for the fallback, repositioning themselves first, and they're gonna figure out which area they need to fight out with the team of NRX 420. On the other hand, right now, Vagabonds Nomad versus the Vagabond Esports. It is gonna be a brotherhood fight right here. Civil war on the attack of the heels right now. Shots coming through. Travis just a little bit more and might be able to be taken out, but he able to flee away from his own death. But no, Travis does not been allowed to actually flee away, because we have the third party coming in for the Fokings Alaski on it, and shots coming through from VB Luki, taking down Virus as well. A great trade off by the team of Vagabonds Nomad as well as VB right here. On the other hand, right now, Smoke is actually blinding out most of the Vagabonds, and Blue will be backing off with the Snowboard, and he will be actually meeting up with the Almighty. Almighty Primes coming in for the push as well. This is gonna be a 5-way team right here, guys. A lot of engagement, a lot of fights, a lot of teams at the same hill at the area side of Sakura.
Here comes Alaska going for the rush against Blue, and Blue right now is in there trying to get away. Get right now is going in for the information gameplay, and Blue will be cut off, but no, will be chased by Fright. Fright right now going for the hit, but will not be able to take him down. AMT Prime right now is on the high ground. This is where they are taking their advantage, getting the information, and they might be spotting Vagabonds Esports from their left side. Also, we have yet another team on the right hand side, so it is now a contention of this area. The airdrop is already in front of the 4 Kings. The smoke will be released, and hopefully grenades will not be thrown at them, otherwise it might be the end of the 4 Kings. So we'll have to find out who was able to take this arsenal from their side. Shots from back and forth right now coming in from Vagabonds Esports as well as Almighty Prime from above, but a good positioning for the side of 4 Kings right now. They are moving up on this other side just to get away from those who are stalking them. This is the name of Vagabonds Esports, but Vagabonds Esports right now, they need to be prepared. They don't have the high ground advantage, and they need to be careful right here.
Agreed. They were so careful. They were scared. They want to actually contest that arsenal I draw, but Forking does not allow it. They just spray it out. They put that smoke bomb, which is very, very good idea. A great tactical coming in for the Forkings. And then we got Tom Pierce who said, get the arsenal. I'll just spray it out so that they don't come in for the contest, which is beautiful. I gotta say, Forkings, they have the IQ of 3,000, my friend. I gotta say, that was just phenomenal. And Vagabonds on the end, they say like, oh no, that shot's coming through. I don't want to get hit. So they had to fall back, and the contest comes towards the side of Forkings. Will be getting the arsenal instead. On the other hand, right now, they still playing it cool, playing it safe. No one is actually being taken down yet. Alaski, on the other hand, has been traded off, but he will be coming back. On the other hand, Almighty getting closer and closer to the side of the 4 Kings. Right now, we got Dre hiding slowly, will be doing a surprise attack if he sees someone, but he doesn't see it yet. But he will go down first. He fixed the armor plate, and then he gets a loot out from that box. And then we have Chibi on the other hand, rotating around, scouting the area, trying to figure out where is the enemy. He's spotted out BB Blue. He shots to Blue, not gonna be enough, but he tried to spray it out, and Blue on the other hand will be able to flate it out, will be able to evade those shots, able enough to not be able to knock down by the team of Almighty Prime. But on the other hand right here, Almighty Prime has the better, higher ground advantage to them. No one is able to contest this hill because the fact is they had to go down to the lower ground instead, GG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's very difficult to really move up against Almighty Prime right now. This is prime location for these teams. Thus, a lot of teams are trying to contest this area. But going in on the left-hand side, as you can see, we have Hamtaro right now going in from the other part of the map. And they will be going in for the edge of the safe zone. They will play it safe and then move in later on. But here comes Almighty letting go of that high ground. And they might be going in, repositioning themselves, probably backstab against Vagabonds Esports will be happening, but Chibi right here will be moving back as well. Good information gameplay coming from this team. The Four Kings has already taken down yet another high hill, and Almighty wants to get that position. The parachute of Alaski will be seen, and knowing that there's only 3 members with complete weaponry, they might go in for the rush.
Maybe they might. On the other hand, Hamtaro right here still holding their ground. They were the one who spotted out the VVV, but they also spotted out Armanen Road Xena, but they don't go for the rush. And right now, they're still playing it cool, playing it safe, not gonna go for the rush. Got 17 more teams and 56 players to go. And Royal Kings, on the other hand, on the other side of the area, taking down the HE Phoenix. And on the other hand, we got Royals coming in with the vehicle, and that will give the information to the team of Hamtaro. Hamtaro does not know this, that there's 2 players of Armament very close by to them, and if they might be able to spot out, the numbers text out to them, but they don't see it, and this is such a waste of opportunity to able to get as much kill points for themselves. But then right here, Mutom, come on Mutom, can you smell the enemy right there? Nope, I don't think so. But on the other hand, we move into another side. We got Astrum Rescue here fighting off with the Steel Gun team. Loses M4, 3 more players to go, will be able to revive themselves because the fact is they already got the dog tag. But Luki on their head takes down the Astrum Rescue. Are you? And that will be the end for the Astrum Rescue. The rescue will not be done for the team because it is wiped out by the team of Vagabonds Esports.
Vagabonds Esports, they lost the contention of the high ground against Almighty Prime, but this time they won this fight against a next Extreme Rescue. With a lot of kills already for their name, but Alibaba Clan Mystic right now with 10 to their name, starting off with a Black Market, and they might be battling it against the Vagabonds Esports right here. Here comes the jump against Rogue, but Rogue will not be able to defend himself. Jellup, on the other hand, a little bit too far from the rest of the teams and a little bit distracted by the side of Hamtaro. Now there's only 3 men remaining in this team of ABC Mystic. Hamtaro on the left-hand side, Vagabonds Esports on the right-hand side. They need to decide who to go against who, or otherwise they will be taken down with a surprise hit. There goes Prime being taken down once again, and the smoke will not be helping. Yet another member of this team. Ju is the only one remaining, and he needs to be silent. He needs to go for the pickup and needs to initiate this battle. But here comes Charlie. Charlie right now, and they're going in for the kill against Prime, making sure that he is eliminated in this game. But here comes a Jew trying to armor up, but Mutom will try to chase him. The backstab in there by Mutom, eliminating ABC Mystic in this game, and the presence is known. These teams is really on fire and starting it off right now.
Beautifully done by the Hamtaro. Moving on to the side of Four Kings right now, beating off with the Almighty Prime. Both of these teams is able to get the winner place in their hands. But right now, will the winners fight off for the winners round number 3? And on the moment right now, we got Alaski will be cornering out the enemy. They spotted out one player, Quasi, just a little bit more. Will be taken out by the Jack Trap. Beautifully done, if I must say so. Well, Almighty will be backing off. They will be chasing. On the other hand, Hamtaro on the left side of that hill. Four Kings will be backing off. Will try to spot out the enemy. Almighty Chase has been spotted out by Tompis, peeping out to the other side, but somehow not able to connect it dot. They will be regrouping to the other side of the hills, trying to actually reposition and scout from the lower range, but somehow right now still trying to do as much damage as possible. On the other side, we got WID Alpha on behind. Hopefully they'll be able to actually take advantage of them being at the backside. It could be the Four Kings gatekeeping them, or a backstab coming in from the WID. On the other hand, right here, Vagabond Nomads coming in for the push as well, for the circle is pushing them. They will be spotted out by the team of Four Kings. Right now, Asa, all alone, will be trying to help Travis back on his feet, but unfortunately, the zone is going to eat him alive if Asa does not do something right now, GG.
Yeah, definitely. And here comes Virus slowly moving in, moving towards the Four Kings, but WID Alpha right now is also going in for the other side. Sandy right here on the bottom. Alatsky has been taken down, and Alatsky will be out of this game. Gay is the only one remaining from above and still have good visual. But Tom Peeps is losing his life right now with that safe zone as well, with shots coming from WID Alpha. But WID Alpha is in a, I would say, not a prime location, but they have a good position against Four Kings. Tom Peeps, if I'm not mistaken, how we're looking at it, is the only one remaining, and he might be taken down right now. Tom Peeps is out, and who else will help them? We'll have to find out. Vagabonds Esports seeing MB3, and there goes a takedown. Secret from afar with that snipe, eliminating Nash. And in the process, it is now Luki and Yato, the only two surviving for Vagabonds Esports, and they need to take down WID Alpha, who is taking the side of this hill. Here comes the spray, but Yato will miss that because of rewind blast, and the trap will be laid. But there goes the takedown, and it's only Yato remaining in here. 11 kills to their name, but only one surviving members. The placement needs to be good for them, but how well will he get away? That is the question.
Whoa, Zandy going into the truck, trying to play it cool, trying to play it safe, hiding from the eyes of the enemy. But we have Enra right here coming into the truck as well. So we got two players, two enemy, both sides to the same. But Enra going out, and right now we can see Zandy coming in for the push with the Purifier. Bird, baby bird, and will be barbecuing to the side of VVV Dre. Beautifully done, if I must say so. Right now, WID Indonesia is making it proud. 4 more teams to go. We got, unfortunately, Indonesia will be wiped out by the Vagabonds Philippines. Yato with that sniper, but unfortunately Yato right now is being engaged. Armor has already been destroyed, but the Trap Master will be giving information activated by the team of Vagabonds. No, but one more play to go. We got MBT right here. We'll be shooting with the M21 right now. Shots is not gonna be enough. They need to go for the rush right now. 3-1v1v. Let's see. What's it gonna be like for the Vagabond Esport versus the Vagabonds Nomad? Right now we can see Essa coming in from the backstab. Shots coming through, but that's not gonna be enough. And Essa, just a little bit sacrifice he's done, just trying to do a little bit of damage to the side of Yato, just to do a little bit of pressure, but the pressure will be taken up from the safe zone as well. Right now, Yato have no choice to sacrifice that higher ground. Will be jumping straight to Bambi. Bambi, that beautiful lady right here. Can she do a little bit of clutching? Is it gonna be the Vagabonds? No! Vagabond Nomads will be wiped out. So 1v1 versus MB3 versus the Vagabond. And it is gonna be the Vagabond Esport who backs out the winner for round number 3.
Vagabond Esports Seattle for the clutch play right there, when we thought they have been taken down several times already. It's only Yato, the only one remaining for this team, but he was able to maintain the high ground, and we've seen that several times, that high ground really provides a lot of advantage for this team, and with that, it really gives them good positioning as well as good information for that battle. He was able to lay out that smoke, stand right in front, release all those traps, but the traps that has been given by Bambi right now, it worked against as well as towards the favor of Yato at that game, because he was able to lure out Bambi from that rock. So that was a good play indeed by Vagabonds Esports. Yato. Blue keeps up Aluki, Nash, and Yato. Round number 3, it will be theirs this time.
Beautifully done with how much is it? It's like 15 kills. Beautifully done by the team of Vagabond Esports. Second place goes to MBT Thailand with 10 points as well for themselves for the kill points. Third place goes to Vagabond Nomads. I gotta say, Vagabonds right now, they're not holding back anymore. 2 rounds, it was a tight fight for them. They were holding some of their potential, but right now they know they are in a nick of time to push that placement point from that 13th spot. I know for a fact that Vagabond is gonna go a little bit more closer to that top 10. On the other hand, 4th place goes to WID Indonesia, finally getting a great placement point for themselves. 5th place goes to the VVV. 6th place, Armand and Rodzina. 7th place, Royal Kings. 8th place, Riley Esport. And 9th place, HE Phoenix. The teams that were not doing so well during the previous round finally pushed the roof to be the best for round number 3.
Yeah, Riley Sports in there. I mean, a decent, like a huge amount of kills right now. They started off early in this game, but they weren't able to survive that much on that final save zone. I mean, there are two, one highest ground. We have a little bit of ledge in there from the other side, and Riley Esports was caught on their way towards that area, and they were able to get a lot of kills. So good enough on them. For the four kings right now, get with that snipe that he is using, he was able to pick off a lot of kills as well from that high ground. But before they were taken out, the surprise hit from below. Not quite sure how it will be countered by the four kings, if anyone will be trying to take them down from the sides, because positioning is key right here, and also the information. So information is just half of the battle. All you have to do is position yourself as well as execute the plan of approach. ABC Music, who started off on Black Market, was able to get a lot of kills as well. But as you can see, as we go down the rest of the list right here, it's not so much, because so far they didn't do that much in this game.
Agreed, agreed. I mean, despite there were two teams, they were actually able to counter. First up, it was Smiling Coffin, and then they meet off with the VVV as well, which is beautifully done.
Mhm.
They able to clear out three of the players as well, but it was not going to be enough because Sato was still playing it cool. He tries to get the doctor as well. He was away from the war zone, which is something that is very good for the survival. You want to make sure that at least there's one more player still surviving and away from the war zone to make sure that he'll be able to save up all those dog tag and revive the entire game to around number 3. But right here, this is the highlight itself. We got the Royal Kings back again for round number 2, fighting off with the team of Zed Endgames. Beautifully done, if I must say so. But again, it actually stands up to the side of the team of Royal Kings, who actually tried to fight it off, and Del Cutie tried to end up to the side of Zed Sabo, but still Sabo was able to revive. Not much of the time was used up to finish off, to actually stop that revival from the other teams to actually do it. But in the end, at least both of the team was able to come back into the room. Revival fight wise, Zeth Endgame was still not endgame at that point. We're still gonna see that round 4. I want to see that repeat again for Royal Kings versus the Zeth Endgames. On the other hand, that Purifier by the WID, Sheesh, I was already expecting that, because when it comes to ballistic weapon, it goes down to the Indonesia, who always able to use up and benefit from all of this ballistic weapon. But that smoke bomb from Yato himself, he didn't, not only he actually confused MB3 Bam Bam, he actually confused Vagabond Nomad SC as well. That was the point where he was able to take down Vagabond's Nomad as well as MB3, because once Vagabond Nomad was inside the smoke, there was no option for him to go out, and he couldn't find anyone. But in the end, Yato, phenomenal, clutching out, taking down 2 of that teams and making them the winner for round number 3. Vagabond Esport.
Yeah.
Right now, we still have 7 more rounds to go, guys. We got like 5 more rounds. Sorry, 5 more rounds to go for the GIBR Day 1 playoffs. GG.
Yeah, I mean, I really love, especially in the final moment where Yato used the trap, pretty much similar to a smoke bomber. He laid all those traps. He already put in the smoke, and with the signal that is being displayed when you hit one with the trap, he used that as his target against that final member. Though Ezra, on the other hand, might have a chance to surprise him from behind. He just went in straight into the smoke and have a final plan. He might not have, I think it's a more of win or lose, because they're already in the top 3. It's a 1v1v1, as you mentioned right there, and it's a good play that he was able to utilize his class as well as a combination of utilities and his class to his advantage compared to those who were just rushing in blind in that smoke.
Agreed. I mean, again, it was amazing. I thought that it was gonna be hard for him because he had to sacrifice the high ground. He went into the center, but again, tacticals. When it comes to tacticals, you gotta use every single utilities that is already in your head, in your mind, and he used up all of those opportunity he has. He has the smoke bomb, so he used that up. Trap Master, a great Trap Master will actually close in and slow down each and every opponent around his area, and it also gives that information to him as well, whereby he can spot the enemy easily, and that's something that we love to see when it comes to battle royale scene. But round number 4 is coming up again, guys. We're still not done. The journey is still continuing on for the Garena Invitational Battle Royale scene. So far, 3 flags is up for 3 rounds. It's all for the Philippines to be taken out. Where is the rest of the regions? We want to see Taiwan's also doing amazing job. Indonesia, and then MYSG, EBC mistake so far early game. Good job, but you gotta be consistent at the end game as well, GG. Am I right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we'll have to find out if these teams has already thought of a good plan to be used, because this is the last part of Isolated for the TPP. And then later on, they will be switching on a Blackout, and it will require a different plan of approach, different tactics for this team, as well as usage of utilities, weaponries in this game. So if they don't do well in here and Isolated, I don't know how they will be able to catch up, especially when they move into tomorrow's battle. A lot of these teams are so familiar in the TPP, wherein this is the day wherein they need to stack up on the points, like give out everything. And I've seen that from some of the teams. Hopefully, they have some points that are still hidden that they can use later on to the surprise of the other teams. But surprises, I would see like placement, positioning, like being disciplined, not too aggressive, especially for the sites of four kings. The 4 kings right there, they were not too aggressive. The aggressiveness of Vagabond's nomads is back compared to what we've seen on the qualifiers. And this is one of the changes that we love seeing from this team. They are still making us think as to, are they already out? Are they already moving up? Will they be the champions by the end of this competition? That is the assumption that they're giving out on the movement that they have. And a lot more surprises might be happening by the end of this competition, especially by the end of today. But I really would like, after this day, look into the data, how the teams has changed their positioning as well as rotations, drop points, and all. And then like it will be a good story to tell by tomorrow. But for today, we are going in for round number 4, the last round for today's Isolated TPP match. Fasha.
Agreed. A lot of the stories has already been scattered out a little bit. It's expanded to a point that we could not even expect it to be that way when we were already accustomed, we're already used to them doing the same storyline over and over again. We already predicted, they're gonna do this, and that's the reason why. But it's not a bad thing when we're already so suited up with how they are, with the tacticals and the gameplay that have done inside the Battle Royale scene. It's because we know those tactics works for them so well inside the game itself, and I want to see more on the round 4. So for those of you guys who are watching this live, please keep on liking, keep on sharing. Round number 4, the last game for the Isolated TPP. Let's use up all of our energy for the teams, and 24 teams from 5 regions on the GIBR 2022. Let's go, GG.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to start off this next game, and like what Fasha mentioned, keep on sharing the stream, okay? Keep on mentioning those who can contribute in the comment section. And speaking of comment section, make sure that it is clean and non-toxic right there. But going in for this flight, we have 2 teams not already on the nuke down, but they have split up. They know that they're disadvantaged right there, and a lot of teams are already moving away. Frigid Wetlands, though, will be taken by 2 teams. We also have a countdown in here. We being dominated by 2 teams, so we'll have to find out who will be killing who at this moment, Fasha.
Ooh, HE Phoenix. I think they're hunger for action right now because they straight away very close by to the team of enemy. And right now I can see that Alien still trying to do as much as looting as possible, but shots coming through right now. Let's see if Atlas Thailand versus the team of Philippines, who will be on top fighting off. But Merc will be taken down by Izuku first with the M4. On the other hand, that will give that information to the HE Phoenix to back off. But on the other, Alien will be having this LMG to shot off the side of Atlas. Can he take down Forest? Not gonna be enough. Hero takes back. He repositioned himself and he will be regrouping and asking the HE to also back off first to regroup and reposition. But on the other hand, right now, Atlas, knowing for a fact they already switched their button to fight off, right now coming in for the push. Let's see if can they spot out the rest of the player from the HE Phoenix. On the other hand, we got C Assassin already taking the vehicles to move away from the side and maybe giving away this practice range to the hands of Atlas Thailand.
Yeah, and Alien might have been spotted already in there. He was missed out on that ride by Assassin going away, so we'll have to find out if he'll be calling in a spaceship by this alien to get away from this battle. But Atlas right now, I think he will let him be and keep looting, and probably once the time of positioning is indeed like evident for this team, he will be able to move out. Now we have yet seen on the minimap, Assassin is just moving away, and we're just waiting. We're just waiting for battle to really continue, or probably to end it against this team of HE Phoenix. And in a bit, where we might be seeing a fight. No, Alien might have been spotted right now, and here comes the Forest going in for the rush. No, not quite sure if he has been spotted right there, but for me, I think with that with that head the glitch, Assassin will be able to go in and distract this teammates, and Alien was able to move out on the other side.
I like that. They already spotted out, but I'm not sure why Forrest was a little bit hesitant. He was still looking around. Probably he didn't even realize it. He was just too focused on looting all the items. And then he said like, hey, there's something wrong there. There was someone there on the top. And then he went on the top. But that was just enough time for Alien to back off and reposition himself. And on the other hand, I agree on that. I agree that actually HE was doing a distraction to make sure that they at least able to pick themselves up and regroup themselves, and Alien was able to regroup with the other rest of the team. On the end right here, Four Kings at the Frigid Wasteland. So far, this is their home base. They're not gonna have any engagement. They're playing it cool, playing it safe. No one will be contesting in this Frigid Wasteland with the team of Four Kings. On the other end, we're seeing the calling cards, a lot of the engagement coming in from the other area. And so far, I like Four Kings on the other end. I gotta say, most of the players were doing so well, trying to get as much as engagement wise to tease a little bit with that sniper. On the other hand, right here, we got the EZR, Easy Reborn Magna, which AJ Mustachio say they are the underrated teams. They are up and rising, they're amazing, and Shard with the top killer for the GRBR Wildcard was just phenomenal, and I want to see him doing even better right here at the GIBR. But so far right now, EZR is a little bit triggering or difficulty in the side of the GIBR itself for the day one, but it's okay. Day one so far, it's gonna be the eye-opening to see how you guys can be able to push in and apply the tactical games that you have done, or maybe reconstruct all the gameplays that you have been putting out inside all of the Garena Survivors, or even on other tournaments such as the Garena Last Standing in other region as well. We are amazing to see that how, like Gigi has said, the different metas coming in from each and different region. But here on out, I gotta say, most of the teams or most of the players agree that Oden is the meta for the season, and everyone has been using Oden inside the Battle Royale. Am I right, Gigi?
Yeah, I mean, I've been using that as well, but you know the story. I still lie. But anyways, it is a meta. I mean, it's good to be used right there, but the damage itself, especially if it's all looted out with all the mods, as well as if it's coming from the arsenal, you will be able to take down an opponent with a 1, 2, 3 hit. And I think I saw that in the comment section as well, with the armor break in there with the sounds as well. But we'll have to find out if this will be happening. Hamtaro right now is being shut down. Moto was able to go in for the kill against Angel Cutie, and Angel Cutie right now is being picked up. Canom, on the other hand, going in from this side. The safe zone is already closing in. They cannot gatekeep anyone. The plan of Hantaro usually is go to the edge of the safe zone and try to gatekeep a lot of teams. But here we go. We have Canom right now going for a rush against the 3 members, 4 members, and will be taken down. a little bit of carelessness for the side of Hamtaro, and Mutom right now on the snipes will try to shoot them out, but who will be taking those dog tags? Charlie is in there going for the vehicle gameplay. Not quite sure if he's able to go in and take the dog tags that are needed, but Instinct right now going in. Oh no, it was Mako from the side who was able to take down Charlie, and there is one left for the side of Hamtaro.
Such a sad situation. And I agree on that. When Hamtaro, it was a little bit carelessness. 1v2. Kanto was just sliding straight to the eyes of the 13 Academy, and they actually take that opportunity to take down. But on the other end right here, Easton spotted another player as well. But that rewind class will confuse him, but he will not be taken out. He will not be confused. He will go in for the rush, and he will kill the Steel Gun team OD and straight away knock himself out, which is amazing from the team. And right now, moving into the circus, we got the NRS 420 fighting off with the WID. A lot of players, a lot of teams around the scattered around the circus side, but so far right now, NRS 420 with 1 kill. They still haven't backed out the rest of the teams who is around this area. We got Riley Esport, we got Zeth right here, who will meet each other right now. NRX 420 putting out the Trap Master, and finally will be meeting off with the team of Zaf. Will they get that kill? Menzo on the other hand will be able to take down one of the players. NRX 420 will do the third party, will do the backstab. They rotate to the behind side of the Zaf right now, and shots coming through, but not gonna able to get that kill. Will go in for the closure right now. Will be getting 2 kills at the one time straight away. Beautifully done for the NRS 420 for that backstab. But on the other hand, Riley Esport, knowing for a fact there's gonna be a third party, they decided to back off. They will be cornered out right here. Zaz, still 2 players to go right now inside this camp. On the other hand, Cafe will be falling back first, will be finishing up the armor plate first because armor has already been destroyed. On the other hand, Zen right now has already been knocked out by Riley Narosa as well. The backstab coming in as well. The third party will be pushed out by the Riley Esport as well. And NRS 430 have no choice, have to back off from the third party they have done. This is like karma coming back for them. It's biting up their asses. GG.
Yeah, I mean, they are being a bit hard in there. And Riley Sports, though they lost Caleb in this fight, they were able to push out NRX 420 from this circus. So no clowns in here, just battles, just strong men in this fight. And we'll have to see how much more damage they can put out in here against NRX 420. They will not be going away that easily. They don't want to reposition yet because they might be spotted by the different team. But the footsteps has already been heard, and there are a lot of smokes, as well as Novagas being released right now. The flank of NRX 420 against Riley Sports is inevitable, but they need to be prepared. Riley Sports right now with only Nerosa getting information from below, and the rest is going in from above. No quick rush happening, and as we look at the safe zone right here on that minimap, it is on the upper right of the whole map. So we'll have to find out how well these teams will be repositioning as well as moving towards that area, especially if they don't have the snowboard or vehicles to their side.
Agreed, but right now, let's see. Just like you said, Riley has the higher gun advantage. They're going in onto the top of the camp of the circus. Shots coming through from Yang right now. Able to spot Kape, but on the other hand, not going to be enough to actually take him down. And NRX 420, on the other hand, was able to regroup himself as well. Both of this team able to revive their own team. And right now, are they going in for the second match? And we have Royal King as well, passing through with a vehicle. And I don't think they want to go in for the rush. They just passing through, just saying hi, and hello, and bye straight away to the teams on the circus side. On the other hand, on this hill, we got the Armament Rosie now fighting off with the 13 Academy. 13 Academy, their journey is still not over. They're still fighting off with another team right now. On the other hand, Trap Master has already been activated. A little bit slow pace coming in from Instant right now, but will be facing up the armor plate first. Armament is at the lower ground right now. Can Instant use his instinct to spot out the enemy? He doesn't see it through, but he will not overextend himself. We got Miru on the other hand, right at the back of the side of 13 Academy, and JLo, Maku on the other hand spotted out Miru right now. Will they do an engagement? Will they chase up? I think they will. They will be 4v1 right here, and JLo shuts down Miru. Unfortunately, Miru letting himself too far away from his teammate is actually giving the advantage to the side of 13 Academy to take him down. On the other hand, inside the A state, we got MB3, we got Royal Kings, we got HE Phoenix. So far engagement wise right here, we got got one player from the VVV, which is Gray, all alone inside this building. Who is shooting who? We're not sure, but we can see that Royals is just being royalty riding around the map with the vehicle, GG.
Yeah, I mean, using that distraction gameplay just to confuse the remaining teams in here. And here comes Hangin, seeing one from the other side. Will be backing off a little bit, but Hangin right now with a rewind will be able to get away from this hit by Naxa, and MB3 has lost one of their members. Omega for the backup with the AK-47 from afar. They will be able to regroup and might be targeting yet another member of MB3. And 1-2 is in here on this small room. Slowly moving in is Royal Kings, but the footsteps will be heard. Here comes a Bush. Hanging right now is in there, going for that hit, and Omega takes Boss down, but one will be able to get away, and a gunshot might distract or what might lure in a lot of teams surrounding this area, Fasha.
Yep, VVV hit the commotion. They want to go in for the rush as well. But on the other hand, Royal right here doing wonderful job taking down the MB3. But on the other hand, one player has able to evade. And right now I can see that they spotted out another player from the VVV. I'm not sure if VVV was able to back off from the seat, but I think he couldn't actually been spotted out by the Royal Kings. Royal Kings, oh, they are on a strike right now. They are aggressive, really getting the kills. Despite they were just riding around the map, right now finally pushing to get those kill points for themselves. But on the other hand, right here, we got the VVV meeting off with the NRX. Long range shots coming in from the Royal Kings. They know there's gonna be an enemy. We got Del QD coming in for the push with Frosh right now. Frosh with the FHA, with the SMRS, gonna do some damage to the enemy around this area. But VVV Secret armor has already been destroyed. They have been cornered out by the team of Royal Kings and the NRX 420. Who are they going to fight off first? They don't know, but they spotted out right here. Secret already able to actually re-heal himself, replenish that up. But on there right now, Del QD Ray chasing after the NRS 420. Oh, the rewind class beautifully done by the team of NRS, but that is just going into the mouth of the team of Royal Kings again. But on the other hand, right here, Enra on the higher ground advantage on the rooftop. Dre will be able to knock down Hangin. On the other hand, Secret trying to spot the enemy inside the smoke. He goes into the building. He doesn't see anyone. He will not go in for the push. He just wants to see where is the enemy. He just loots around. VVV, beautifully done. Royal King still maintaining right now because he's Secret already spotted out. He will switch the weapon to the FHJ, and he shuts the Royal Omega. That is VVV Secret we're talking about.
Yeah, he lost ammo in there. Use the FHJ to completely eliminate that final member. VVV right here. Really awesome on that move. And they remain to be 4 men strong. And VVV, though they are surrounded by a lot of teams, a lot of potential are being shown by this team right now. 4 kills to their name. A lot more might be happening if they continue this plan on. But Ray right now is in here. No vehicles will be let go by this team. They have the FHJ prepared because they've seen from the previous matches, the previous tournament, VV Esports VChi have seen from the previous tournaments that vehicles as well as choppers has been used so many times. Thus, they are prepared with the FHJ from their backpack from one of their members, and they can shoot them down later on. Grenade hit in there from Rogue coming in against Next Esports, and WID Alpha right now being shut down by Stiller. And this is yet another team of VVV. Who will be able to take him? We'll have to see. Venny right now is in here positioning themselves a little bit higher, but WID Alpha needs to move in as well because the safe zone is closing in and only a few HP from some of their members.
WID will be gatekept by the VVV Vedi right here. On the other hand, right now, we got Stiller will be able to take down Ebal. 2 more players to go trying to get into the zone. Actually, WID has been cornered out. We got the Vagabonds on the left side. We got the VVV Vidi on the other side. So WID, this is a really sad positioning for them. It's very scary. Hopefully, they're able to reposition themselves at the better place. So far right now, Vagabonds, Esport, Luki. Trying to spot the enemy. He knows that the enemy is going from the outside zone just now, who just goes in, which is the WID is inside this building. On the other hand, right now, Loki will be waiting for the backup. Will be asking for Vagabonds whether or not they want to go for the push or they want to wait for the WID to go in. On the other hand, Blue spotted out the armament Rodzina. Already engaging, doing some shots, but not gonna be enough to down it, but just to give a little bit pressure for Armanen to not play it safe, to to actually hold into that building. You know, they want to actually push them out, and that's the goal. And they able to actually get the mission to be completed. And Armament Rosina have no choice, has to back off with the shots. They have been spotted out, but Blue still trying to do that shot to the side of Armament, but not gonna land it. But at least the mission has been done to make sure the Armament will be pushed out from that building. GG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's more of a good tactic to execute against Armament Rosina. One will not be taken down in here. Just a time to be able to get away with that airborne. But Vagabonds Esports, they use the trigger discipline as well as the hit in there by Blue to confuse Armament Rosina. And now they have the target, but on the other side will be taken down by yet another sniper. And that is one problem when you go in on the highest ground, especially with the time they spend in this area, because a lot of teams are going for the high ground and will try to shoot you down. Groucho from Armament Rosina finishing off Blue, and Nash right now will be able to go for that pickup with the help of the smoke, but we'll see if it will be the next target for Vagabonds Esports is their brothers Vagabonds Nomads, because they are so close to each other.
Yep. And Vagabond Nomads on the hand, they were the one who spotted out the Vagabonds Nomads. Vagabond Esport, and they were the one who's sniping out. Travis able to take opportunity for the Vagabond who was too preoccupied to the armament. On the other hand, we got the 13th Academy taking down the HE Phoenix, so they are wiped out already. 11 more teams and 32 players to go. Right here, we got the armament playing very, very close by to the 4 Kings as well as the VVV. Alaski at the will be shot down by Enround on that rooftop. Beautifully done, if I must say so, but they are still holding at this building. They don't want to go for the overextension. They're gonna actually camp around in this building waiting for the 4 Kings to do the engagement, but this is gonna be tough for them. If anyone or anybody from the enemy throw those grenades to their side, it's too easy for them to be wiped out and knocked down, so they should not be playing it too safe inside that building. On the end, right here, Vagabonds coming in for the push will be wiping out the VVV as well. 8 more teams to go. Right now, the circle will be closing in into the circle side, and Riley still maintained with a full squad, and we can see Vagabonds decided to flank on the right side, and they will definitely meet up with the team of Riley Esport. Let's see who will get the kills. GG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, no high ground in here. No, not much of a high ground for Vagabonds Esports to take. So they need to go head on into this battle. They're going in the middle, trying to cut off the approach by Riley Esports. Nerosa has been spotted, but Nash wasn't able to go in for the kill. Here comes a Nash right now together with the rest of the team. But here comes a Blue from this inside, going in for that slide, using this drop as a cover. Now, let's see the 6 teams remaining. Tom Peeps in there from behind going for the kill, but Blue right now still targeting Armament Rosina, who is on the roof. Blue is in there, was able to take a hit in against Vagabonds Esports, but they lost Nash in there from the hands of Jewel. Now, with this team's 6 teams remaining, it's only 2 or 3 teams that we have visibility of. Armament Rosina right now just waiting for that opportunity, and we'll have to see how well will they position themselves right here. Groucho will be hit by Blue with that snipe, and there is no letting go. They happen to target in here before they went in on the lower ground, and they will try to shoot them down. How much more damage can they do from Vagabonds Esports? We'll have to find out, Fasha.
Yep. The positioning wise from the Vagabond definitely has the advantage for them. The side really goes out to them. On the other hand, the EZR has to get out. 4 Kings also has to get out from the building. Armand has to sacrifice, have to give up that higher ground advantage. And Vagabonds is just gonna switch out each and every single enemy who tries to get into the zone. And this is gonna be an easy kill for them and an easy win for the team of Vagabonds Esport. It is 2-win streak for the team of Vagabond Esport. Philippines raising their flag again, my friend.
Vagabonds Esports really showing us that they are still in the game. They might have held off from the first 2 rounds, but for the last 2 rounds of isolated, Vagabonds Blue gives up Luki, Nash, and Yato. Still takes that number 1 spot. It's already a 2-win for this team, and there will be more chances for them as we switch in on to the Blackout map. But with the placement that they've done, especially on that final moment, they don't have a high ground. They were able to take down Riley Esports, who is coming in from the circus, and then slowly moving in, not really engaging that hard on those on the other side of that safe zone. Thus, they were able to survive with 3 men strong before everything went into chaos.
Agreed, agreed. I mean, despite usually the tactics always go for the higher gun advantage, but I
Mhm.
gotta say, the higher gun advantage that was taken by the Armament Rosina was not gonna be on their favor. Higher gun advantage does not fit out for this round number 4, because when you are at the higher gun advantage, it's really at the edges of the zone. And Vagabonds, on the other hand, once they actually sacrificed that higher gun advantage, they straight away went to the center, and knowing for the fact the center was already on their side, even the circle was already in their favor. It's like the Lady Luck is smiling on the Vagabond Esport to just get as much as kill as possible. Once the Four Kings, the EZR, the Armament, who is just playing it safe inside the building, has to get out, being pushed by the safe zone, it was just an easy fishing for the team of Vagabond Esport. On the other hand, right here, beautifully done from the team of Thailand as well by Ambi3. Placement points wise, they're doing well. They're trying to do a survival, but aggressiveness still a little bit on the cut loose from the team of MB3. On the other hand, we got the top 10 HE Phoenix, who has been wiped out, and also for the placement points as well as the kill points, it goes up for the placement point for the HE Phoenix. 13 Academy, on the other hand, engagement wise, beautifully done from the 13 Academy. WID Indonesia at the 12th spot, still Gun Team Taiwan at the 13th spot, 14th spot to the Vagabond Nomads, and 15th spot to the ABC Mystic, our only MYSG team. GG.
Yeah, I mean, these teams are doing their best, especially in this final round of the isolated map. Because we mentioned that tactics change when we go in on the blackout map. Now we have in 16th place. Next Extreme Rescue was able to get a lot of kills with 8 kills in here from their name. Almighty Prime, a little bit too low on that placement, but 9 to their name. NRX 420, only 2, as well as 18 onto that placement. Royal Kings, they started off well, but they were challenged every time, and they only got 19th on the spot, and we have 6 on the kills. Atlas in there only with 4. And we have Smiling Coffin with the 1, Seth in there with none, and another team of Seth with Mezzo taking 1 kill. Hamtaro, surprisingly, at the bottom of this list with 1 kill coming from Mutom. So a lot of surprises, especially for the side of Hamtaro. They usually goes in for the waiting game and go in for that gatekeep, but it didn't work to their favor. Probably it's because of the positioning of the other teams as well as the aggressiveness that we've seen from some of these teams, Fasha.
Yep, agree. And Hamtaro, the early on mistake coming in from them was just a sad situation. And then we have NRX 420. They were the one who do the third party. They were fighting off with the team of Zeph as well as Riley. And then Riley suddenly coming back for the EF becoming beautifully done and pushing NRX 420 to actually back off. And this FAJ, beautiful highlight coming in from the VVV Secret. Just as you say, he switched it up because he doesn't want to waste time for the reload. He just goes in for the FAJ, which is just right on time to take down the enemy of Royal Kings. On the other hand, right here, Vagabonds, they hold their ground. They don't go for the overextension. They play it out at the edges of the zone, same as the rest of the team. But because they were at the edges of the zone with the buildings was actually at their corner, trying to actually make sure they are not seen for the Vagabonds. But once the circle push in, they have no choice. They have to be fished out by the team of Vagabond Esport, and making it 4 more wins for the team of Philippines right here. Round 1, we got the team of Almighty Prime. Second round, it was the 4 Kings, and 2 rounds, which is round number 3 and round number 4, is all for the team of Vagabond Esport, who we thought, like Gigi and me said, they might be holding back, but no more holding back, my friend. 2 rounds of warming up is done. Right now, it's all for the aggressiveness, all for the kills, and all for the rush, Gigi.
Yeah, I mean, the Vagabonds Esports is in there, has shown a lot of potential, but for those of you who have given a lot of support right now, we have a yet redeem code in here just below Fasha. And for those of you who wasn't able to get it earlier, we're going to post for you so that when you take that screenshot, we look good. 1, 2, 3.
I like that.
It's very seldom. It's very seldom that I go for that pose.
Really, really, the peaceful, very cute pose.
Yeah.
Gigi being cute, you know. Hashtag GGQ. Please, guys, put out on the comment section below whether you're on YouTube. And one thing that we also was aware of, this live is also on TikTok on Garena Call of Duty Mobile. If you guys are on TikTok, hi, we're here. Thank you so much for joining into the live. And those who are on the Facebook page as well as YouTube, thank you so much. Keep on liking, keep on sharing. The game is still not done. We got 4 more rounds to go for the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022 Day 1 playoff. It's beautiful. I gotta say, it's amazing. And wait, what? I just got another information. TikTok just got suspended. JJ, what just happened? Did we do something to suspend the TikTok profile?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but I think like the movement of how social media goes in the near future, a lot of things will be happening in here for the broadcast. I mean, to broaden the audience in here, not just for those on Facebook, not just for those on YouTube, but all the platforms as well. So all of this you will see from all around, and that is how big the Battle Royale scene for Call of Duty Mobile, Garena Call of Duty Mobile will be, because everywhere, all the social media that you go into, you will see all these battles, all these fights. But for those of you who aren't here, who have been supporting, thank you very much. We'll have to go for a quick break. Fasha, Bunny, and I will be right back. So don't go away. See ya.
冠名的那队 Stone Family。双脚大长脚的甩甩一个人，面对三个。
Poinnya berhasil dimanfaatkan sama yang terapkan dari satu bagi Garena.
Andrew 看到了，这边谁谁多人往前。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. This is the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022 playoffs, day number 1. So far, we've seen 4 matches already, and out of the 4 matches, it has been taken by 3 teams. All Might Prime got the first one, the 4 Kings got the second one, and back-to-back, Vagabonds Esports took those 3rd and 4th. Who will be taking the next? That will be seen in a bit, but so far on the caster desk, we are your caster and host. I am Neptune the General Garcia. Together with me is the amazing Fashion Bunny.
Thank you so much. For those of you guys who have just joined in into the live, you guys missed out the 4 rounds, but don't miss out the last 4 rounds of the night. It's gonna be the Blackout map, isolated map, our OG map. We're done with it. Right now, we're moving into the new map, the Season 2 Anniversary map, which is the Blackout map, which everybody during the time when we were introduced into this map, a lot of players were saying that it's a tough map. It was such an open space whereby a lot of players were going for the snipers, and it was such a big map whereby everybody was going for the vehicle. Vehicles is the #1 top priority when it comes to the Blackout map. So what team will be going in for the rush for the Blackout map of the vehicles? We gotta see it for round number 5, guys. What's gonna be like on round number 5? You guys have to stay tuned and give more love to the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. Just like Gigi said, 4 rounds is done. 3 teams already bagging out that winner top place point for themselves. But can any other team get that placement point for themselves? This is something that they need to answer right here inside the Blackout map itself. Round number 5. Let's see what's gonna be like on the leaderboard itself. How much points have everybody has accumulated for themselves after 4 rounds? We got the 30th spot goes out to the Zeth and game with 31 points. WID Alpha at the 14th spot with 28 points. Atlas Thailand with 24. 16th place goes to Royal Kings. NRX 420 at 17. 18th spot goes to HE Phoenix. 19th spot goes to VVV Veni. 20th spot goes to 13 Academy. Such a sad day because we were so accustomed to 13 Academy aggressive, but tonight it's not an easy night for them. 21 goes to the place of Extreme Rescue Taiwan. 22nd goes to Steel Gun. 23rd goes to Zack Black Ops. And 24th, Smiling Coffin is still not smiling at that bottom spot. GG.
Yeah, I mean, it has been a hectic gameplay from some of the teams right now, and it is not working really to their favor, especially for those at bottom half of this overall rankings. But let's check out as to where each of these teams on the higher part of the rankings will be and how much score they have. Vagabonds Esports with a back-to-back win will be able to take 76 on the points, but not too far. We have the 4 Kings in there in second with 73 points. 10 points below will be Almighty Prime on number 3 with 63 points, and not too far is Vagabonds Esports Nomads with 61. And again, yet another 10 points as we go down. We have a Riley Esports in there with 51 and number 5, and VV Esports VG in here so close with 49 points on number 6. VV Esports VD in here also with 49 points on number 7. MB3 with 45 points on number 8. Hamtaro in there with 39 points. Easy Reborn with 36. Armament Rosina with 34. And ABC Mystic still part of the top half with 31 points. But out of these teams who have shown great potential in this battle fascia, we have seen so far the previous kill leader. How much has changed? We'll have to see in this next slide.
Oh, Virus still maintained as the top leader for all overall of round number 4 with 20 kills in his hand. Chase still also maintained at the second spot, but we have switched up. Narosa suddenly popping off right here as the third spot with 17 kills. Gay also maintained right here from the team of 4 Kings. Charlie also still maintained at the top kill leaderboard as well. Alaski, unfortunately, from second place, he has been put down to the 6th spot. 7th spot goes to Chibi. Chibi also has been pushed down by Narosa. 8th spot goes to Jewel. 9th spot goes to VB Blue, and Vagabonds already also accumulate a lot of points for themselves with Blue and Luki right there at 9th spot and 10th spot. GG.
Yeah, definitely, and it's a good mix up in here on the kill leader. It shows that a lot of members have been stepping up in this game. Alatsky, on the other hand, has been pushed down in there, so probably it's a, I don't know, miscommunication from their side. They might have a loss of that, like the aggressiveness, especially with the position that they have on that final round that we've seen. They were caught out in the open compared to Vagabonds Esports, who have a good visibility against Armament Rosina, Vagabonds Esports, and other teams on that other side of the safe zone. So positioning really is a key, and with the position, good position, you will be able to get a lot of kills. But we'll have to see how much more will that change in there, because Almighty Prime was able to get that good on the kills, but we'll have to see how much on the placement they will be able to catch up for those on the top 1 and 2.
Yep, agreed. I mean, I think most of the time we're seeing Vagabond Esport, their numbers are actually balanced. We are not getting them as the top killer because 2 rounds they were not aggressive, but finally they break through. Comparing to other teams, they have been aggressive even from the early rounds itself, and that's why we can see that the team, which is we got Chase, who's already been pushed down. Narosa, on the other hand, Riley Esport finally popping off themselves on round number 3 and round number 4. Despite, however, it is sometimes the top killers will definitely exchange from one player to another player, but I got a feeling that the Vagabond Nomas was already getting a hang of the exciting moment inside the isolated map. But right here at the blackout map, the whole entire landscape will be switched out. The momentum will definitely be switching off again, and we need to figure out whether or not they're gonna go for the same tactic, or will it be a different kind of motion and the same that we see from the early round, like them testing the water, warming up into the round number 5 of the blackout map. This is the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. It is going to be from the Hydro Dam to the construction site. Very biased to the northern side. GG. Such a sad flight path, if I say so myself.
Yeah, I mean, especially for those targeting the lower area of this map, Ghost Town Factory and Lighthouse, they might be flying short, but I mean, that they went in a good spot. We'll have to find out if our predictions right here will be the same as to what the teams are going for, or probably they might have chosen a different one, because they might be reviewing the same data we have. Atlas in here starting it off with BBV, and there you go. The takedown with Siorak against Sun and Izuku in there on this fight. Forest right now is being hit and will be hit hard, and there goes 3 members of Atlas, and there is one more member right there that needs to be taken down. Still, we have VVV starting it well, only Jewel who was lost for the team.
Beautifully done. I like this because Atlas, just how we predicted, this is their drop shot. They always wanted to go around the area of this, if I'm not mistaken, this is a fracking tower, right? And then on the other hand, I gotta see that I thought Atlas was having the higher ground advantage and a great positioning as well as the engagement, but then VVV, that PDW, who would have thought it was gonna be an amazing shot coming through from the side of VVV, and in the end right now, they didn't scout the area. They don't know where is the last player. Atlas, Jacob, right now has to play it cool, play it safe. Can he able to actually get the revival dog tag? He's trying. I can see he's trying, but on the other hand, Kaiser right now doesn't spot it out. On the other area right now, we got the team of Extreme Rescue Rescue meeting off with another VVV, and shots coming through. Heaven has already been knocked down. Ayu trying to hold the ground and will be cornered out right here, but he's able to take down Stealer. Alright, 2 players down. Right now we can see Duda coming in for the push. Let's see if Ayu will be able to spot him, but Rewind Class will confuse the team of Airstream Rescue on it. And right here we got the team of VVV coming in for the push. Shots coming through, and the Airstream Rescue will be wiped out by the team of VVV Aquaman.
Yeah, we have a VV Sports Vinny AM in there as a reference to the title. But going in the construction side, we've seen a lot of teams right now in here dominating or fighting off on this area. 13 Academy is in here. We've seen them take this area, and they have been challenged by ABC Mystic. So who will be able to survive right now and who needs to move out will be decided by here. And here comes Jew right now for the chase, and here comes together with Rogue might go in, but the Rewind Class going out for the side of 13 Academy, and they will be able to escape. Prime has been taken down, but they only lost 1 member in here. 13 Academy still on a roll, but they need to move out of this area. And so far, out of the 20 teams remaining, ABC Mystic will take the construction side and take their house in from the hands of 13 Academy. For so long, they have been outdone, outplayed by this team, but the fight is not yet over. Rogue right now is going in for the push, and the backstab by Jello. Gio has been taken down, but there goes Rogue, also taken down with the PDW, but the spray is on Chelop going solo. No, no, no. 13 Academy says you cannot take our house.
Ooh, sheesh. That was a fast-paced game indeed from the 13 Academy versus the team of ABC Mystic. But unfortunately, losing their home, meaning they need to get back to the lobby and reposition themselves, reconstruct their gameplay, their tactic, whether or not they want to go back to the construction site to fight off with the 13 Academy or find another area to actually loot around. Because the fact is, so far, round number 1 right here at the Blackout map, they lost to the 13 Academy. On the other hand, on the other side, we got the MB3 Naza, who's able to knock down or explode a vehicle from the armament Rodzina. And I gotta say, 19 teams still surviving right here is doing well so far. But right here, right now, coming in to the area side right now, MB3 Armquam able to spot Miru, will be shooting with the AK. Miru does not know what he's doing. He's just climbing that stone, and in the end, it's gonna give the advantage to the side of the team of MB3 to shut him down. On the other hand, are we seeing other teams who will be wiped out from the team of MB3? We got another player inside there. We got PJ still surviving, the last man standing. MB3, so far, aggressiveness-wise, engagement-wise, they go for the kill, GG.
Yeah, they go for the kill, but they need to move in as well because safe zone will be against them in a bit. A chase in there from the background, going in for the kill, a snipe kill against Vagabonds and Nomads, Travis, and we'll have to see how well will they be able to pick up as well as recover from this fight. So Vagabonds Nomads is the target of Almighty Prime right now, but they have no position as to where this team is. They're going in for the airdrop, but they are a little cautious, moving in and slowly in this low ground. Not really a move for the side of Almighty Prime. On the left hand side, after 4 rounds, a recap of what we've seen on the leaderboard. So hopefully for those of you asking as to positions of this team on the leaderboard, there you have it. The top 10 is on the left.
I like the new layout. Loving the new layout to push on to the data of the leaderboard itself. And I see one comment saying that the top 2 is by the 2-month-old. Are you saying that 4 Kings is the baby inside this GIBR? Definitely amazing to see the new kid in the block to not only able to actually group themselves among 2 months, along the duration of 2 months as the top team and pushing to the most biggest battle royale league of scene inside the CODM. I'm impressed. I'm impressed to know for a fact we got youngsters who just come up from the bottom and then rising onto the top without any hesitant from the duration of time they did. We got also all the OG players as well from last year's, from 2 years ago, and they regrouped themselves, rebranded themselves, which is phenomenal right here at the GIBR. But nevertheless, right here we got the practice range as well as the River Town. We got the VVV will be getting the arsenal or the airdrop for themselves, which is a great opportunity and benefit benefit for them. Definitely something that all the other players needs to look out, because once you have the loadout in your hands, the arsenal will definitely boost them out. The accuracy, the attachment will definitely give more advantage to the team of VVVGG.
Yeah, definitely. And moving into yet another team, new team, I would say. I mean, the re-roster as well as the changes in here will we'll have to find out if it is working to their favor. Caleb has been taken down by 13 Academy Maku, and they need to move in to pick up those dog tags. Trap has been triggered on the other side by 13 Academy, and Rosa right now is going in for the rush to help the remaining members. But yet another team will be moving in. It's VVV in here, and this will be a 3-team battle as Jello right now goes in for that snipe against that chopper, and going in and letting that go. Surviving that fight is VVV. So they are all on the ground. No high ground advantage so far for this team, but who will remain and who will back out? I think Third Academy will stay in here, and they will try to gatekeep VVE Sports from this push.
Agreed. They were the one here at the construction side. BVV, I think they were trying to do a third party. They were actually they heard the news and they hear the sound coming in from Riley Esport versus the team of 13 Academy, and then once they want to go for the push, it was a little bit too late for them to join in, and in the end right now Riley is left with one more player to go. Yang, who was just using the elevator, was missed out by the VVV. Let's see if VVV will be able to catch up with him and find out where is the exact location of Riley Yang. On the other hand, 13 Academy, they still maintain at the edges of the ocean. They still at the beach, just playing it cool, playing with the sands, trying to figure out whether or not they want to go for the rush of the construction side, with the side of the VVV still maintained. On the other hand, right here, we got the WID Indonesia loses Razor, but Razor will be coming back into the zone, and look at the safe zone right here. We got 5 teams already inside the circle. On the other hand, there's one team further at the northern side of that snowy side. Please don't play snow anymore. You gotta get into the zone right now, guys. No more snow time. It's all for the green side right here, GG.
I think he's just going in and building a snowman up north in there. I mean, you know how hot it is, especially in our area. And he just needs to cool off. We'll have to find out how well will they work. Hopefully a chopper is on them already on the kill feed. Rosa has been taken out from this shot. I think it's coming in from VVV Sports, but 13 Academy is still in here on this fight. Capea, on the other hand, was able to take down one member of Zet, and we'll have to see that battle later on as well. As battle continues, the movement continues from 13 Academy to take this low ground. Backstab against Maku is in there, but Maku will be able to ninja his way out, and here comes Cavalry going in for this push. Duda right now might be in a difficult position because he is so far away from the rest of the team, and the grenades have been thrown at them, but no takedown just yet.
Ooh, they're distracted. They're confused whether or not to focus on the VVV or you want to focus on the Almighty. Higher gun advantage goes out to the Almighty Prime right here. They doing a lot of damages to the side of 13 Academy, and right now 13 Academy feels so cornered out. They need to put out that smoke bomb to make sure they be able to actually evade that war zone. That tight corner has been pushed out by the VVV. On the other hand, right here we got the NRS 420Z shutting down one of the players from the Z. Beautifully done, if I must say so myself, with that snowball. On the other hand, here inside the array side, let's see if Shinichi will be able to spot one team inside the area, which is the WID Alpha, who's playing it safe on the satellite area. But then Shinichi seems like he's gonna back off. He decided to maybe scout another side of the area because the zone is still at the edges, right? They're still trying to maintain. There's still enough time for them to just play around, play it cool, not gonna go in for the circle. On the other hand, Riley Naruza, who just came back from the dead, right now only have one weapon in their hands, which is the pistol. It's gonna be very, very not in the favor of them, and they need to get as much as weapon for them. On the other hand, airdrop will be contested by 4Kings. When it comes to 4Kings, they get it done. Smoke bomb has been released, but Vagabonds right now, they're not gonna let 4Kings to get it for themselves. They want to contest it. Can they do so? Trapmaster has been put out. Nash will be going back with the rewind class. Beautifully done. And right now, 4Kings on the other hand, are they going to be able to get the arsenal, or will they not be able, with two teams also contesting Vagabond Nomads versus the Vagabond Esport? Our top win right now, 2 wins straight by the team of Vagabond Esport so far. They decided to back off and not go for the rush, and 4Kings on the other hand was able to get that arsenal in time and avoid any engagement by both of these two teams.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a good positioning from this teams as well as a pull out. So Vagabonds Esports will maintain this high ground. Vagabonds Nomads has went into the compound, and the Four Kings has moved away. So hopefully they also got the piece of that arsenal. Otherwise, they would be a loss, losing or wasting those resources, especially smoke that they use in that battle. But it's a good thing they still remain four-man strong. Now the battle is still continuing from this side. Third Academy is, I don't know how much stamina these guys have, because this hasn't stopped after they ballot on against the Alibaba Clan Mystic. 30th Academy went in against Riley as well as VVV, and this time they are still moving, getting 12 kills already on this game, and it is just 14 minutes in. So how much more can they get in this fight? That will be seen, because there's no stopping 30th Academy at this game.
Yep, agreed. Right now, they're pushing in towards the side of VVV Aquaman. Let's see if they can actually get the whole entire squad being wiped out. But somehow, even with that Odin, with the beautiful power coming in from the Odin weapon, it's not going to be enough. The range-wise, it's too long for them to reach to the side of the team of VVV. So Titan Academy decided to back off, knowing for a fact it's too far away for them to actually chase after. So regrouping, agreed. Knowing for a fact that you're not going to overextend, you're knowing where is the limit of fighting off. On the other hand, right here at the practice range, we got the team of Hamtaro with the team of Vagabond Nomas. Vagabond Nomas was the one who was actually trying to contest for the Arsenal with the team of Forking as well as Vagabond Esport, and then they back off, they go into the practice range. And Hamtaro, on the other hand, they are going to contest this area with the team of Vagabond Nomas. Hacker will be doing their job to scout the area to know how many enemies around this area. Are they going to use that information to the extent to make sure to push into the enemy? On the other hand, Charlie right here just scouting the area. On the other side, we got the almighty Prime Chase taking down Riley Caleb with the M21 Bear. That's the opening right here. We got the Chibi leading the way. Gonna make sure that the rush will be done by the team of Almighty Prime, but he's gonna be a little bit hesitant. He waits for the opportunity. Once the circle or the smoke has already been cleared out, they will spot the rest of the player from the Riley. But unfortunately, Riley has already been backing off, and we move into the practice race again. We got the Hamtaro taking down the Vagabond Nomas virus with that Mac 10. Alright, that's gonna be the opening. On the other hand, we got the Steel Gun team also around the area. MB3 Thailand also around the area. Charlie still scouting around. He spot the enemy. Information will be given out to the enemy, to the players as well. So let's see if they're gonna use it up. On the other hand, Almighty Prime right here, GG, fighting off with the 13 Academy again.
Yeah, 30 Academy, still no rest for this guy, and I sure hope they will be able to survive. They got a lot of kills already to their name, but on their blocking them on their way is Almighty Prime, and that is almost a takedown in there. We'll have to find out how well. And there goes Jello, already being taken down by the hands of the sniper. Chase right now is still going in on the other side, and Omega will be taken down. No, not by the Almighty, but the Four Kings. And here we go. Tom Peeps has been taken down by Chase right now, and they will be blocked off to their approach. Will this be good for the side of Four Kings? The rewind will be done by Almighty Prime, and they will be able to back up. Right now is snowboarding far away, but Chase is chasing him with that crosshair, and I think that was a good getaway for the two members of the Four Kings. How many members are left for the Four Kings? We'll have to find out later on, but so far we only saw Tom Peeps and Get right there, so we'll have to see if they have survived with only two, or just waiting for them to come back from the revive flight.
Yep. Well, they were actually fighting off with the Four Kings. Four Kings backed off, but right now they're meeting with the MB3 Thailand. Alright, MB3 Thailand trying to get the airdrop green right there, but unfortunately been spotted out by the Almighty, and Quam will be shut down as well on that spot by the team of Four Kings Gay. Okay, third party wise again, Four Kings doing a wonderful engagement wise. On the other hand, right here, Vagabonds coming in from the practice range. Hamtaro, don't know what happened with between the fight of Hamtaro versus the Vagabond Nomads, leaving only Virus and Neo left behind between these two teams. Vagabonds Esport, on the other hand, they were the one who comes in for the practice range. They tried to scout the area. They spotted out Virus right now, gonna spray it out by Virus able to flee away to hide from the eyes of the enemy. And WID Zandy has been spotted out. Blue coming closer and closer. Zandy coming into the zone and will be Geiki. Shots coming through just a little bit more and will be able to take down WID Zandy. But that's not going to be enough because we still have 2 more players to go from the team of WID Indonesia. And they are also fighting with another team, which is Easy Reborn Esport. A lot of gunfights right here, guys. 5 teams around the area. Vagabonds Esport getting closer and closer, trying to scout the area.
Yep, definitely. Scouting the area is one part of the plan that they have. And Vagabonds Esports slowly moving in, not attacking, or I think they are targeting the high ground. And on the other side, we have a fight against Easy Reborn. Shard has been taken down in there. Shard has been out, and Loki has been hit from afar by Spink. So Easy Reborn is putting up a fight against Vagabonds Esports, and we'll have to find out with all this smokes who will be able to see who. Blue will be backing out outside and will need to flank, but there goes Boss being taken down by Nash. There's still no stopping this team of Vagabonds Esports, though they lost 2 members. Nash right now is in here moving in against the enemy as well as flanking to the right hand side, and from above we have VVV Esports, 2 teams of VVV Esports as well as Almighty Prime trying to block them on their way in.
7 more teams and 17 plays to go. Higher ground advantage goes out to the 3 teams on the higher ground, which is just like how Gigi said, Almighty. And we can see Chibi right now getting closer and closer to the VVV. Quasi spotted out from the lower ground will be using that RT Exotic to actually shot to the side of Vagabond as well as Secret right now. Okay, not able to land those shots. It's a little bit difficult. RT Exotic wise, it is amazing. It is a beautiful weapon when it comes to spotting the enemy. It'll give you a lot of information scouting the area with that infrared, but then when it comes to mobility and firing rate, it is a little bit difficult to control. But shots coming through from Ore instead. Right now, Dre trying to give as much as point with that AK. Can he get it? But the rewind class will not give him any boost for the shots. And in the end, right now, VVV going for the jump right now. MB3 on their hand, using to the side of, trying to the side of the MB3. This is going to be tough and will be wiped out. But no, it is the Dre who gets Nazca, and he spotted out Sekre as well. And in the end right now, all of them will try to get into the zone. 4 more teams to go, and GB takes down Jewel. Alright, 4 more teams right now. Vivi will be shot down. 3 more teams to go. We got Almighty Prime all over the place with 4 players to go. Squad will be definitely to their side. Numbers are set for them. 1 more player to go. Will be trying to shut down Speed. Speed's trying to run away for his dear life. He does not want to surrender that kill. 1 more player to go. Will be spotted out by GB as well. But no, Dre and Chase will get that kill instead with that sniper and making Almighty Prime the double win for round number 5.
Yeah, I mean, so far, apart from Vagabonds Esports, Almighty Prime was able to get yet another win. This is just a start of the Blackout map. Chase, Chibi, Dre, Quasi, and Wen putting in the pressure against all of those teams, taking the high ground and getting those snipes and those ARs ready. Even the Jack has been used in long distance. So, Almighty Prime for the Philippine region right now, taking the number 2 win for this game on round number 5.
Amazing, but this is like, I mean, are you feeling like the deja vu, Gigi? I feel like it's a deja vu when it comes to round 1 at the same like a new place, like for example, like isolated map as the opening for the isolated map. Almighty Prime is the winner, and then when we move into the opening of the blackout map, Almighty Prime is the winner. It's like a pattern already that Almighty Prime is already putting up for the standard of the GIBR, if I must say so myself. Second place goes to Easy Reborn Magna. 3rd place goes to the VVV. The top 3 goes out to all of the players from the Philippines. 4th place goes to the VVV as well. This is by the VVVVD. 5th place goes to the Vagabond Esport. We already expected this from them, but despite, I gotta say, it's not really holding them back as well for this round number 5. I thought they were going to actually test the water just like how they did for round number 1, but then I feel like that momentum they had from the round 1 to round 5, round 4, they still maintain it to round number 5. So 6th place goes to MB3 Thailand. 7th place goes to WID Indonesia. 8th place goes to 4 Kings, and 9th place goes to Royal Kings. GG.
Yeah, man. I mean, It's quite happy to see the Vagabonds esports really move up on the start of the game, and you were right. It doesn't look like they're testing the waters. But the one thing that really saddens me is seeing the Four Kings in there, number 8, because we dubbed them at some point during the Green Survivors as the kings of the Blackout map. But this time they didn't move in as the kings just yet, so we'll have to find out how much more they can put into play. But going into the 10th spot, we have in here still a gun team, and they don't have a lot of kills to their name. NX420 has a 5 for the name of Riley and Cape, but this is what I'm talking about. 13 Academy in here because of how everyone is trying to contest their area. They were able to get 14 kills in this game, and though on a number 12 spot, it really doesn't do that much difference because a lot of kills has been made for this team, Fasha.
Yep. It's agreed. Despite the placement points might not be in the favor of 13 Academy, but with that 14 kills, it'll definitely boost them up. 13th place goes to Hamtaro Thailand. 14th place goes to Vagabond Nomads. 15th place goes to the VVV Esport Vinny. 16th place goes to Riley Esport. So far, again, this is the same tactic that I've seen from Riley Esport. When it comes to the first game, they played cool, they played safe, but we're definitely going to see them coming back for the next few rounds. 17th spot goes to Zeth, and this is Black Off, my bad, Seth Black Off. 18th spot goes to Zeth and Game. Okay, we got to see brother there sticking together at the 17th, 18th spot. 19th spot goes to Armament Rodzina. 20th spot goes to ABC Mistake, who lost at the construction site. 21 goes to the team of HE Phoenix. 22, the Smiling Coffin, again, not smiling at that bottom place. 23rd goes to Astrim Rescue, and 24th goes to the team of Atlas Thailand. So far, round number 5 for the Blackout. It's a little bit tricky to see all those from the bottom grounds, the bottom teams who are already at the bottom of the leaderboard, struggling also at the Blackout map, GG.
Yeah, and let's check out the highlights, the replay of this game, and find out some of the tactics and where they passed and failed in this game. This is where ABC Mystic actually they had the advantage at this point, that they were lured in on that small corner. Thus, one at a time, just moving from door to door, ABC Mystic has been taken out. Now, VVV right now is in here, and they were able to challenge Almighty Prime in this battle, but Almighty Prime, with the prime position that they have, they were just in the middle, trying to cut down the legs and as well as the arms of those moving in onto the safe zone. And eventually, with a few members remaining for the other teams, after the battle they went in through, Almighty Prime with the 4-man strong was able to take them down one at a time. Easy Reborn in there, good on them, was able to get on that second place, but with the strength of Almighty Prime in here, they weren't really just yet. So hopefully we'll see more improvement for this team, especially as they go in the next round of Blackout, because warm-up is done for Blackout. They need to, I mean, how much more warm are you just like me who needs a whole day of warm-up, or it's just one round? We'll have to see.
I need a whole life to warm up, my friend. But don't need to warm up for your hands right now, because we are giving you the redeem code, because we got the second viewership milestone reached out. Thank you so much again for those of you guys who are watching this live. Shout out to all of the content creators. We got Tokyo Gaming, we got Oopsie giving support with the watch party as well. Thank you so much. For those of you guys, please go in and redeem the code. And if you guys want a snapshot, okay, ready for the pose? GG, let's go. 1, 2, 3. GG. So go on, redeem right there on the Call of Duty mobile app to get the silver crate, the phenomenal crate. And I want it for myself, but nah, I'm gonna give it to you guys, just for you guys to enjoy and get the feeling of the reward for watching the GIBR Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022.
Yeah, definitely a lot of support and engagement in there coming in on the live stream. Actually, we're watching some of the live stream right here at some point when we're not talking. So hopefully you keep it non-toxic, keep it clean in there in the comment section. Make some friends, not enemies. If you want to make enemies, just go and jump into the game and then fight everyone. If you're good enough, unlike me, then you'll be able to show up in there and show them that you are the best. But on the comment section, let's make friends. Let's make this a good community for everyone. And well, hopefully you win all those games if you plan on challenging anyone in game. But speaking of in-game, we are preparing right now for the next match, and we are, I think these teams are ready. I'd like to see if there will be some differences on the drop points, especially for the side of those who have been taken down early into the match. One thing that I would say is for the 13 Academy and ABC Mystic, I think there will still be one chance that ABC Mystic might challenge 13 Academy because they saw potential on construction side that they can take them out. It just need to be a little bit quick in doing so.
Agreed. There was some mistake that might actually they will cover up again for round number 4 if actually they want to go for the round number 2 match like we have already seen for Royal Kings and Zeth Endgame. It was an endless game between those two teams when it comes to the Nuketown. Even when Zeth Endgame decided to back off to the Pier side, Royal Kings brings the war zone to the side of Zeth Endgame. And I love that. I love the Battle Royale scene when it comes to trying to contest for the placement, especially to the home base. They always try to defend your territory. This is my territory, but I'm also interested, just like how Gigi said, maybe ABC Mystic would actually contest it again at the construction side, or maybe at the same time they might actually feel like the mistake will back them off. They will start to actually doubt their potential and they choose to the other side. But I mean, it depends, man. It really depends. But I like the idea that you said that make friends right there on the comment section below. Not only making friends, man, we gotta grow this community as well. Grow the community, support the CODM scene, because without the support of community, how are we gonna grow? So please do support the Garena scene of Battle Royale as well as all of the scene of the COD community, because we need you, community. You are the voices and the support that will grow this game even more bigger than it will be. On the other hand, right now, 1 minute to the game, right, for round number 6. It is blackout map again. TPP is all TPP for tonight, guys. It's all TPP for the day itself. Tomorrow we'll be going for the FEP, but so far right now I'm feeling the blackout map, just like how Gigi said, 4 kings were supposed to be the kings of the blackout. Maybe round number 6 they will do an epic comeback. Do we think that it will do an epic comeback, Gigi?
Yeah, I mean, I sure hope so. Because I'm looking at the comment section, a lot of fans in there really looking for these teams, their teams that they're cheering on. So hopefully all of the teams will be able to perform as well as to give their, what the viewers really deserve in these matches. Give it all. Warm-up is done for Blackout. We are now going in for the next round, round number 2 for the Blackout map, still on TPP as Fashion mentioned, and we are going in here from the flight, and we'll have to see, is this yet another non-favorable flight? Well, thank you, Gods of RNG. It's a little bit in the middle, but it's still a good plan for these teams to drop off to their initial plan of drop zone.
Yep, agree. I gotta say that the flight path is not a little bit scammer for this round. It gives a lot of balance and fairness for each and every single team. But which side will have the most team? We got the fracking tower with 2 teams right there. We got 2 teams at the ghost town. Okay, and the construction side, previously we had 2 teams, right? But right now, the number stacks up to 3 teams. Okay, I liked it. There's gonna be a lot of action at the construction side. New Tan Island also, we got 2 teams as well. Estate as well. So a lot of players will be beating each other. On the other hand, right here, we got the Smiling Coffin. They have been struggling. They're not been smiling, but will be taken down by ABC Chilo first of all. Left with 3 more players to go. We got Hakul, Spade, as well as Bot. What are they going to do? Players already been down, so they need to back off. They need to help the teammates to come back. But right now, we can see Bot will be taken out by ABC Jew as well. And Spade trying to do the revenge, trying to do return the favor. But JLo, on the other hand, doing that rewind class, meeting off with another player from the team of Royal Kings. Shots coming through, and JLo will be able to take down. But somehow, a third party coming in from the rail of Del Cutie will be able to backstab JLo as well.
Yeah, Royal Kings right now joining the mix in this battle of construction site. We have Mako right here going in for the hit, and oh, Mako and then with the jump. I mean, it is a good jump in here, and as well as a rewind. So just getting information as to who is on those stairs and might be able to get away. Now we have 13 Academy Mako in here with Instinct as well as Angel Cutie, but they have lost Jello, so they need to be a little bit careful and find out where the Royal Kings are in this battle. So far, two teams has been taken out already. Royal Kings still being gunned down, but they will be flying away on this building. But Third Academy still have a good vantage point against this team. Who will prevail in this battle? It is still a waiting game. We have yet to find out.
Alright, second round between the 13 Academy versus the ABC Mystic. ABC Mystic scouting the area, shots coming through. Angel Cutie is being shot by someone, not sure who, but will be actually finishing up the armor plate. On the other hand, right here we got Zeth Endgame. Sabo will be spraying to the NRS 420 who's hiding inside this building. Will be trying to go in for the rush. Three players is knocked out. Right here, he needs to clutch it out. He's the last man standing. He throws the grenade to the side of the team of NRS 420. Doesn't get anyone yet, but he will be trying to help his teammate out. But Kintaro will beat him off, and right now using the Fennec, will he be able to take him down? No, he's not able to finish him off. But right now he needs to fall back. He knows for a fact that the Kintaro is still trying to survive this. He needs to back out. Shots coming through right now. Zeth will be sliding out 3v1. Zeth Sabo, can he do it? No, he will be shot down by the team of NRX 420 Kintaro.
Yeah, Sabo right now still getting away. It's now left to Cape in here with a pump class, and here goes. Trap has been triggered. Sabo is still moving in with only a few HP, and will Sabo survive? No, no, no. There goes NRX 420 Cape for that kill. 4 kills already for NRX 420. Though they lost Zane, he will be recovered and brought back. And this game, Kintaro has been picked up, and they will be taking the Nuketown Island all to themselves. But with those resources already wasted and used up in this game, we'll have to find out where will they get all their loot. Seth, on the other hand, this is Black Ops going in for the fight against SGT, this Steel Gun team, and they have a bit taken them down, and it's a good on them, a full squad wipe in here for the side of yet another team of Seth.
Ooh, round two. Round two is starting already. 13 Academy fighting off with the team of ABC. I'm excited to see that. But on the other hand, Riley Eastwood also fighting off with the Heichi Phoenix. So far, Ju takes down Instinct as well. And I am loving it. The round two is already started. I want to see how it's going to be like for round number 2. Will ABC be able to actually tap out, getting 1 point for themselves? Or will the team of 13 Academy finishing off getting the 2 win for themselves? On the other hand, right here, Riley with the team of Heichi Phoenix. Merc left all alone. Was coming closer and closer. Can they spot out the last player? Is that gonna be the end? Right now, trying to survive, trying to evade strafing left and right, but that's not gonna do anything because Was will get the kill with that Odin. Beautifully done, but somehow Heichi Phoenix still surviving. He was knocked down, so that means there's still hope for the team of Heichi Phoenix to survive inside this round number 6. On the other hand, they're getting closer and closer to the side of the construction, so maybe they will be pulling back, knowing for a fact there will be enemy around the area. On the other hand, we got the Hamtaro teams with the team of Easy Reborn Magna. Somehow, still playing it cool, playing the long range shots. Charlie, on the other hand, gonna actually try to climb the tree, but it was unsuccessful. It was a failure. But on the other hand, right here with the sniper, let's see if that will give the information that Hamtaro needs. Okay, Charlie going for the quick scope right now. Just gonna spot out the area of EZR, but does not see them. EZR falls back, and it will not be easy for the Hamtaro. But on the other hand, the upgrade has already been taken out by the team of Hamtaro. So definitely advantage goes out to them. But EZR, on the other hand, once they fall back, they are actually meeting with another team, which is by the team of Extreme Rescue, and EZR Jager coming by to actually come into the car. But then he has been knocked out by the explosion by the team of Extreme. And in the end, right now, EZR is left with 2 more players to go. We got Shard and Sphinx trying to survive this game, but somehow from one team to another, they're losing their teammates.
Yeah, they lost a few teammates in there from a mistake, and hopefully they'll be able to survive. Dog tags has been picked up, and there goes Shard moving away, but he needs to back up in here because Jaeger's dog tag still on the ground, and he might be meeting extreme rescue or next extreme rescue in this battle. Now Shard is still on the move, giving a little bit of distraction, but the rest of the team, the dog tag has been captured, but on the other side, we have seen a fight. Armament Rosina right now, PJ going in for that elimination, and the battle of the airdrop is now happening between three teams. It's VVV Esports, Almighty Prime, as well as Vagabonds Esports. Will there be anyone being taken down in here? And Loki taking on Kwasi into the mix. GB right now will be gunned down, but they will be battling against VVV Esports. So the three-way battle right here is will be deciding who will get a lot of kills as well as who will be successful in getting those arsenals. But Vagabonds Esports remain unfazed. They will be confused and they will be sticking together not to lose one of their members.
It's sad because the Almighty Prime, they're being cornered out. They're literally at the center between the Vagabond Esport as well as the VVV. So that's making it a disadvantage for their position and making them losing at least two of the teams. But somehow they were able to actually fled out the scene and survive it out. But let's see if they'll be able to revive the rest of the team. And right now we can see Kandom has been hit and run. Call the police. Somebody hit and run, and that is by the team of Riley Esport. Unfortunately, such a shame situation for the team of Hamtaro. They were the one who was holding their ground. They tried to fight out with the easier, but then they meet up with another team. Astrim, on the other hand, we got the Astrim Rescue with 4 kills, and the leaderboard stands right here. We got the Vagabond Esport at the first place. Almighty Prime at the second spot. 4 Kings at the third place. VVV VD, 4th place. 5th place VG. Vagabond Esport Nomad, not far behind from the Brotherhood at the 6th spot. 7th place goes to MB3 Thailand. 8th place goes to Riley Esport. 9th place to Easy Reborn. And on the screen right now, we are seeing the Astron fighting off with the Riley, and they have lost to the hands of Riley Esport. Unfortunately, Taiwan team will be out from the equation right here.
Yeah, Riley Esports right now was able to go and survive this battle. Nerosa is being picked up right now, but they saw as well as felt a gunshot moving in from the other side. And Riley Caleb right now being seen inside of the house being shut down. They need to move away. They need to recover. Otherwise, they might be taken down. There goes Charlie taking down Watts in this fight. And I think those who are challenging Riley Esports, not only VVV, but also Hamtaro from the other side. But we'll have to see who will be able to survive this fight because they need to move away. They need to move out of this game. We have a VVV right now into the name of VVVBD trying to gun down Riley, and Yang will be taken down. Jewel in there will be helped by Siorak, and 1 man down for the team of Riley Esports. How much more damage can they take and how much can they bring back in this game? Because we are now on the 11th minute of this game, and having a revive flight will be difficult for this team.
Yep. On the other hand, on the other side, we got another VVVVG fighting off with the Armament Rodzina. I mean, when it comes to the lower ground advantage, it really actually puts out to the team of VVV, but they are not going to go in for the push. They know for a fact there is an enemy right there, and they're playing it safe at the edges of this river. They spot out the enemy, will be using the SVD, but on the other hand, will not shoot out until they are certain the positioning that Armament Rosina will be doing. But on the other hand, right here, it's a little bit tricky. If you're at the edges of the river, it's either you will be pushed into the water and will be fished out by the enemy. But VVV, on the other hand, they're going to maintain it. They're not going to go in for the rush. They're just going to take their sweet time. Back to the construction site right here. We got the HE Phoenix left with 3 more players to go. HE Alien will be coming back, but we got the 13 Academy as well as the EBC still maintained here. They haven't even left the area of the construction site, still trying to contest it out. Let's see. We got Merc spotted out. Chillup right now, going to spray it out with that LMG, but not able to connect the dot. But somehow, the circle will be pushing them, and they cannot play any more longer inside the construction site. On the other area, we got the Zeth Black Ops versus the EZR. GG.
Yeah, Set Black Ops and ECR, they might be meeting some of those coming in from construction side, so they need to finish them off quickly. And this battle, Backbone's Nomads has been seen on the horizon. Who might be taking the challenge in this fight? Aim gain in there, going in against Shard, and we have yet to see the hit of Ares against this member of EZR, who is Jaeger. Trader has been taken out in this fight, and they need to recover, they need to regroup in this battle. And here we go, Ares right now jumping in and missing those shots, but he will be gunned down but surviving in this fight. Trader right now will be losing his life, as well as the two members, and it is now left to Ares, who will be hiding out in this toilet. And hopefully he'll be safe.
He needs a break. He needs a break from all the gunfights. It's like I need a toilet break, my friend, because there's so much one fight. I'm chilling to the core. If I were them, I would definitely go for the pee break as well. But on the other hand, right here, Vagabond Nomads coming in for the third party, spotted out the EZR who's fighting off, and right now going to spot out the rest of the players who's still fighting around here. We got Zaz Black Ops left with one more player to go. EZR on the other side also left with one more player, and Travis takes down the one player that was left by the team of Zed, and I think that it's gonna be the end for the team of Zed Black Ops, or else maybe the revival fight was able to actually take off, but I don't see it anymore, so I guess that's gonna be the last of the players from the team of Zed Black Ops. On the other hand, right here, Vagabond Nomads Virus spotted out the team of Royal Kings that will be taking down Royal Frost as well, and he's trying to spray to the Heishi Felix as well. Right now, we got Alien and Merc on the other side, close to the side of 13 Academy, but he spotted out Alien right now. He switched it out to the Odin right now. He sprays, he takes down Hangin instead. He was shooting to another player, but he takes advantage of this gatekeeping from those who tries to get in. 7 kills by Virus right here. He is the top kill leader for round, and right now I can see that he might be the top killers again for the next round as well. Beautifully done for the Vagabond Nomads right here. He throws out Vagabond Nomads. Travis also takes down the Royal Del Cutie as well, and he will be spraying to the other team as well. 13 Academy on the other hand is still playing safe at the outside zone, which is Instant, who's still trying to get into the zone. Let's see if they can spot it out. He spotted out, he shots, and he will take down Instinct as well. Vagabond Nomads is just indestructible killing machine, GG.
Yeah, definitely 12 kills to their name already, and we pointed out how much kills Virus has in this. He have been shown to be multiple instances, multiple like leaderboard kill leader for 2 rounds already, so we'll have to see who else will be, or not just 2 rounds. What I'm talking about, this is already several rounds of a battle, and he has maintained that spot as the kill leader. Travis, on the other hand, was able to take down the final member of HE Phoenix, that is Assassin, and they need to move in together with the safe zone, and they need to go in for that scan as well. Not quite sure if they were able to pick up the dog tag of their final of the one member, but they need to move in fast. Now, this final member of Seth right now, when he hid out on this area, he was able to survive this. Seth Black Ops was able to recover the rest of the teams, but coming in hot are some who are chasing the safe zone. So, will there still be hope for the side of Seth Black Ops right here?
Ooh, VVV sure are able to take down 4 Kings top peeps. On the other hand, also suffer a little bit of damage and will be fixing up the armor. And very close by to them is Riley Yang, who's at the outside zone. Zone is closing in right now. They gotta go in for the push, but it's okay. It's not so far away. They are playing it at the edges of the zone. On the other hand, inside the zone, we got the Vagabond Nomads inside the array side. Okay. Right now, trying to spot these vehicles who's riding around the map, and they want to use that SMRS to give a little bit of pressure to the enemy, but somehow couldn't actually figure out whether or not it's gonna be actually a great location or the great target for them to push in. But right now, finally able to see one enemy coming in, passing through with the vehicle, but able to just damage a little bit, but not gonna be enough to explode it out. Riley Yang still at the outside zone. Look at that, they're still playing at the outside zone, still doesn't want to come out because they know for a fact that somebody, which is by the VVV right here, is still gatekeeping the zone. And Riley Yang, if he's still maintained at the outside zone, it's is gonna eat him alive. On the other hand, right here, we got the VVV spot out the 4 kings, and then there's a shot coming through from another enemy as well. And I gotta see this. This thing is right now, they're at the different higher ground advantage. They are on the other side of the hills, and then we got the Smiling Coffin. Okay, I like this. Smiling Coffin still surviving at the end. We got 15 more teams, 14 more teams, and 45 players to go. And right now, VVV Shinichi coming in for the push. Spotted out Esther, spraying with the Oden. Not gonna be enough. He uses that rewind, goes back again, regroup with the teammate, and will be giving that information. Do we want to go for the rush, or do we want to play it cool at the edges of the zone? That's what we're thinking about right here, GG.
Yeah, and they have the high ground as well as the edge of the zone, and they are starting to target a lot of teams. And I think were able to take down one of the members of 4 Kings, that they have Vagabonds Esports on their sides, also taking yet another high ground. So this is the meta of these teams right now, who are trying to go and take that number 1 spot. But going in yet again to Seth Black Ops, they were able to survive earlier, but Addis is the only one left because, as we mentioned, the risk of showing that parachute when you come back from the revive flight really will be targeted right here. Aris right now going into the dance, but will try to survive. Merc in there will go for that kill, and HE Phoenix has taken down the Black Ops. Seth Black Ops in that game. Almighty Prime still on the prime location from the high ground, but no higher than Riley Esports on top of that tower. So who will be able to spot them and take them down? We'll have to find out in a bit.
Right, okay, Almighty Prime knocked down HE assassin right here. Okay, spotted out them, trying to gatekeep them, trying to at the edges of the zone. Gets one, go in for the push right now. Chase will be finishing off. Alien on the other hand does not give that opportunity, but not to worry. Dre was able to get that kill despite that HE Finish was running away into the outside zone. On the other hand, right here, we can see Almighty Prime already being a little bit comfortable at their own edges, and they spotted out another team who's inside the zone. Gonna spray it out to the EZR, but does not able to let it out. On the other hand, right here, we got the team of BBB meeting off with the Vagabond Esport, putting out that Nova gas, putting out a lot of the smoke to actually diffuse the eyes of the enemy. But somehow right now, gonna spray it out, not gonna actually connect any of those shots to the players from the team of Vagabonds. And I like this. Trinity is actually using an FPP. Despite this is a TBP, he's already accustomed to the FPP mode, GG.
Yeah, I mean, and it's one of the part of the teams who are really like being accustomed, because like he can use an FVP. They have the safe zone behind him, and it's also a free chance, or it's a greater chance that no one will be able to backstab them. But let's see how well this goes. There goes the finishing shot by Shorak in there, but yet another team of VVV is being taken down one at a time. Sneechy and Kaser, the only two remaining in this battle out of the 4 teams fighting. And there goes a Chase going in for the kill against Sinichi. Yato was able to take down one member of Easy Reborn. Luki is in there being hit hard and will be hit right there. But Yato taking down Quasi in this battle. It is now left to Chibi and Chase. Quasi needs to be picked up, but there's no time to be picked up because Luki is going in for the backstab. And Luki right now missing those hits and will be taken down. And there we have it. We have team number 2, Vagabonds Esports. Though when we thought it was a loss already for Vagabonds Esports, backup in there by their members positioning prime for this team. They will take yet another win in this GIBR playoffs.
Ooh, 3-peat by the team of Vagabonds Esport. Luki going for the rush. He was knocked down and he was trying to clutch it out. He tries to be the soul killer for the team of Vagabond Esport. And we really thought, just like how Gigi said, we thought that they lost hope already. Don't worry. We had last players still surviving from the Vagabond, which is Blue, who did the last shot to and the life of Almighty Prime. First place goes to the Vagabond Esports. Second place, Almighty Prime. Third place, AZR, Easy Reborn Magna. Fourth place, VVV Veni. Fifth place goes to Vagabond Nomad. Sixth place, WID Alpha. Seventh place, Riley Esport. Eighth place, another VVV is by the VVV Veni. Ninth place goes to the 4 Kings. So far, placement points wise, it is a little bit consistent when it comes to the Blackout map, if I must say so myself. Do you agree, Gigi?
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of consistency for the teams right now, and it's a good play in here for Easy Reborn. They might not have that like any kills at all, zero on the kills, but good number three in the spot. Now they were gunned down slowly in there, but they were able to survive as well, and then slowly crept in onto that final safe zone until such time that the teams of those who are targeting them will be able to take them down. Almighty Prime always going for the prime location, and I think that gave a chase that reason why there are a lot of kills from his side. He used the sniper to get those information, and then if permitted to, he will get those kills. But going in next, we have in here, I think we've already done with the 7, 8, and 9. We have Armament Rosina right now with a total of 5 points and a 10 spot. HE Phoenix in there with a total of 7 points, 7 kills with 11 spot, as well as Zed right here. And this is Zed. I think I lost track as to
Black Ops.
which team this is. Black Ops. Thank you very much, Tasha. A lot of kills in this game. I mean, that is 11 kills to their name. So it's still good movement for them. How far or how high can they move based on this performance? We'll have to find out once we are shown the leaderboard later on.
Agreed. I gotta say, that Black Ops, this is where they pop off. I gotta say, Blackout map is where they actually get as much as engagement as possible. Despite we were able to see that Aris was the last man standing and was trying to survive, was trying to hold the ground between the team of Vagabond Nomads as the third party, and then was fighting off with the team of EZR. It was just really tough. But Aris, a great effort to make sure the rest of the team comes back for the revival flight. It was I always impressed when there's one more player still surviving and was able to revive the whole entire squad back into the room. But nevertheless, it was intense when it comes to going into the circle. When we saw Almighty Prime was having a great high position, 13th spot goes to the team of Smiling Coughing. I gotta say, this is a great improvement coming from the Smiling Coffin. I think they might be smiling a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, at the 30th spot, there is an improvement coming in from this Taiwan team. 14th place goes to the ABC Mystic, still maintained at that 11th top bottom 10 spot. I gotta say, I want to see more from the ABC Mystic, but a great composure with those numbers of kills. Look at that, they got like 12 kills, 13 kills in their hands so far. Blackout maps, definitely the time where some teams were not doing well at the isolated, they pop off really good. 15th place goes to the team of VVVVG, and it's just great to see all the teams that was at the bottom right now finally doubling down their game, GG.
Yeah, definitely. And they need to double it down a little bit further if they want to catch up on the leaderboards. But as we go in here, 16, 17, and 18, like Hamtar, I'm quite surprised at the tactics that they have, how similar it is from some of the teams like Almighty Prime as well as Vagabonds Esports. They are always left at the bottom of this leaderboard of each round. So we'll have to see if there will be a little bit of improvement for this team, especially seeing that there's a lot of potential when I reviewed some of the gameplays that they have from the qualifiers. Next, Extreme Rescue in here as well, being taken down on a 19th spot with only 4 kills. NRX 420 with 6 kills to their name, and we have still Gun team right now, only 1 from Mojito. Seth in here, Endgame. Only got a 1 for the side of Rez, and 1 as well for Sun for Atlas, and MB3 also 1 for the side of Naxa.
So far, I mean, MB3 during the few early rounds, they were doing well. They were actually at the top 3 as well as top 5. But now, going into round number 2 of the Blackout map, I gotta say, it's a little bit of a flip of the switch of the momentum coming in from the MB3 Thailand. So let's check out again what was happening during this round, whereby some of the teams were a little bit struggling, and some of the team was popping off where we didn't even expect it was going to be that good, to a point they were were able to hold their ground, and especially from that construction side, man, I was amazed. On the other hand, right here, Zeth versus the NRX 420. It was a struggle. 3 players was already down. Sabo tried to survive. He able to pick one of the players up, but then NRX Cape, he was just he pushed it off and he said, nope, this is gonna be the end for the team of Zeth Endgame, and they able to wipe out the whole entire squad. On the other hand, right here, there was a hit and run. Call the police, my friend. Somehow Hamtaro was been knocked down by that car, and in the end, right here, we got Sora with the sniper, and this is it. Vagabond Nomads was just taking their sweet time, able to actually do a third party, gatekeeping each and every single players from the team of Royal Kings, 13 Academy, as well as Hichi Phoenix, who tries to get into the zone. I gotta say, Virus was just on point, on time, on place. GG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that is one reason why Virus has been leading these guys on a kill leader. We'll have to find out how much more can they put into the game, because so far aggressiveness is back from them. From that moment, leaving construction site, they have 12 kills already. How much more they got, I kind of slipped my mind, but we'll have to find out later once we see the leaderboards later on. And here are our counterparts on the caster's desk, and we will be back in here, and me and Fashion Bunny right now.
I thought I just changed it to a man.
No, wait. You know, we're in. This is a GIBR, and we mentioned how big this is. So a lot of like all the regions is also using the same feed that we have. So technically, for those from the comment section, for those of you who are in here who are doing in a lot of comments regarding the spectator, the production that doing it right now, they don't have any hold of the spectator. They are just getting those feed as well, and well, it's just that they see a great potential of fight in those gameplay, and that is what being shown. So hopefully you keep like, it will be better in a bit, so hopefully you'll be able to maintain your composure on the comment section and make sure that you put in the proper perspective as to why it's happening. But it will be resolved, especially with the production that we have right now, who has been doing so well in this Garena Invitational Battle Royale. So we've already seen that game, Fasha Bunny, and so far great battle from these teams, and I still want to see more. Some of the teams who haven't moved up really, I want to see more of them, because so far the lead from the top half, I think, is already that big that it might be difficult for those in, I would say, the top from 7th to 12th spot. It might be difficult for them to really catch up for day number 2, if in case they won't perform up until the end of day number 1.
Agreed. If you don't patch things up right now, reconstruct, reposition yourself, and try to figure out what is doing wrong for you, you gotta figure out the right tactic. Because if you're still maintained at the bottom right at the end of this game, it's gonna be tough for you to catch up at that next day, which is on day 2 tomorrow on the playoff. But no need to worry on the catching up right now, because we'll be catching up right after this, because we're gonna take a short break. But once we're back, we're gonna go in for round number 7. It is the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
甩一个人，面对三人球。
Poinnya berhasil dimanfaatkan sampai serangan dari satu dan juga.
Andrew 看到了，这边谁多人往前。
And welcome back to the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2002 Day 1 Playoffs. It has been a phenomenal ride to see round number 1 and round number 6. Till round number 6, we got the same teams over and over again bagging themselves that first place point. Beautifully done from the Almighty with 2 back-to-back wins. And then for the Vagabond Esport, bagging out that 3-win streak for themselves. What's gonna be like for the 2 rounds to go? You guys have to wait and watch out for the rounds to begin. But before that, let's give a round of applause to the caster that you are with, the Neptune Gentleman Gaming, as well as Fasha Bunny Streaming, live to you, bringing you the hype of the Garena GIBR.
Yeah, a lot of stories already unfolding in this game. Vagabond Esports, when they started slow, they just went in for multiple wins in their Almighty as well. As you pointed out, 2 wins already their name and 1 for the 4 Kings. So the 4 Kings has been performing previously from the qualifiers, Garena Survivors, and great in Blackout. But this time, not so much. So we'll have to find out how well and how much they need to catch up, because I think the leaderboards will be able to tell us more of the story of how they moved up or down, depending on the gameplay that they have, especially on the first 2 Blackout maps wherein they didn't do that well. We don't have that much visuals on them, no gunfights happening from them, but they were in their very low on the results for each round. So we are going to look into leaderboard, and I'm expecting Vagabonds Esports will still be at the top because of the number of wins that they have, but how far are they from the second, from those in the second? But I think we are ready, and like usual, we're going to start off with the second half of this leaderboard, and in a bit we're going to see how it moved from the second half of the leaderboard, starting it from the bottom. Smiling Coffin is still struggling to go in for this fight. Still Gun team as well in their set Black Ops, the number 22nd spot. We have Next Extreme Rescue on the 21st spot with 19 points. Atlas with a 20 spot and with 26 points. HE Phoenix 27 points on the 19th. Seth Endgame on the 16th or on the 18th with 32, the same as NRX Philippians for 20 with 32 as well. Royal Kings 35, similar to VVVE Sports on 15th and 16th. 13 Academy on the 14th spot with 36 points, and WID Alpha on the 13th spot with 41 points. And how far it is from the rest, from how we've seen the earlier leaderboard, it's so far Fashabani, and I'm really worried about this team in the second bottom half of this list, because it might be very difficult for them to really catch up.
I mean, yeah, look at that. With Smiling Coffin again, like I said, there were times I was saying that they have been a little bit improvement when it comes to the Blackout map, but they're still at the bottom. But who is at the bottom of the top ranking so far? We got the Armament Rosina with 12 spot, just 1 point away from WID Alpha Indonesia. Okay, I think there's a way for this to be twisted around if WID Alpha contests for that 12 spot. On the other hand, 11 spot goes to ABC Mistake with 46 points. 10 spot, Hamtaro Thailand pushing through the roof with 47 points. Easy Reborn Magna at the 9th spot with 57 points, leaving that 10 points behind for the Hamtaro to actually chase. MB3 at the 8th spot with 65. 7th spot goes to Riley Esport, just a little bit points, which is 3 points different between Riley Esport with the MB3. VVVVG with 74 points at 6th place. 5th place, 4 Kings with 87 points. 4th place goes to Vagabond Esport, Nomad pushing themselves from the 5th place to the 4th place now, pushing the team of 4 Kings to the downside of that lower rank. And then 3rd place goes to VVV Esport VD with 96 points. 2nd place maintained for the Almighty Prime with 120 points, whereas Vagabond Esport, just like how GG say, is gonna be 123 points, still maintaining, especially with that placement points wise. It really boosted out that team of Vagabond Esport to the top. But on the other hand, the top killer leader has already been flipped. Where is Virus? He's still there, but he's at the 2nd spot, putting Chase at the 1st spot with 37 points. This sniper is phenomenal. 26 place or 26 kills by Jewel with the 3rd spot for his hands. Vagabonds as well as Blue for the 4th place with 24 kills. 5th place goes to the Gate, 4 Kings with 20 kills. And then Charlie tying him up as well with 20 kills. And then we got 7th place to Neroza from 3rd place. He pushed into the 7th spot with 20 kills as well. And then Naza on that end with 19 kills at the 8th spot. 9th place also to the side of Siora with the sniper. And then we had our top killer been pushed away. And again, I have been switched up from another person to another person. Am I still here, Gigi? I'm still here, Gigi.
Yeah, and so far from what we've seen in the kill leader, it was a sniper battlefield apart from Virus, because the first row is mostly snipers who are in there. We have Chase, we have Jewel, we have Blue as well as Get. But Virus is in there, one of the rushers of this team of Vagabonds Nomads who have been in there in 2nd place for the leaderboard, for the kill leaders. So it's really more of the snipers who are getting a lot of kills, especially for the teams who are getting their distance. A lot of teams has been going in there, but before we go in there and take the gold, because we have the gold crate here below Fasha Bunny. So this is a gold crate coupon 3 times, and this is the code. So hopefully you're ready, because we're going to pose in 3, 2, 1. There you have it. Make sure you take that screenshot. That will be gold for you, apart from the crate that you'll be getting.
Yeah, we got a gold pose as well, huh? see that entertainment show. But anyway, back to what we're saying. A great killing viewership as well. Thank you so much. While we have our top kill leaders doing amazing job killing machine at the battlefield, you guys also killing with that viewership. Keep it up. Please keep on sharing, keep on liking, keep on inviting all of the community, even those who are just started out to actually get exposed to the community. We want to grow, because we want to make sure this game scene will be even more phenomenal and even more bigger, with every single pro player joining into the Garena Call of Duty Mobile. And right now, what's done is done. Reward is coming out already for you guys. But right now, who will get the reward for the prize pool of this GIBR 2022? Still up for the grabs right now, because we still have 2 more rounds to go. This is the 7th round of the night. It's gonna be at the Blackout map again, and the flight path is all the way from the train station to the lighthouse. GG. So far, it is a great map and flight path in these for this round 7.
Yeah, and so far, I mean, teams has been consistent on the drop points that they have, and they keep challenging spot after spot. So we'll have to find out. So far, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots in here being challenged against teams after teams, and we'll have to see who will be taking which part and who are we going to look at this point. Going in at last right now is in here preparing for battle, but moving in on to the other side is WID, who is getting close near Forest right now. So Forest needs to regroup with the rest of the team. So Jacob is in here, was able to steal that chopper away from WID Alpha, and here comes the pickup by Forest, or by Jacob, and they are out of there. They will not let that go. With the 2 members of Alice who was able to take that steal, it was a risk, because usually from what we've seen, only 1 member goes in for that chopper gameplay, but this time it was 2 of them who dropped off from that area.
Okay, going into the construction side, we got the Four Kings. They were the one who always do the stealing for the helicopter at the Garena Survivors, right? But right here, we're seeing another team was doing the same technical. But on the other hand, construction side, we got the Royal Kings still maintained at their home base, but they are contesting with another team, which is Four Kings. Okay, this is a little bit confusing. This is not familiar to me because not usual that we can see the Four Kings fighting off with the Royals at the construction side, but able to take down Frosh. One kill in the hands of Four Kings Pride right now. On the other hand, Royal Kings still left with 2 more plays to go. Can they scout the area? Can they actually search out? We got 13 Academy also around the area. So far, lower ground goes out to the team of Four Kings. Royal Kings as well will be meeting out. So we got the 2 Kings fighting off at the same spot, GG.
Yeah, 2 kings and the names of 4 kings and royal kings as well as some of the mystic right here. Alatsky going in for the shot and was able to take down Rogue just in time before dropping off. Will be able to glide and will be recovering the armor. So Alatsky will be safe and still 4-man squad in this team. The recovery for the side of ABC Mystic has been done, but here comes Gay for the hit against Rogue, and Rogue will be taken down. And altogether, ABC Mystic is moving out of the way, but how much can a Gay put up with the pressure that the 4 Kings are doing right now, Fasha?
Ooh, I was mistaken. I thought it was a 13 Academy. It was ABC right now. And we can see 4 Kings is chasing out. Everybody is using that escalator. And they're going to the zip line. And 4 Kings does not allow it. And able to take down ABC Prime. But one more play to go. Chulup decided to back off right here. But Thompson will not allow it. He will jump straight. He will chase after him. He will do a backstab. He comes in for the rush. He tried to spray it out with the Oden. 14% left for the armor. But does not spot Chulup. Chulup decided to actually throw out that smoke grenade. And in the end, he was being chased out by another player as well for the 4 Kings. But right now, can they actually survive this? 4 Kings is so relentless, so fearless, fighting off with the team of ABC Mystic, and they have been pushed down and back up from each and every single of those gunfights. And 4 Kings still maintain on the top right now, trying to figure out where is the location of the team of ABC Mystic. I don't see them, you don't see them, but 4 Kings still can smell them using those taps that can be seen on the map itself. But on the other hand, Royal Kings, they have been backed off. They have already backed off. They say, you can take the throne, 4 Kings. We're going to back off. Royal Kings will be backing off and finding another throne to the other side, GG.
Yeah, and speaking of other side, here comes the other side right now. We have a Seth and going in against Vagabonds Esports. Luki is going a little bit low-key in this fight. They are not really going for the aggression, and they are battling against a Seth endgame. So the information gameplay being done by Nash right now is well letting know, or the rest of the teams know, that they are on the bridge. But Luki right now is in here, will not be able to get away for the hand of Noto with that Hades, and it needs to be picked up. The dog tags of Loki. Yato right now is in here, will try to go in and recover from the battle that has happened, but Seth and the game has a good hold against Vagabonds Esports, and I think it's about time for Vagabonds Esports to move away, because they are hearing the other teams move in onto this battle, and I think it's NRX 420 who will be challenging them once again.
Zav somehow had to be resort to swimming in the water, just trying to play it safe, trying to hide from the eyes of the enemy. Okay, taking your swimming tab with a Dory right there, but on the other hand, Vagabonds, knowing for a fact that NRX 420 riding around the map, but will be pushing towards the team of Vagabonds, and Riley was knocked out during that occasion, during that intrusion, but somehow right now, Vagabonds still maintain shots coming through from Kape to fight off with the Vagabonds, as well as Nash right here, but still not able to land some shots. Will use the pump to actually scout the area, but will they see anyone around this area? Nope, they don't able to go in. So instead, they go back instead, and losing their teammates, they have to fall back and figure out another tactic to fight off with the Vagabonds. On the other hand, we got another team coming through as well. That is actually who's around this area. We got 5 teams around this area, GG, which is Atlas Thailand, also very, very close by. And Vagabonds was running away from the eyes of the team of NRX 420. Little do they know, they actually goes in to another team, which is by Zed and Game, as well as Atlas. And right now, Ness is just sweeping away with the snowboard and trying to survive this occasion, just try to survive each and every single team they pass through. And in the end, that was such intense motion for the team of Vagabond Esport, and they had to back off from this engagement.
Yeah, definitely. And one of their teammates has been brought back from the death, and they need to move in here and get away. Luki right now is losing life as Zane goes in for the backstab, and it is yet another challenge for the team of Vagabonds Esports. They have maintained their lead because the win that they have put a target on their backs. Here comes a Nash right now going for dog tag, but Rewind class will be able to save him. That is expected from him. I mean, it is a good information as well as the dog tag gameplay for the Rewind class, and they will be recovered in a few seconds. So hopefully they'll be able to survive, get away, far away from this engagement, because a lot of teams is really targeting them, and they might not be surviving if they stay.
Agreed. There was just a lot of enemy around this area. It was just so tough. It could have been going to the other way or even go the wrong way for the team of Vagabond Esport. But some of the teams were not even pushing. They were just trying to spray it out, but they didn't even get any shots. It was not going to be an opening for them. On the other hand, we got another civil war coming up, which is by the team of VVV. That is by the Aquaman versus the team of VVVD. And I mean, that's amazing from the side. We know for a fact that if they meet each other, they're going to fight off. We got three players still maintaining 3v3, right? This is a Stealer gonna do a rotation. Sword is out of the equation right now. He's trying to survive. He's trying to actually find the enemy. Where is the other enemy who's around the area? We got one player, Sato, right on the high ground, and Stealer trying to push him down, and somehow the smoke bomb is giving even more support for him, but somehow the trap master has been activated and giving a lot of pressure to Sato. But can he finishing off the job? Can he actually shot down Sato? No, unfortunately Sato is able to fled the scene, and somehow he finished up the kill to get the kill points for the team of VVV. Unfortunately, right now VVV is left with two more players to go. On the other hand, we got the team of Venny still maintained with 3 players.
Yeah, and 3 players, and also, if I'm not mistaken, that is 8 kills to their name. A lot of improvement for these teams, and as we go in onto the other side, this is Almighty trying to shoot them down, and this is still the same compound, the same area where the battle has happened. And for those of you asking what is the lineup, who is taking the lead, we have the leaderboards available on the left-hand side of your screen. So for those of the teams that you are supporting, hopefully you give out a lot more support, especially if they are not working their way up just yet. And maybe, just maybe, if they read the comments, the support that they have, that you are giving out in the comment section, they will be motivated and not demotivated by the toxicity that their fans are giving out on the comments.
I mean, come on, guys. We want to have a great sportsmanship. Whether or not they're losing or winning, you gotta give them support. You gotta love them equally balancedly whenever it comes to the Garena scene. Because losing and winning is just a part of the game. But on the other hand, a part of the game itself, we might meet each other as well when it comes to each and every single area. But right now, we're seeing that end game. Beating off with the team of VVVVD somehow. Shots are coming through. We got Siora able to snipe it out. And on the other hand, Noto right here trying to spray out to Siora, trying to revenge to the side of Siora, but unfortunately not able. Just a little bit more might be able to take him out, but on the other hand right here, Haris running away for dear life, knowing for a fact that the team of BBB coming closer and closer. Shots are coming through. Can that Odin connect those dots and shots to make sure that that revenge will be done? But unfortunately, nope, I will be taken down. And on the other hand, Noto is just trying to play it cool, trying to play it safe, trying to hype between that terminal upgrade, but that's not going to give them as much as closure for themselves, because we got another team right there also doing a third party, and that's coming in from the Vagabond Esport as well as NRX right here. Shots coming through. Blue will be able to spot out one of the players from the VVV, but not enough to down them. On the other hand, Zeth Endgame is hiding inside that building, GG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they need to hide because a lot of teams has been waiting for them. And Vagabonds Esports, though they have a chance to recover on this fight. They will get back and try to assess the situation as to what they left earlier on. And knowing that there is still teams fighting it off, they will need to take the high ground. This is a great advantage point for the side of Vagabonds Esports. And as you can see, you are thinking, like, when I'm reviewing some of the gameplays of the teams, looking at how they move, it's not just a flair of moving side to side. They are also getting visual information after the movement that they have. Yes, they are slide jumping in there, but as they move left and right, they are getting all those information. On the lower left hand side, we are seeing Almighty right now in the battle. From above is against ABC Mystic going against HE Phoenix, and there goes Prime, was able to take down Assassin. Taken back against Chelop, and slowly we are seeing ABC Mystic being taken down. And if I'm not mistaken, this is only one man remaining for the side of ABC Mystic. Oh, the backstab in there by Ju against Sucre, and Merc's the only one remaining. It's a 1v1 situation. Who will survive? We have yet to see, as Ju is slowly creeping in, waiting for that opportunity, and Ju has spotted it, and the shots right now taking down that team. And ABC Mystic. Was it ABC Mystic who has been taken down, or was it HE Phoenix? I think it was. Oh, a third party in there who was able to drop in and tore down the dreams of ABC Mystic.
I mean, we were so rooting for them. We were already happy that Ju was able to get Heishi Phoenix, but little do we know that VVV comes in for the third party. That was just such a sad storyline for the team of ABC Mystic, but it's okay. We still have one more round to go right here. We got 18 more teams and 58 players to go. Right here, Astrum Rescue meeting off with the team of VVV. Bomb class has been used, trying to spray it out, but not able to actually take down Kape. But coming in for the push, Heaven was able to take one of the player from the NRX 420. On the other hand, VVV is also around the area, and Astrum Rescue is just trying to hold this hill to make sure they don't overextend themselves and try to take advantage of the scouting area around here. Airdrop green has also been taken out, so this is going to be a good advantage for them. On the other hand, Almighty Prime also setting up a little bit of trap around their own hill as well. Zat Black Ops meeting up with the EZR. Mezzo, can they actually fight off, or will they actually be falter out? Full squad right here. Mezzo on the front side, he will be leading the line first. He put that trap master. If it's activated by any of the enemy right around the area, that will be an information for the team of Zap Black Off, and they will go in for the push. But on the other hand, they want to play it cool, they want to play it safe. Inside this building, inside this house, will not be spotted out, but shots coming through, and I think somebody is already spotted out. Zap Black Ops, GG.
Yeah, I mean, and once they're spotted, that should not be a way to go out, because once they stay in there in that area, one grenade or one cluster might be able to eliminate them at this point. So on the other hand, we have next Extreme Rescue right now. I don't think there's need for rescue for this team. They're just getting a good position going against Almighty, and this is a good position for them. They're using this ridge as cover as they move away, pull out from this battle, but they see one member of VVV Esports, and the push might be in. Sato, the only one remaining in this fight, is will be run down by this team of next Extreme Rescue. And there goes Ayu taking down the Sato with SVD, and I'm not quite sure if that is the last of that VVV Esports, but we are left with 16 teams.
WID, GG, WID Ebal is inside that room, inside that small room, and nobody even knows that he's hiding inside there. WID Alpha is being so stealthy that no one even figure out there's gonna be anyone. No one even scouted inside that room, and that's gonna give a great survival method for him. On the other hand, right here, we got Almighty Quasi taking down Atlas Forest with the sniper chase. On the other hand, trying to chase up as much as kill as well. We got 4 kills already in his hands. How much more kills he can collect right here on the higher ground advantage, right here, trying to spot out enemies who try to get in. He spots out Vagabond Yato, but does not able to actually land some shots. But on the other hand, right here, we are seeing the team of EZR fighting off with the team of Steel Gun team, and they hear the sound, they hear the commotion, they want to join in the party right here. Dre on the higher ground takes down Riley, gonna KS everyone who has already been knocked down by the Steel Gun. A great positioning coming in from the Almighty Crime. He also takes down Kape as well. This is just a KS for them. This is an easy kill points for them, just because the enemy does not shut down straight away the enemy they already killed down. But on the end right here, Almighty spotted out the 4 kings, takes down Gay as well, and Atlas Izuku trying to run away for dear life. Will that FAJ turn him down? Not sure if it lands it out, but on the other hand, right there, they're gonna go in for the zone in. The edges of the zone will be gatekept by the team of Almighty, as well as Extreme Rescue, who's hiding from the eyes of the enemy.
Yeah, hiding in there on the eyes of the enemy are also two teams, and if I'm mistaken, that is the WID and the Four Kings. So, Tom Peeps was the last that I've seen from the Four Kings, and wasn't able to read who was the final member of WID Alpha. But despite of the like everything that's happening on that area, they were able to survive, and for how long we'll have to find out because Almighty is going in for the hunt. Chibi is in there going in for the kill, and Tom Pips taking on Quasi in there on the backstab. So no being seen in there might be the loss of Tom Peeps with 3 kills already to his name, but the team has 13 kills. 12 HP remaining going outside of safe zone and will be taken down. Dre of Almighty Prime. It takes him down a little bit too quick on that trigger, as well as a little bit too late on that rewind class. So Almighty is in here still dominating the edge of the safe zone, might be in a hunt against anyone who they will be crossing in a bit.
Alright, we got Chase right here scouting the area, trying to figure out whether they want to go to the right or one to the left. Got three. They always separate themselves. That's how they do it. They always separate themselves. One player will be going in for the rush. They figure out if that's the right action to go, whether the path right or left side would be the one they want to flank it. But smoke bomb around the area. They know for a fact the enemy is around this area, and they take down Next Heaven right there. On the other hand, will be shot down a little bit. That was just too close for the team of Almighty, but a great rewind has been used, and Dre will be taking down Kaiser as well. And on the other hand, right now, we got few more plays to go from the team of Riley Spot on the higher ground. Quasi will be knocked down by Riley Yang. And on the other hand, right now, will they be able to actually get him up, or will it be taken down as well? Right now, shooting to another side of the VVV. Does not let it up, but switch that target to the side of Riley Esport, who's at the edges of the zone. Quas is just jumping around, trying to evade that shot, but can he do so? Can he evade those shots? Nope, will be able to actually evade. Great job of that shutting down AMT Chase, but on the other hand, they also has been engaged by someone, and GB right now trying to do a wall bang, trying to figure out if there's anyone hiding inside this room. Nope, no one is there, GB. You're wrong. There's another side of the area that has already been accompanied by the enemy, which is the Riley Esport right here. Try to spot out the Almighty right here. 2 more plays to go. Watts is knocked down. Riley Caleb trying to figure out, is there a way for him to let Watts up again? Nope, not gonna be any chance for him. Almighty Prime again with the great positioning of that higher ground. The rest of the team is just at the lower ground. Is for them to easily just kill them. Easy kill for the team of Almighty Prime. GG.
Yeah, 18 kills already, 19 kills already for the team of Almighty Prime, and they are not stopping. Like, everyone is a prey to them. Quasi was able to go in for the takedown and is now hitting the 20 mark on the kills. There goes a number 21st, and this might be the 23rd kill already for Almighty Prime, and there are still 2 enemies left to be killed, and Caleb right now will be taken down. Here comes the final shot by Dre. The chase is on, but Sphinx will be going far, far away, saying bye-bye, but no! Dre didn't let that go, and Almighty takes that almighty win. Not just the placement, but also with the kills.
EZR Sphinx again saying the same thing over and over again. No free kills for the enemy who will be the first placement point, but in the end, Almighty denies that surrender and getting at least another 1 more points. They don't need any more points, but they want it, and they got it by the hands of EZR. It is gonna be all-rounder Almighty Prime for the 7th round win. Beautifully done. That means this team is already tied up with the team of Vagabond Esport for 3-win streak. At the second place, we got the Easy Reborn Magna. How many kills is that? Oh my god. 25 kills by the Almighty Prime. Oh, finally we're able to get at least one team with more than double-digit kills. They actually break the curse of the record. More than 10 kills, 25 kills by the only team of Almighty Prime. 3rd place goes to Riley Esport. 4th place goes to the VVVD. 5th place goes to the MB3. Placement point-wise, I gotta say, MB3 was already well put when it comes to survival, but when it comes to kill points, I'm impressed as well. Look at that, 11 kills in their hands as well. 6th place goes to the Vagabond Esport. 7th place goes to the team of VVV Vici. 8th place goes to Atlas Talent, and 9th place goes to the Extreme rescue Taiwan.
Yeah, Easy Reborn this time managed to get a lot of kills and well, similar to the previous round, they have a good placement on number two. But Almighty Prime right now, and if I remember it correctly, they're only 3 points behind against Vagabonds Esports. But we saw the points of Vagabonds Esports right there. It's very low for the kills, and also with the placement that they have. So I think this is an overtake by Almighty Prime going in here for this next set of list NRX 420 right now, only with the 3 kills to their name, similar to what we have from this set. Seth team, and again, I will need your help on this, Seth. Black
This-
Ops right
yeah.
here, if I'm
Yeah.
if I got that
Yeah.
correct. Also
Mhm.
3 kills for them. Seth Endgame following them
Mhm.
with only 2 kills to their name. Now we have mentioned already that Almighty might be able to use this as an overtake against Vagabonds Esports, especially they have similar on the number of wins. So all the placement is accounted for already for the side of Almighty Prime, but how much is needed to be caught up by Vagabonds Esports? I'm pretty sure the analyst of the team is doing the calculation and also relaying that the team. But going in here, the bottom 13th will be WID Alpha with 0 kills. 14th place will be the Four Kings. Not that much on the placement, but for the kills itself, it's 13 kills for them. Is that enough to bring them up to the position that they have earlier when the leaderboards are shown? And also for Steel Gun team right now, we have 3 kills to their name at number 15.
At the 16th spot, we got the Vagabond Nomads. Actually, not performing well for this round, despite they were doing so well during the early round as well as the mid rounds as well. But now for the round number 7, something is not right. Something is not added up for the Vagabonds Nomads. 17th place goes to Armament Road Xena. 18th place goes to the 13 Academy. 19th place goes to the VVV Veni. 20th spot goes to the ABC Mystic. Such a shame. A lot of those gunfights was lost. 21 points goes 25th, 21 place goes to the HE Phoenix. 22nd Royal Kings. 23rd Hamtaro, and the last place goes to the Smiling Coffin. Again, not smiling at all, being at the bottom place, Gigi.
Yeah, I mean, it's very difficult for Smiling Coffin at this point. They have been taken down several times already. And that was if I'm not mistaken, they don't have much contention when it comes to the drop points. But this is the contention that we've seen. Four Kings has stepped into the construction site, and that made them take a lot of kills. But position wise, it's very difficult to say how well Four Kings will be going for the position on the Black Ops. They changed tactics, thus isolated as improvement from isolated has been seen, but hopefully it doesn't hamper their performance when it comes to a blackout map. Now, from the side of Almighty Prime, this is where they really went in for the challenge against all the teams. They are staying on the edge of the safe zone, and knowing that it's similar from what we've seen from Vagabonds Esports, wherein they keep their distance and then shoot them from afar.
Agreed. Long range goes long way when it comes to any type of teams who try to get as much as kills, and that has been proven by the side of the Almighty Prime as well as the team of Vagabonds. And this is something that also the other teams also need to take note. If you can't get a close range fight, you can't win those gunfight close range, maybe try to tease a little bit. That's what we see much of the teams are doing. They like to tease a little bit from the long range. Sniper wise, it is the meta when it comes to the blackout. This is not a meta of the season, but it is the needed weapon that needs to be given or to be taken out into your loadout when you are inside the blackout map. Because the fact is, with that open space, with a really big landscape, you gotta make sure to not only spot the enemy but get that precision of killing when it comes to sniping. So right now, round 7 is done. We are looking forward to see what's gonna be like for the round number 8, the last round of the night, but not the last game of the playoff, because this is just day number one. Day number two will be continued out for tomorrow night, and you guys have to keep on hyping out the game, hyping out who will be the kings of the kings for the battle royal scene. Is it gonna be the flag of Philippines who raise up to the top? So far, I'm seeing Philippines are raising the flag every single round, and I want to see Taiwan, Thailand, Indonesia raising off their flag as well for each and every round as well. So maybe FEP will be another story to be told. But so far, right now, 7 round has been accumulated and been dominated by the team of Philippines region. GG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm proud, but I still look forward to those other teams from different regions to move up, challenge the Filipinos out there, the Filipino teams out there on the battlefield, show them that they have what it takes and they really have their place on this GIBR. Because otherwise, if that will be the case, I mean, a lot of teams will be like getting like trying to pull away from the engagement against the Philippine teams, and that is not a part of why the GIBR is built. Like, the GIBR is built so that all the regions will be able to showcase the skills that they have, and they need to study as well the tactics of the other teams. That's all regions alike. I'm not referring to just the Philippines, just Indonesia, just Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau, and just Thailand. They need to review all the tactics that they have put in onto the gameplay, especially with mechanicals of the team, and then show that on the in this tournament. Like what Fasha mentioned, Fasha Bani mentioned, this is not the last day of this competition. This is just the first day, and there's still one more tomorrow. But tomorrow will be more difficult because it will be going in for the FPP, and not quite sure how much adjustment has been done and how much these teams was able to adapt in the FPP mode. But from what we've seen so far in the qualifiers of each region, it slows everyone when they switch to the FPP.
Agreed, agreed. FEP wise, a lot of players will definitely say no to it. We are already accustomed to the TPP, but it's something that you cannot avoid. There's a reason that the mode is there to get the feeling of the OG brand of the Call of Duty itself from before it even branched out to the mobile itself. You gotta get a hold of that FEP, man. I mean, we started out even from the FEP mode, and then once we branch out to the mobile scene, I gotta understand. I know it's a small phone that you have to look for it, and when you see the map is huge in front of your face with that FPP mode, it might actually make you a little bit dizzy in your head. But remember, a pro player doesn't care whether it's FPP or TPP. We play it all out and go all bang inside the battle royal scene, and something that I'm looking forward to tomorrow, because there's no the best part about the Garena Invitational Battle Royale for day one and day two, we don't have the switch, so you guys don't be a little. I
Mhm.
mean, I know for a fact there are certain times that there's a switch in, even on Garena Survivors or the Garena Wildcards, there was a switch sometime, and then it gives a little bit headache, like you had to figure out the tactics every single time. But when it comes to the Garena Invitational Battle Royale day one, we focus more on TDP, but tomorrow they need to be even more mentally prepared for the FPP mode. And for now, I just hope that the players are already brushing up even more of their gameplays, and they need to take advantage of this TPP, because like I said, we grow to it, we are already accustomed to it, we have loved this mode even more. So that's something that you need to take advantage of this day one. Unless if you don't do it, day two will give you even more pressure and will down you even more for your gameplay itself. So take advantage of the last round of the night. Hopefully the teams that was at the bottom will rise to the top for the last game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is the last game for today, and as this, it's true that you mentioned. I mean, there's a lot of changes that will be done, and also with the OG map isolated, it will be a more familiar. And it's not only with the performance that they can do with the kills and the placement, but the challenge against the other team. Because since everyone knows that that's an OG map, the challenge of the teams can be put into play. But this time in Blackout, not a lot of I could see not a lot of players, especially for those who are streaming, are playing in on Blackout map. So they are going in. away from blackout map, but this time when competitions comes in, it will be a difficult movement for them to switch to blackout, as well as you mentioned, the FVP mode. So there's still a lot of stories that need to unfold. Right now, it's just how these teams are going and battle it out on the TPP, and who will remain victorious in this last round. Because so far as we've seen already, it's Vagabonds as well as Vagabonds Esports as well as Almighty Prime. Though the Four Kings was able to taste one victory in this game, they need to get yet another to be able to catch up. Because looking at the leaderboards from what we have earlier, they have been pushed down in there. And if I'm not mistaken, they are at the fifth spot of that leaderboard, though they were able to take one of the win.
Agreed, agreed. And again, we were always so amazed by their performance on the Garena Survivors. We keep on calling them the kings of blackouts. When it comes to their
Mhm.
performance on the blackout map, it's just crazy. They perform so well at that own map, but then on day one, I don't know whether or not they're holding themselves back, but this is TPP we're talking about. You're not gonna get that chance again. And then once you push into the FVP, not only it's going to be FVP, it's the last day of the game, and that's where every single pressure will push in you to get even more better and do even more further engagement when it comes to fighting out. But so far right now, I can see that Four Kings, they try to play it cool, they try to do that passive aggressive, it's not doing so well, and actually loses to a lot of the players who were already cornering them out. On the other hand, Almighty Prime, I gotta say, this is the tagline for now: on point, on time, on place, because they always get that high ground advantage. They always know how to position themselves. So let's see if round number 8, the positioning will be to the side of the Almighty Prime, or will it be to another team? We want to see all of the regions do their best for the last round of the night. It is round number 8, Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. The flight path is all the way from Cargo Docks to the Asylum. Take it away, Gigi.
Yeah, and as we can see, the flight path right now, the teams already left this plane, and we have two teams once again: a Nuketown Island as well as construction site. So we have Rivertown as well with two teams and three teams right there on Turbine. Frosh was able to take down Aim Gain in that fight, as well as Hamtaro going in against a Quasi. They will be losing one of the members. Now Atlas is in here just moving away, knowing that there will be a different team dropping a buy in this area, and they need to move out quick. Otherwise, they might be taken out by this team who have already occupied this area, which is VVE Sports VD. So they need to keep the distance, but the battle continues from the other side. A lot of dog tags and ready in there in play, but no elimination for the team just yet. Seth right now is in here, lost two of their members, but still managing in. But no, they will be taken down. Trader's only remaining in this fight, and if Trader will be taken out, there goes the Seth team out of this game.
Okay, Black Ops having a little bit difficulty right now, and we got Royal on the other hand holding their ground at the array side. Trader has already moved away, backs off from the side. Not sure if he's able to actually get the teammates dog tag, but on the other hand, it might give him an advantage and also give him another chance to come back and get the dog tag, unless Royal Kings will put out their King's way to actually hold those dog tags and not
Mhm.
allow the Zat Black Ops to come back. On the other hand, we got the HE Phoenix fighting off with the EZR. A lot of engagement coming on from the other side as well. And Royal Omega, he's just standing still saying like, should I just wait here while you guys take the dog tag or nah? But then again, we're moving in. We're not going to stand any more further because we're going to move into another player. We got Del Cutie who's chasing after Trader. We're not done with the story. We're still seeing Royal Kings fighting off with the Zat Black Ops. But on the other hand, Del Cutie backing off saying that there's one more enemy, and that information will be used up sooner or later because Royal Kings know for a fact there's one more player to go from the team of Zat Black Ops. On the other hand, right here on construction side, we got the Four Kings team and able to get 3 kills. Not sure who they were actually contesting, but that's amazing. Knowing for a fact that usually this place is already accumulated to the side of EBC, Royal Kings, 13 Academy, and I think it could be the team of EBC who's having a little bit struggleness fighting off with the team of Four Kings. And I like this. I'm seeing the Four Kings is popping off very, very well, trying to get the crown of the construction side.
Yeah, I mean, I was just imagining. Imagine someone running that quick in the edge of the building, similar to
Ah.
what the Four Kings have done right there. Like, I was just smiling all the way. But I think they will be seeing Jew in a bit because they're getting close, going in on yet a different team. This VVE Sports right now, but on left hand side after round number 7, we are seeing another set of leaderboards. So Almighty Prime still on top, or was able to take the top after that battle, and Vagabonds Esports was pushed down to the second. VD of VV Esports is now on third, and the Four Kings was able to move up in here on the fourth, and so on. And here comes VV Esports right now, Siorak, and taking a ride against one of MB3 and Siorak. Like, it took a while before he go and went in for that kill, but Siorak yet taking another one against NASA, and Zinichi right now will try to go for the follow-up, but we'll have to see. This is a bumper car between these two teams, and there is still no stopping them.
I didn't know that CODM has a e-hauling team, you know. I mean, like, wow, you can go for the Grab car, you can even do the Gojek driver license right here. So a great job, by the way, by the VVV, who's actually carpooling with the side of the MB3. But on the other hand, loses one of the players from the MB3. They had to fall back, and right here, VVV is still on the strike, trying to figure out the next victim they want to fight off. On the other hand, we got NRX 420. Kape takes down Zed. This is gonna be the team of Endgame. Harris left all alone. I also left all alone as well. He takes one of the dog tag, but can he actually fight off with the rest of the player from the NRX 420? Gonna go in for the higher ground. Can he spot out? He spot out Kapi. Kapi jumps away, fly to the other side, and hides behind that building. And somehow right now, he's hiding at the edges. I like to see the players always playing at the edges, like how you were smiling just now. We saw the Forky, he was just doing the David Blaine magic, fly, like, you know, walking through at the edges of the windows of the buildings itself, the construction site. Shots coming through right now. I spotted out. Kintaro will do a drop shot and will be helped out by the backup of Harris. One more play to go. They're gonna chase it to Kape right now. Kape jumps out with the pump class, but somehow can he date it? But somehow he's also been retreated by the team of NRX 420. But right now coming for the backstab. Can he do so? Can he actually finishing off? Oh, and he did! He finished off the last player from the NRX 420, and it is a wiped out by the team of Zed and Game.
Seth Endgame end the game for NX 420 at that point, when we thought that there's still a chance for them, but pump class will not be flying high butterfly that long. But Almighty right now is in here still on high ground, or contesting the high ground against the rest of the teams who are going in against them. It's next Extreme Rescue who was able to take that high ground, but they were able to get one kill out of that. And moving in towards yet another VVV Esports team with the vehicles, they're cooking a grenade, but it will be stopped because they don't want to waste the resources. Also, they are prioritizing on the airdrop that will be at hand.
Trying to do a little bit of damage to that helicopter, and in the end, Vagabond Nomads had to push down, saying that you gotta go back to the ground, my friend. Almighty Prime does not allow you to fly high, so high, just like Gigi say, like a butterfly. But nope. On the other hand, Vagabond Nomads right here, they were actually contesting for the arsenal, so that's something that despite they lost the helicopter, at least they might be able to actually get the airdrop for themselves. Close by to them, little do they know, there's actually Zet Endgame who just finished off fighting with the team of NRX 420. They don't spot them out yet, and I don't think even Zet Endgame wants to go in for the push, knowing for the fact they already lost 2 of their players. So right now they're just gonna wait for the revival fight, which is 1 second ago, and there you go. The team's already back into the room. And on the other hand, right here with the circle in the center of this map between the fracking tower as well as the river town and the array, is gonna be the players who meet each other while they try to get in, because because we got 5 teams already inside. The rest of the team who's at the edges comparing to the turbine and the silent is gonna be tricky for those who tries to get in. GG.
Yep, definitely. And at least the Vagabonds Nomads right now have no one in front of them, making sure that there is no one in the compounds. A virus is going in for those grenades. Now, the airdrop will be in there on their side. And with the drop of Vagabonds Esports, they have good visuals against Almighty right now. And trigger discipline for the side of blue, but for how long the Novagas is in there will try to put in a little bit of damage on them, but blue right now will still not be firing. On the other side, we have Tom Peeps going in against 13 Academy, and I think 4 Kings will be able to get a lot of kills in there unless they will be hit back by 13 Academy from the other side. Seth on this side is still battling it on, and above them is Next Extreme Rescue.
Okay, Taiwan versus Indonesia. They just came back from the dead. Let's see if they can actually redeem themselves from the dead. But activating that Tramaster. Woo! Great job with everyone. Just enough, but also activating that. Able to take down Esther as well. Vagabonds Nomad also coming in for the third party and able to be taken down by Sabo. On the other hand, Sabo decided to fall back, and I will be able to help out Nato to get back on his feet. But on the other hand, Extreme Rescue is just playing it cool, playing it safe, does not want to go for the over ascension when the fact they were the one who wants to engage the Z endgame. But right now, Vagabond Nomads knows for a fact there's an enemy around this area. Virus coming in to do a rotation to flank out to the Eye, and he takes down Eye with that Odin. Beautifully done by the team of Vagabond Nomads. On the other hand, we got 2 more plays to go from the team of Z. They just came back from the dead, but then Vagabond Nomads denied them for their living and send them back death to the lobby room.
Yeah, Vagabonds Nomads right now is preparing for the battle against Next Extreme Rescue. And with the smoke in here covering all those loots, oh my god, that is a chase from a far side, taking down Travis from with that snipe. Swish is in here, going in, will need to go for the pickup against Travis. And we'll have to see, will they be gunned down by Chase? And where was Chase located? It's very difficult to say really where they are. Almighty Prime is, and that is why the sniper has advantage. They can get kills from afar, not really being shot back, and that is why in the kill leaders we have a lot of snipers out there.
Yup, agree. High ground advantage goes out to the Almighty. Almighty, again, on point, on place, on time. Knowing for a fact that Vagabond Nomads was just preoccupied with the end games, and now they know for a fact that the Extreme is right there, and you already told this to the audience, right? You already told that if you play it safe, you play it hiding inside the building, anybody can just throw a grenade to you, and they will able to knock you down, and that's what happened to the Extreme right now. Travis getting double kill by that cluster grid is just a superb performance. But on the other hand, on the other area, we got the Vagabonds right here fighting off with the Almighty. Almighty was preoccupied with the Vagabond Nomads. Little do they know that the Vagabonds coming in for the push, and the airdrop is close by to them. So that is a contest between not only for the high ground advantage, but also for the Arsenal airdrop. So far right now, Nash will be fixing up the armor. So far, the smoke bomb is a little bit too thick, but he can see through it. He gets the dog tag, and he runs it back to make sure that he gets the dog tag of Yato. On the other hand, Luki has been knocked down and will be put up again by the teammates, and Vagabonds decided to back off because there's another team coming in, which is by the team of Riley. On the other hand, oh, look at that. That's what I was talking about. Riley coming in for the push. He used the SVD and he shuts down the team of Vagabonds. Now Vagabond is left with 2 more players to go, and AMT, Almighty Prime, know for a fact that the players is coming in for the push. The Arsenal was the thing that they were contested, but little do they know, the players from each and every single team is also coming to say hello.
A lot of engagement is happening right now, and we really don't know where to look. And this is where we are seeing teams really battling it on, taking advantage of the chaos that's happening in this game. Tom Peeps was able to take the dog tag of yet one of their teammates. That is Fright right now, and once he comes back and revive light, it's more of a matter of time and also choosing where they need to get position. Get right now is in it, will be covered in smoke, and I think their exit will be blocked, but Watts right now will try to go in for the hit. Alatsky will be hit and taken down by Watts, and Alatsky will be eliminated. There goes yet another member of the 4 Kings, and Riley Esports is just gunning them down, taking anyone who will be on their sides. Caleb to get on SR in there with the FHJ. There's no getting away this time for Riley Esports.
Nicely done by Riley. They were doing a lot of third party. They just push into the Vagabonds and then they push into the Four Kings. And right now, they're pushing into the Smiley Coffin. They say no more Smiling Coffin. You're gonna be Coffin right this instant, but unfortunately not gonna be enough to down the vehicle. But they're still trying to push in. On the other hand, they scout the area. They know for a fact there's other teams around this area as well. They gotta be very cautious and they don't want to actually make sure that not just the survival, but also trying to get that kill will not make them to be killed as well. So sometimes you might be the predator, but you might also be the prey as well. On the other hand, right here we got the Smiling Coffin still trying to ride around the map, trying to survive this. Not much engagement. They getting the airdrop, Arsenal airdrop as well. And I'm thinking right now, Smiling Coffin has been struggling from round 1 to round number 7, but there was one round they were able to improve. Hopefully for this last round as well, they will do even more improvement inside the Blackout map. But somehow right now they didn't go for the engagement. They're able to get 4 kills so far. A great backup for themselves. But placement point wise, they gotta do better. On the other hand, we got the ABC Mystic meeting off with the team of MB3 Thailand versus Malaysia Singapore. What's it gonna be like? Ju takes on Grim Reaper with the AK-47. Bambi, on the other hand, this beautiful lady decided to back off into the practice range, but they will be meeting off with one of the players from the team of Almighty. Not sure if they know this, but they go in for the rally car instead, and they will be fleeing to the safe zone.
Yeah, fleeing the safe zone, that is what they need right now. And with 2 members on them, I mean, it's really difficult to really catch up, and they need to move, create a distance between the other teams. But how can you create a distance? So looking at the minimap right now, a lot of teams are already spread out, and a lot of engagement is happening also with the vehicle that we are seeing from some of the teams. So we have MB3 right now. We have Vagabonds Esports in there, just going in aboard that snowboard, going straight into yet a different team. So Boss right now is here. I think Boss will be our cameraman who will be able to provide us a perspective of who is on front of them. Now here goes a high ground or bird's eye view of the battle of Steel Gun team going against VVV's Yorak is the only one remaining. But on the other side, Alaski will be coming back from the revive flight. Get and Tom Peeps still alive.
Okay, Siora was actually in between of the Steel Gun team, and I don't think the Steel Gun team even spotted out Siora right here inside this building. And I think, is he stealthy? Is he invisible to a point that nobody spotted out? On the other hand, we got the Zeth endgame coming in for the push as well. They go for the rush. They fight out with the team of Steel Gun, and not only that, it was caught out by the team of Four Kings as well. And the job is not done. The journey is still continuing. The fight continues with Zeth endgame fighting off with the Four Kings, left with 2 more players to go. Gay as well as Alaski right now needs to survive. Can they fight off 2v3 right this is Siora? On the other hand, he's still playing it cool. He's still very invisible inside the area between the team of Four Kings as well as the Zeth endgame. Shots coming through right now. I spotted out one player, but will be taken down by Alaski with Yoden. But on the other hand, Harris right now will be fixing up the armor first. He needs to help his teammate, but oh, not a chance. I will be taken out, and the kill points will be given out to the team of Four Kings. Alaski coming in closer, using that stone to hide from the enemy. He shots little by little, trying to spot out where is the enemy goes in, but the zone is making him even more to push out to inside the area of this place. But somehow Harris spot him, but he does not go in for the push. He decided to back off, but he pulls out that trap as the shots coming through from Alaski. Harris versus Alaski. Who's gonna win this game? We got Fennec versus the Mactan, but no, we push into another side right here. We got the Riley Esport snowboarding to the side of the ABC. Avli, Baba, Mistake. Will they be able to be taken out or will they not, GG?
Yeah, speaking of taken out, Alaska has been taken out, so I think that is it for the Four Kings. Riley Sports right now is in here, just taking the edge of the safe zone. Still 4 men strong, but Chibi will not be sighted, and similar to what we've seen earlier, there's a surprise hit, and Chibi just has shown his position. Will try to get away with a snowboard, but no. There goes the Rosa. for the kill. 19 kills already for Riley Esports, and we'll have to see how much more they can put into 11 teams alive, and ABC Mystic is on their sides, moving in from the safe zone. And there goes Yang being taken down by Mr. Kaiser from the far with that sniper, and the elimination of one of their members. Hopefully, it will not hamper their placement when it comes to the kills. Nerosa right now is in there, moving into the edge of the safe zone, releasing that smoke for the cover for them to be able to regroup, and we'll have to see who will be challenging them, or who will they challenge on this next spot.
Ooh, shots coming through from Nerosa. He switched out from the sniper to the AK. He wants to get that kill, and he gets that kill, but it was actually by the help of his teammates. On the other hand, right here, Caleb takes down Van by the WID. Another player coming in with the vehicle right now. Vagabond's Nomad, but he will be shot down by Sato with the M2 EBR, but it's okay. Riley Nerosa, close by to him, will be picking himself back again. But on the other hand, Sato trying to figure out if that's going to be the opening they need, but they choose the other side. They changed their targets to the HE Phoenix instead. They spotted out HE Phoenix, and we got the VVV Jew also at the edges of the zone from the outside. 7 more teams and 12 more players to go. VVV right here at the corner. They don't know whether they want to go flank to the left side or the right side. The Academy is still surviving right here. Shots coming through from Secret. Can he get that kill? Caleb, on the other hand, is still at the outside zone. It's going to kill him alive. Unfortunately, it will shut him down. We got 5 more teams to go right here at the bird view. We got Riley trying to get into the zone. VVV Secret shutting them down, each and every one, but somehow will be getting that kill, and Riley and Rosa will be shut down, and the winner for the last round goes to the team of VVVG.
Yeah, VVB Esports VG seeing the light of day in this game for the last game. A lot of kills for the team, plus the placement for their side. So, well, it's really surprising that a lot of teams have been popping up. We've seen earlier that Raleigh Esports got a lot of kills as well, but they were stopped on their heels, especially with how they started off starting to shoot them down. Earlier, it was Mr. Kaiser from yet a different team of VV Esports, but Vici was able to clean up with Sato in there, taking on Caleb, as well as a pickup was has already have them on their sides. Dre, Ainra, Sato, and Sekre in here on that number 1 spot for the last game of today for the GIBR. It's really I'm really happy to see that yet another team was able to take that number 1 spot, that winner circle. So hopefully a lot more will be happening right after this day. But as we go in, VV Sports VG was able to get yet a good number of kills. That's 13, 18, 19 kills already plus a placement. But yet another team of VV Esports, this is VD, following them with 3 kills to their name, as well as HE Phoenix right now, who was able to survive that long and dominate this game with a total of 14 kills.
Ooh, and then we got the top killer for round number 8 goes to Nerosa with 11 kills, and as the accumulation of points goes out to Riley Esport, it is 24 kills. Another team able to raise the roof for more than double-digit kills for themselves. Beautifully done by the Riley Esport. 5th place goes to the ABC. I like this. This is a little bit improvement coming in from the EBC Mystic, especially for the placement point as well as the kill points. Got 6 kills in their hands. 6th place goes to the 13 Academy. Also a beautiful number, if I must say so myself. 12 kills by the 13 Academy. 7th place goes to the Vagabond Nomad. So far, engagement-wise, not so good, but at least placement points-wise, they're getting better for this round. 8th place goes to the MBT Thailand. I gotta say, this team, they never drop from that top 10 spot. This is something really need to be looked at when it comes to the survival of the MB3. And numbers wise as well, for the kill points, they're doing well as well with 7 kills in their hands. We got 9th place goes to WID Indonesia, making the Indonesia players proud. 10th place goes to the Atlas Thailand. Engagement wise, not so much, but placement wise, they are at the top 10. 11th spot goes to the team of Zat and Game. 12th place goes to the team of Vagabond Esport. Possibly this is gonna be tricky for them, knowing for a fact that these two teams, we got Almighty Prime also next to each other with that 12 spots and 30 spot, meaning placement points wise, they are gonna be boosted up a little bit off, but there are times for the play. This is the time for the other teams to catch things up to our top two players right here. On the other hand, 14th place goes to the Easy Reborn Magna, and 15th place goes to the team of Four Kings.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Vagabonds Esports, Almighty Prime, Easy Reborn Magna, and Four Kings, they are the ones usually in the top. Well, apart from Four Kings who failed for the two matches already, they have remained in the bottom half of this game result. But with the kills that they have, there's still a chance for them to move up the leaderboards. But it's quite surprising that all these four teams has been pushed down. Vagabonds Esports, I know because they have a lot of opponents in certain points. They couldn't take a high ground, thus they have been pushed so far in there, only trying to survive for that placement, but that really didn't work for them for this round. We have a Smiling Coffin, who I believe will be smiling, moving a little bit higher with 4 kills on their name. Hamtaro, not so much because we have expected a lot for this team with 4 kills to their name. We have Steel Gun Team, only 1 from Aurora at number 18, and then next Extreme Rescue with only 2 from IU. VV Sports Veni in here with 0 kills. Armament Rosina with only 1 kill. Royal Kings 5 or 6 kills to their name, but they were taken down early in this game. And Kape, after that fly high butterfly gameplay coming from him, failing, then he was taken down in there, but still decent amount of kills from him with 3. Seth, on the other hand, it is Mezzo who will be taking 1 point from this game, and that is on the 24th spot. So there we have it, guys. The last game of today for the GIBR playoffs, and day number 1 right now is a really, really I would say twisted because there's no direct pattern as to what the teams are doing right now. So I think I will need some medicine as well as some extra coffee when I go and look at their performance later on.
I like that. I like that. I know for a fact that you will dissect each and every single movement that the players and the teams are doing inside the Garena Invitational Battle Royale. And that's why you are the king of analysis when it comes to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Something that I'm looking forward to. But on the other hand, a great engagement coming in from Riley Esport. This is a great motion for me. I gotta say that they were right at the time. They were right at the place to actually get as much kill as possible. Getting them 24 kills. That will definitely boost up Riley Esport at the score. But on the other hand, right here, we got to see that VVV Venny was just, oh lord, they know for the positioning. They tried to actually place those long range, and this is what we're looking for. This is what we keep on asking from the players. If you can't win those close range fight, go for the long range. And long range was the reason why the players of the VVV was able to grab that first place point for the last round of the day. And that is it, guys.
Yeah.
We are gonna hold on for the standings. I know for a fact everybody is already thinking like, okay, so what's gonna be like on the leaderboard right now? Are the Vagabonds or the Almighty still at the top, or will that round number 8 boost up those teams that was at the bottom and give a little bit hope for them to catch up? Because so far right now, I gotta say, Almighty is really getting so much point for themselves. It's gonna be hard if bottom teams does not do something right here right now. GG.
Yeah, definitely. And for those who are in here, really supporting the teams as well as the stream, helping out in the shares. And guys, for those of you who are in here who doesn't know, you can reshare every stream, especially in Facebook, every 30 minutes. It will reset on the timer, and you will be able to share it to the group. So make sure that you remember that, especially when the broadcast starts tomorrow, so that we'll have more viewers out here to see how it is. But for the viewers, we have yet this code again for you. For those who wasn't able to catch it earlier, here is the code. And let's go for a quick post for the screenshot. 3, 2, 1.
Gigi, that's so cute. Gigi giving live on the screen, guys. You guys better screenshot that. Not only just for the redeem code, but also for Gigi's Wall of Fame. You guys need to that because not you don't usually get to see Gigi being all cutie, all aegyo inside the stream itself. But thank you so much again for those of you guys who have given us a lot of support and making us able to achieve that viewership reward. And don't forget, guys, it's not gonna be the ending for tonight because there will still be more redeem codes that you guys can get, which is on day number 2, which is tomorrow. So on the other hand, you still your job is still not done, man. You still have to
Mhm.
support the Garena Invitational Battle Royale. We're not done yet. We still haven't found who is the champion so far. Right now, day number 1, it's looking good for the team of Vagabond, Almighty Primes, and then to the side of Four Kings as well. But day number 2 is gonna be a whole way different of the platform itself because it's gonna be FPP for day number 2. And on the other hand, right now, we're already waiting for the standings, and I think we already have the leaderboard. So let's check it out.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, as always, we're going to start the bottom half right now. The first half will be a surprise for everyone, just like us. Smiling Coffin still bottom right there on 24th. Still Gun Team on 23rd. Seth Black Ops on the 22nd. And Next Extreme Rescue on the 21st. 20th will be Atlas. And the 19th will be NRX Philippines for 20. Royal Kings, yet another team from the Philippines from the 18th. And as well as VVE Sports Vinny on the 17th spot. We have Seth Endgame right now on the 16th spot. And we have a WID Alpha on the 15th. Armament Rosina on the 14th spot. And 13th is Hamtaro. So these teams is a mix of teams from different regions, especially for this like with WID Alpha is coming in from Indonesia. Seth Endgame is also coming in from Indonesia. But on the far right hand side, we have Atlas, Extreme Rescue, Z Black Ops, Still Gun Team, as well as Smiling Coffin is a mix of Indonesia, Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau, and those on I think is there a Thailand? Yes, Atlas is part of Thailand team.
Mhm.
But I think this is what everyone is waiting for, Fasha. The
Mhm.
part we're in, we're going to look into how day number 1 ended. And this will give us a better story as to how the teams are faring with the new tactics that they have, especially for those who tried to switch it up and failed, especially moving in onto the blackout map, Fasha Bunny.
Agreed. Hamtaro unfortunately has been pushed to the bottom 13. They were so comfortable right here at the upper side of the standing, but now they had to push in because we got Heichi Phoenix from the bottom rising up from the ashes. That's what Phoenix is all about, my friend. They go
Mhm.
from the ashes and turning themselves into a beautiful Phoenix, and then they're at the sec 12 spot right here with 55 points. 13 Academy at 11 spot with 56, just 1 point above them. And then 10 spot goes to ABC Mistake. I'm so proud of this one Malaysia Singapore. Only one MYSG representative for the GIBR, and they still maintain at the top 10. 9 spot goes to the MB3 Thailand with 94 points. Quite a huge number of gap between the ABC as well as MB3. 8 spot goes to the Easy Reborn Esports Mana with 96 points. 7th place goes to the Vagabond Esports Noma. They were at the left side of the standings. Now they had to be pushed to the right side. We got the Vici pushing them to the right side, whereby they're at the 6th spot with 140 points, 2 points behind by the Four Kings, which is at the 5th spot. Riley Esport, on the other hand, grabs the 4th place from the hands of Four Kings and putting themselves with 124 points. Vidi, they're already comfortable at the 3rd spot with 130 spot. On the other hand, Vagabond Esports still unmovable with the team of Almighty Prime with 167 points. That is the overall result for day number 1. This is just day number 1, guys. We still haven't done yet. It's not the confirmed saying that Almighty Prime will be the champions, but it is gonna be the eye-opening for all of the players, for all of the teams to double down their game for round number 2, which is day 2 playoff. GG.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, we've seen the points right here. placement as well as kills, and contributing to those skills are the kill leaders. Has it changed? Especially this time wherein Almighty Prime is on the top of this list. And of course, Chase is in there from Almighty Prime with 46. This is a 9-point lead, 9-kill lead compared to Virus from Vagabonds Nomads. Nerozo getting close in there, especially with the performance from the previous round. If I'm not mistaken, that was 11 kill coming from him. And with a little bit more, he might be in there on the #1 spot. Jewel will be following as well as Vagabonds Blue, so 29, 27 respectively. Alaski still on #6 with 26, and pushed down right next to Alaski is Get. GB will be in there with 25 kills on #8, and we have Charlie in here from Hamtaro with number 23 kills on the #9, and Travis from Bagmas Esports as well joining the mix at 10th place with 23 kills. And there you have it, guys. After day #1, these are your kill leaders and an option as to who will be the MVP of this competition.
Agreed, because we also have the prize pool for the top kills leaders, right? So definitely something that we are so looking forward to, and you guys need to look forward to as well, because day #2 is coming up next, which is on tomorrow day, Sunday 26th of June, same time, which is 1 p.m. GMT. So don't miss out the action to figure out who will be crowned the kings of the kings for the GIBR. I want to know who will be raising the flag. So far right now, we can see day #1, the flag of the Philippines is widely spread out to each and every single round. But is it gonna be the same for the FPP? Hopefully, the team of Taiwan, Macau, Hong Kong, Thailand, Indonesia, as well as MYSG bring back the action, an epic comeback for day #2.
Yeah, man, definitely. I mean, hopefully, we are hoping it will not be just a one country, one flag, one region who will be dominating this game. We like to see everyone else to step up their game, especially as we move into a different perspective wherein everyone has been pulled down with the performance and the speed compared for the TPP. So it's more of if they can exploit that weakness that other teams has been showing on an FPP mode, then they might be doing a killing. But that needs a little bit more of adjustment for the teams. It's have yet to be seen, and that will be for tomorrow. But for now, we have completed 8 rounds of all TPP action for the Garena Invitational Battle Royale, and hopefully you enjoyed the show, the teams enjoyed the games, and the viewers enjoyed the codes, because by tomorrow we will be right back. For today, we're going to end the day. I am Neptune the General Garcia. Together with me is amazing Pasha Bunny. See you tomorrow.